Let it hit 'em. Let it hit 'em. Let it hit 'em.
Hello. Welcome everybody to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling good. Yep, very good. That's a very good way to be feeling. Asben Space, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for your raid. How you doing? Let me get you a shout out. Oh, all caps. Okay, that's not correct. You're welcome. Habba. You're streaming Starfield. How do you feel about Starfield? It's weird. I feel like people stopped posting about that. It was kind of last week's hotness, but like, I don't know. I'm still excited hearing about it. There's something about Starfield that's like just alluring to me. I can't say that I'm excited for a Bethesda game, but I love watching people play it. It's really interesting. I guess this is also how I felt about Fallout 4. Like, I just couldn't get into it myself, but it's so cozy to just sit back and look at someone play. It's a good time. Characters talk too much. That's Bethesda, yep. But I love the game so far. Alright. Not bad. Collecting spacesuits. Oh. There's like customizable like outfit stuff. That is a very good way to get me stuck in a game. That's the easy way. Well, yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Welcome to the stream. And folks who happen to be here at the very beginning of the stream, hey, check that link out. Why don't you give a click to Asben Space? Let me also, I keep forgetting that this exists. There you go. Now we got a cool little Twitch link up at the top too. You can just follow directly from the comfort of your own chat. Don't even worry about it. Hit that, be following, and check out Asben's Starfield streams as they go on. Or maybe there's only one. Who knows? In any case, welcome. And welcome to everybody. Welcome everybody to me playing Metroid once again. It's not surprising anymore. We all know that I'm about to be playing Metroid. I missed my chance to clip the beginning of the stream. When that raid happened, the alert was directly in the middle of the silence in the perfect on-beat way. And I sat here mouth agape like no way. It actually was just on beat. So good. So good. But yeah, that's how I'm feeling. I'm getting back on the Mega Metroid Marathon schedule. It's supposed to be 2 o'clock, around 3 o'clock, somewhere in the middle of there. And that helps me kind of like get out to folks that don't usually get to watch my streams. And it helps me energy-wise, because I go to sleep basically right after these. These streams are exhausting, and I need a full night to recover. So I don't want to sit here wasting time like waiting for the time to stream if I'm gonna go to bed at the same time every night. You know what I mean? I want to start a stream early. I want to get it going. And so this is kind of the correct time slot for this event. Also, this event is gonna go on for a while. I am mentally prepared for that at this point. I'm just hoping that y'all are as well. If people get a little bored of Metroid, that's gonna be a them problem, cause we got a lot of Metroid to go. Gotta miss the next few streams since I'm avoiding Prime spoilies myself. Have a good stream, mwah! Have a good time, mwah! I love you, Pivot! Please enjoy not watching me play Prime. maybe we can get you on for one of the later ones. If you want to be here for Dread, Woo, Wiggles Eyebrows, Metroid Dread sometime, that'll be next week. Definitely next week. It's already Friday, and we are on, what, the 3rd entry in the Metroid series? We gotta pick up the pace, which is why I've decided I'm going to start looking at guides. But first I have to find a good guide, because of course I made this decision and then did nothing about it, because that's just how it goes sometimes. Oh, okay, wait, I have things to talk about. And there's reasons for the things. Alright, let's come over here. Come over here and get in my lap. It's crudberry time. Hello. Welcome to the stream. So, yesterday, I noticed that playing Metroid Prime with my PS4 controller, which is what I usually use for games with the PC, you know, I absorb my consoles into my PC and then I use my PS4 controller, right? The thing about it is the triggers on the PS4 controller have that like increased sensitivity thing about them, where they have like resistance to pulling them all the way, which is fine, but playing Metroid, it requires me to pull the trigger all the way down anytime I want to use the trigger, and that game is almost all trigger. Like, you have to hold it down to look around you. So it was getting exhausting for my fingers, and I was like, I don't want to do this for like 5 days. So what I ended up doing was I dug out my GameCube controller, my pink one. I should get like crudberry branding and attach it to the center face of this. But anyway, I got my pink GameCube controller, and I was like, you know, I need one of those adapters, like the Smash adapters from the Wii U era, so that I can, like, get myself playing Prime with a GameCube controller. And as it turns out, there was a store downtown that actually did have those adapters. So we win. It's hilarious, by the way. The store's name, I want to shout them out. It's called Gamers Anonymous. Like it's a fucking addiction center. You're all gonna get in a circle and talk about how you've got the gamer problem. So let me type Gamers Anonymous. Gaming Addicts Anonymous. Oh god, that's actually a real thing. A fellowship program of recovery that has free daily meetings for recovery from video game addiction. Okay. Well, this just became an adventure.
I'm coming.
Hi, I'm Asban. I've stopped gaming for 5 minutes now. Okay, this was going to be a fun story about me getting a GameCube adapter, but I think we might have to put Metroid on hold for just a moment. Samus, you don't mind waiting, right? You can take a hit. All right, here we go. So I'm going to search Gamers Anonymous, and we're going to explore some of the results, because that's what I just decided is a good thing to do. Here, let me get you the full view. Okay. Gaming Addicts Anonymous, a fellowship and recovery program for compulsive video gamers. I don't doubt that some people really have a problem with this. But let's see. Did I ever refill your water? I feel like you didn't come out here. I didn't! I do need to refill my water. Gaming Addicts Anonymous is a fellowship of people, excessive game playing. It's not affiliated with political agenda, religion, or outside interests. Our single purpose is to abstain from gaming and help others find freedom from gaming addiction. This is just... What does gaming addiction look like? Am I a gaming addict?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, you want to refill my water? Thank you. Thanks, she's already gone. Alright. Yeah, let's look. Questions. Am I a gaming addict? Okay, shit. All right. We might need to be engaging with this actually. Let's see. Only you can make this assessment. We use the term gaming addict to describe having an obsession and compulsive to game, which grows worse over time, and an inability to limit our gaming despite all the trouble and loss it causes. The following quiz should give you some food for thought and act as a guide to assess your situation. Okay.
Oh my god.
Do you set rules or limits with gaming and break them, playing longer or more frequently than intended? Yes. Do you lose hours of sleep to gaming? Yes. Do you skip or neglect self-care when gaming? Yes. Do you find yourself gaming whenever you have free time? No, it's my job actually, so I don't feel like I game whenever I have free time. Sometimes I watch videos, I'll draw. But I do play Apex a lot. This could go either way, so I'm gonna say yes. Have you ever sworn off a game, uninstalled it, and lit? Fuck! Fuck, no, don't do this to me! Don't fucking do this to me! Okay. Do you often relive gaming experiences or think about future ones? Yeah? Have you ever used sick days or vacation days or skipped work or class just for game? Listen. When a real good game comes out, when Breath of the Wild is out, do you expect me to go to class? What do you think this is? Has gaming taken the place of any hobbies or sports you used to enjoy? Okay, technically pro gaming has taken the place of casual gaming. And that doesn't quite count, but I think if they heard me say that answer, they'd tell me to check the box. Has your contact with in-person friends and family declined significantly since okay, so in-person is rude because my contact with friends and family is booming. We just don't sit in the same room. But I have to answer yes. Have you ever taken a break from gaming and binged uncontrollably upon your return? Well, I binge uncontrollably all the time. I love gaming. It's normal and natural. Do you feel irritable and restless when away from games? Okay. No. I feel irritable and restless all the time. So it's not... And you know, I feel irritable and restless especially when playing games. As the Mega Metroid Marathon has demonstrated, I can finally answer- Look at this! That's me, irritable and restless! I can finally answer no to one of these questions. Alright, moving forward. Do you forget or neglect appointments, responsibilities, or deadlines in work, school, or family when gaming? I mean, I used to when I was in school, but that's just ADHD. I wish there was like yes, no, maybe. Whatever. Oh, don't look at that. When anxious, upset, or depressed, do you soothe yourself with games? Well, yeah, that's normal. What? Have you ever skipped a real-world social plan that you were looking forward to in order to game more? No. If I have plans to go get like boba or go to the mall or some shit, we're fucking doing it. Have you ever gamed in inappropriate or unsafe situations, in class, at work, while driving? Okay, this question is a little more extreme than the rest of the questions. You can't just have this be one of 12. This is... Have you ever played a game while driving? No! No, I haven't. I really wish I had time to watch and chat for this one, as I definitely actually have an online PvP gaming addiction problem. But I'm at the store and gotta go. I feel like I have had, like, a problem with playing too much, but I don't know if I would call it addiction. I guess I don't know what addiction looks like. Maybe if I've never experienced other kinds of addiction, I don't know what it's like, but I don't know. When I think of being addicted, I think of being, like, chemically addicted to something. And, like, that would be harder to do with gaming than it would be to, like, you know, alcohol or cigarettes or something. Have you ever skipped real-world plans? Okay, no. While driving, no. Do you get very angry when someone or something interrupts a game? No. No, I will interrupt my own game. Y'all have seen me playing Fortnite and I just get up to pee and just leave my character standing there on the battle bus. Okay, have you ever felt regret after a gaming binge? Yeah. Do you hide or lie about your gaming? No, I'm a streamer. Have you ever had a moment where you really wanted to stop gaming to do something else but just could not? Yeah. Do you feel guilt and shame around your gaming? No, I'm awesome. Alright. Most of us who now identify as gaming addicts answered yes to many of these questions. If you've answered yes to several of them, consider listening to our stories and experimenting with the methods we have used to turn our lives around. Huh. So this isn't like a test. They just want me to self-assess. I see. Well, this is cool. Like, a lot of these people probably have, like, a lot of intense real-world problems that cause them to, you know, withdraw into an hobby. And that can be anything, right? Like, you can withdraw into art, you can withdraw into watching TV, or, like YouTube. Fucking, you can do it with exercise, which is really dangerous, that could hurt your body. It's like, I don't doubt that, like, there's a use for a gaming anonymous, like, group. It's just... It just sounds so ridiculous at first. And also, the fact that I'm literally trying to show you Gamers Anonymous, the store, and not Gamers Anonymous, the support group. Gambling addiction is definitely a thing. Oh, oh my god. Yeah, the dopamine rush. That would be what it is, huh? If you're not getting that dopamine from anything else, you might turn to something that gives it to you in a rush, and then you get addicted to it that way. Addictions aren't always substance abuses. Oh yeah, I know. I used to get very angry, but because they interrupted me out of nowhere or didn't understand you can't pause an online game. Yeah, no, I've had that before where it's like, dude, I got so invested in getting this fucking, like, thing just right for the tournament I'm playing in, and it's like, oh, you should take out the trash right this second, and I'm like, no, I can't do, literally, like, a minute and a half, and we'll be done. It's like, no, just pause it. It's like, yeah, horrifying. The worst feeling. So where is this store's website? Let's go here. Taking a little bit to load. All right, here we go. Gamers Anonymous. So this place rules. Let's see. Buy, sell, trade, community, social outreach. Yeah, isn't this neat? We partner with local nonprofits to help our neighborhoods with everything from pet adoption to introducing young girls to the world of game development. Like, They literally are so fucking cool. Everybody working in there had such a like chill vibe. They were playing post-hardcore on the speakers. They all had tattoos and like piercings. They weren't like, you know, the gamer that people think of when they say the word gamer. They were like folks that I hung out with in college and got extremely high with while they played Halo. It was great. It was amazing. They had like pride flags all over the place. They had Star Fox Command on the DS and I bought it. Oh, I got so excited. Let me see if I can find some pictures of the inside. Adopt the perfect pet. Over 100 cats are already adopted between both locations. Oh my god, that's a lot of Mario. Oh, fear. But yeah, they did have a cat in the building, and it was really cute. Let's look at the photos. Yeah, this is all so neat to me. And this is the picture that made me think, like, oh shit, they might have, like, some non-official hardware that I'll be wanting to get. It's just so neat. Like, it's the coolest fucking, like, locally owned gaming store that I've ever seen anywhere that I've lived. Even in Savannah. And Savannah had some cool stores. So, like, if you're ever in the Albuquerque area, I recommend that you look up Gamers Anonymous. You will literally find something that you like. It is just required that you do. They have everything. If you've ever played a video game and liked it, it's probably here. They're doing an art event on Sunday. That sounds awesome. You look at this. They did like a face painting thing. They welcome cosplayers. They've got like, they're dorks. But yeah, this is like a queer-friendly zone. And you can see right here, next to them, or I guess it was on their website, right? They've got New Game Plus, the gaming center. These are literally this far apart in real life. So right next to Gamers Anonymous, this is a place where you can go to hang out with folks, like a membership program, and just play games that maybe you don't have at home. You can just come here and check it all out. Like, it's really cool. They've got a Smash Bros event that happens regularly that's specifically for casual players. So like, they're not trying to be sweaty, they're just trying to help you have fun. It's the most inclusive and like sweet gaming community that I've been seeing since God knows when. Also, hello, this is a Twitch channel? Gamers Anonymous Retro. Well, look at this. Seems like they haven't posted anything in a while. Powered by awesomeness, GA Retro is the channel of Gamers Anonymous, Albuquerque's best video game store. True. We offer hosting for some of the region's best up-and-coming streamers, as well as coverage of in-store events and tournaments. Oh! Wait, they're actually like... Is this still a thing? Can I partner with them? Wait a minute. Hello? I bet they don't have Funko Pops. I did not see a single Funko Pop. But you know what they did have is a Bowser Jr. amiibo. So hey. Shout out GA Retro. They were last streaming F-Zero 99. Wait, they did stream recently. They just didn't save the VOD? Yo, they stream. They still stream. Definitely check them out. Take a look. Maybe one day they'll have some new content. We can see how we feel about it. But yeah, it was a really queer-friendly store. I don't think they would have any problems that we would be upset with at the Crudberry camp. Unless they're like anti-furry, but like I can't imagine they were. Like, if you saw these people, they're literally like fursuiters out of costume. Like, straight up. It felt so cozy immediately. Remy and I were walking around and quipping about stuff and talking about old gaming experiences, and they seemed really happy to chime in and talk about shit with us. It was fun. So check out this channel. Maybe they'll have something that you like. Maybe you'll find a new streamer you like. Who knows? Maybe I'll find local streamers I can talk to. Who knows? Yeah, and that's my spiel. I love Gamers Anonymous. It's a cool store. Look at their schedule. Good point. Video game auctions, talk shows, and podcasts? Okay. They're doing one at 7 p.m. today. Come join us for video game auctions where you can bid and pick up or get games shipped to you. Whoa! That's nuts! Okay, cool. Well, hey, this is not Metroid content, but they're definitely worth a follow. Definitely check this out and see what you think. Anyway, that's my aside for today. That's the 30-minute conversation we're starting with this time. They've got a rentable console soon, but not a true arcade cabinet. Yeah. I want to go somewhere full of old cabinets. Dude, there might be a place nearby you. I've started realizing that like more and more arcades are popping up as like barcades. And now that you're, you know, old enough to go to a bar, maybe you could try seeing if there's any place like that. If you go to FWA again also as well, there's gotta be a barcade somewhere in Atlanta, right? Let me look this up. Eight epic arcade bars in Atlanta. Joystick Game Bar. There you go. They've got some cabinets in there. And let's look at Atlanta Arcade just to see what kinds of other stuff. And of course, yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. Usually arcades nowadays are places that are going to want to serve alcohol. So they've got, again, the Joystick Game Bar. Main Event might just be a normal arcade, but then there's Round 1, which is technically a bar. It's like a Dave & Buster's. Yeah, they're having to draw people in with some extra refreshments. But yeah, if you want to go to an arcade, Leggy, if you're at FWA, again, then maybe I'll try and see if we can coordinate something like that, because I think that'd be really fun. Barcade sounds way better than arcade plus casino. Oh yeah, it definitely is. In any case, Samus looks like she's in a bit of trouble, so why don't we help her out, huh? Let's get into the game. Might be one in the Cursed Badlands too. There could be. I would not put it past our area. Actually, don't we have a round 1 here? Am I just insane? Or don't we? We have a round 1 Dave & Buster's and a main event. Gotcha, gotcha. That's a lot of good stuff. Alright. Main research facility located? Let's take a look at this. Okay. So if we explore the areas that allow us to use the new wave beam, we'll find the pirates. Ugh. Like I said, I'm playing with a GameCube controller now, so it's interesting to get used to. Oh boy. We don't have a true barcade with retro cabinet focus? Oh, you found one? Hell yeah? Oofy doofers. This guy's trying to kill me. Oh, is he already dead? Huh. Well. Okay. Wait, no, he's not. That was weird. Oofy doofers? Oofy doofers. Oofy doofers is how I feel sometimes. Oh shit. Excuse me, little guy. Right, this just goes in here. I've also got the double jump, so we can go even more places. Ouchie wouchie. If you're gonna play the remaster, I would have told you the remaster has shooter controls. I'm not gonna play the remaster though. Oh shit, there's an ad break. Does this look similar to the remaster? Because I still haven't seen any of what that looks like. Vor trolls. The remaster looks really good. Yeah, so I've heard. But it's really... So it's interesting, because multiple people have come in, looked at this game, and been like, wait, is this the one on Switch, or no? And I'm like, really? Does this look like it's on Switch? Because, like, if the remaster looks like anything similar to this, then that's just a testament to how good retro was back in the day. They tried to stay as faithful as possible without, or while using new assets. That makes sense. Okay. So where have we not gone? We're trying to get over there. So there's gotta be a door that I can't open. Was there a purple door in that Chozo place? Or am I nuts? That might have been where I literally just was. I think I'm nuts. I think I'm a big fat pair of nuts. I can double jump now though, so maybe... Yeah, look at that hole. I could try going in that hole. There also seems to be something on the edge of this map. Huh. Whoops. That's... oh, the jump controls are reversed. Now that I'm using a different controller, it's a little difficult to get used to, but what's over here? I could try going in that hole. Metroid Prime was a graphical spectacle. It definitely feels that way. Like, so, you know how games have personalities? You ever experience this? You ever, like, observe this yourself? When you play a video game, it has a vibe about it that kind of communicates how the devs felt about it when they made it. And part of Metroid Prime's personality, as I've discovered... Oh, this is how you get to the hole. Okay, we don't have that yet. Cool. But part of Metroid Prime's personality is... It's kind of them, like, putting their hands on their hips and, like, proudly putting out their chest, like, look at this. Isn't this amazing? The way that this game presents itself is as a game that speaks for itself, right? So that means they expected you to instantly be wowed by it, and they probably expected that because it looks amazing, and it's on the GameCube. They probably were pointing at this and being like, yeah, fucking try me. Oh, Ratchet and Clank? Yeah, sure, but this looks like it's on the PS3, not the PS2. Try me. Try me. And they were right. This game is fucking gorgeous. For 2002? What is that, the same year as Ratchet and Clank? Like, the GameCube was popping off. You had Mario Sunshine, Wind Waker, and this? Like, maybe people would say that Kingdom Hearts was close to looking this good. Maybe. But this is way more complex. There's way more, like, particles, like high-fidelity textures. The snow being everywhere is probably really significant, and, like, it doesn't look blurry or anything. Even now, this snow looks like it could be in a modern game, if it really wanted to be. Like, straight up, it's like they reached 5 years into the future and took the graphics from a game from then. It's really nice. And that's a good point. I hadn't talked about that yet. Because to me, like, 2002, 2007, 2009, it's all retro to me. But realizing, like, yeah, the menu did say 2002. This is a huge spectacle. Jozo Ruins? Have I already scanned this? Oh yeah, it would have been there, wouldn't it? Okay. The Switch hardware has problems with real-time lighting, so you were losing something in the upgrade. That's so interesting. I love hearing about downgrades in generation, like progression. That's the word I was looking for. Because, like, you hear that a lot with people talking about Sonic, right? So you have the original Sonic Adventure, and then they port it to the GameCube, and somehow it looks just entirely worse. Like what the hell were they thinking worse? And then you go and look into it, and it's because the Dreamcast was just better. Like, I'm sorry, the Dreamcast was better at doing the things that made Sonic Adventure look good. And that's just nuts to me. Like, it's not like it's that older of a console, but still, being objectively better than the console that comes after you is always going to be an interesting story. Ah! And then there's stuff like taking Twilight Princess from the GameCube and putting it on the Wii. I would say that's a pretty significant controls downgrade, It feels less precise, you have less control over exactly what's going on. Same with Okami from PS2 to the Wii. There's a lot of factors to consider in this kind of stuff. I don't think I can make it up there, can I? Oh, maybe I can get on top of this. Alright, let's see if I can get on that overhang. Come on. Yeah, baby! Alright, so where's this door go? Probably to somewhere that I haven't fully explored. Let's check it out. Okami on Wii was miserable. It sure was! And guess how my first experience with it went? Miserably. Still fun, but holy shit. And see, that's the thing as well. Even as a kid, I was like, damn, all of these like gimmick motion control games for the Wii aren't that great. Like, I really wish something would come out that used the motion controls and was like actually a really extremely fun game too. And I thought that that was Okami. But no, it wasn't supposed to be a Wii game. It was ported. So like L to the Wii, I don't know what to tell you. Y'all had so much going for you in terms of like, you know, the sheer popularity and amount of games the Wii had. But I feel like a lot of Wii games are just lesser quality, to the point that when I see the Wii logo on a game title, I'm like, I don't know if I want to play that. Like, unless it's a huge name that everybody already knows did really well on the Wii, yeah, I really genuinely might just let something pass because it's on that console. Might be like, I'll spend my $15 elsewhere, you know? Alright, let's take a look at this guy. Come on, that hit. Oh, Samus, keep locking on, please. Okay. Now lock on to him. Gotcha. You motherfucker. Gotcha. Splatoon, but that's different motion controls. You see, Splatoon is good because they had time to learn from the Wii. Like, Skyward Sword was around the time that the Wii was starting to be like, oh wait, we can do it well? But obviously it wasn't complete, it still needed a whole lot of work. And then people play Skyward Sword on the Switch, and the motion controls are way better, because, yeah, of course they are. They improved them. Wii Motion Plus is what the Wii should have launched with, and most people didn't have it by the time the Wii's life ended. And that's kind of sad, you know? I gotta find a way to get up to that door. Keep in mind, Splatoon started on the Wii U. That's what I'm saying! Nintendo had made so many better strides in how to make that work. And it was gyroscopic and not like the pointer system. Which is also what Wii Motion Plus is. It's just like, oh yeah, you still have a pointer, but secretly we've added this new hardware that we neglected to have the entire time. Oops. I don't want to have to kill you, dude. Get out of my way. Ugh. Alright, let's see. Chozo lore. None know if our temple, the cradle, will prove... Y'all with the fucking motherhood imagery, I swear to God. will prove enough to contain this evil forever. How can we Chozo hope for it to remain intact when that which guards that which it guards writhes in the darkness, growing always stronger? I don't know why it keeps trying to... Like, when I hit A, it's to advance the text, not to switch my thing. The fate of this world rests with the gathering of artifacts we call the Cipher, but even it is not all-powerful. It is strong, yes, an enchanted whole made of 12 links. Still, it is finite in its reach, and we who guard it are slowly succumbing. When our vigilance crumbles away into madness, the Cipher will be exposed, and the fate of Talon 4 will be beyond our influence. Skyward Sword auto recalibrates when you point at the TV, which is nice. That is very nice. Yeah, it was missing that last bit of polish on the controls. And it's just really unfortunate that it shipped before they could really, like, make it what it was supposed to be, you know? I remember Miyamoto up on stage demonstrating, and the game would fuck up. And he'd be like, it's not complete yet, don't worry. And I was like, okay, if you say so. And then, no, it's still shipped like that. Oh, y'all are hearing my GameCube clickies now. I have a clicky controller. ASMR stream, sort of. Alright. Since you're reading the North America version, you're getting a slightly different version of the lore.
Hi. I'm coming.
You won't actually reach the charged bits this stream, probably. Oh, the changed bits. Maybe. But we'll see. I might surprise you, get pretty speedy. All these things. Get 'em. Come on, there you go. Hey yo, Boxo McFoxo.
Hello, my name is Boxo. I would like to show you a sub. I hope you enjoy it.
So when you say show me a sub, do you mean a subscription or ooh woo? And also hello Box, how you doing? Both? Pretty cool. I do enjoy looking at a sub. Ah, I figured it wouldn't do anything. Subreddit? Ah, maybe. Not a knock on your skill, the game has a lot of content. Oh, I know. I didn't take it as a knock on my skill, I'm trying to gamer through it, because there's a whole lot of Metroid left to play. I'm normally Dom, but I'd switch for that honey tongue. You... What if I told you it was actually mango flavored? Would this change your opinion? Can confirm it's mangoes. Huh. I wonder what I am to do. Surely I can get somewhere in this room, right? There's a door directly behind me? Which mango bigger? Huh? There's a little tiny room over there. It's not strawberry? Well, not my tongue. My tongue is yellow. And it is, in no small part based on a potential rebrand that I never did. But I designed, like, assets for in college. My branding would have been, what was it? Mango Maw. And I was gonna make a monster character that lived in a cave and had, like, a yellow tongue. That way I could, like, sort of distinguish it from furry. But I would still be able to draw a bunch of maws, because, you know, not surprising, I like those. Ah, come on, Metroid. So the strawberry is in your... Well, see, my extremities are all blue. So that's blue raspberry. This unanchored platform floats on the surface of the water. Okay. Am I to raise the water level? Is that the idea? Metroid has no ups. She has no ups. Come on, Mrs. Metroid. What will Metroid Jr. think? That's your beans. My beans are blue. And the inside of my mouth is blue. And my bum hole's blue. It's all blue. This slot is inactive. It can likely be activated by something nearby. Upless. It feels like it wants me to come back in order to do anything in this room, but that just feels so weird because I can access this room already. I'm used to this game giving you like one thing to do in a room, and then later on you'll have another. But maybe that's not the case this time? Yes or no's from chat? Should I leave this room and go somewhere else? Yip yip vorstray. If every part of your body has a flavor, do your eyes taste like ice cream? I don't know. I've never had someone taste those. Oh my goodness, I scratched the best itch to scratch. You have everything needed. Okay, so let's look around. Because when I have everything needed in a stage, it's probably, maybe a scan? Or maybe the other one didn't work, but this will? No? Yeah, let's start scanning. Spinner device? Oh, I'm supposed to spin in it? Wait. Huh. Yeah, never ever would have figured that out without a scanner. Which I guess is why they put it in the game, so I'm not upset at it. It's just... That's interesting. Where did that happen? Do your teeth taste like coconut? I don't know. Listen, I only made canon tastes for the things that people generally enjoy tasting. And now I'm gonna fill this place with water. Hmm. What if you ate a crudberry? Would it be a terrible mismatch of flavors? No, if you vored me, it'd be like having a handful of Skittles in your mouth. It'd be kind of great. Like that new Coke flavor? Huh? Is that a thing? Yeah, I'll blow these up. I love how they keep giving me missiles even though I need health right now. Very funny. Let me go ahead and open that. And we'll open this as well. Okay. So this being the easy door to get through, we'll try this one first. It's also the one they did not expect me to hit, apparently. They were like, why the fuck is Samus going to this door? Bro, we gave you so many other doors and you chose this one? Or is it locked? Is this just metal? I can't tell. No, that's too long to load. That's just metal. You never said anything about Vor. You said if you ate me. That's Vor. I don't know what to tell you. Save room! I don't know how I have so many chomps to spend. Oh well, may as well spend it on this. Mwah. Funnily enough, it was, according to marketing, designed by AI. Huh. Isn't it weird how we can literally watch tech trends, like, take over companies? And they just let it happen? Like it's actually cool to be them? Interesting. Whoa! Wait, dude. What the fuck? I wanted to scan that guy. Why would you have him die so quickly? Empty stasis tank for biological specimens. Latent radiation readings indicate specimen is highly irradiated. Okay, here we go. Space pirate. Sentient aggressor species, well trained in weapon and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm mounted scythes in combat. This species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only the results matter, and they take that very seriously. So all the space pirates I encountered before were like horribly injured, and these ones are just the ones that are healthy? They look like this when they're healthy? Holy shit. Woo! Oh my god, that ragdoll. The doors have been unlocked. God, they're attractive. Hey. You ever just play a Metroid game and you want to set a space pirate to just grab you by the leg? They pull you in and there's just nothing but a bunch of space pirates. All the way over, everywhere, it's everywhere. And it goes in your mouth and you just keep guzzling more and more of it, and there's just no end to the amount of... You ever feel that way? You ever feel like a plastic bag? Like a plastic bag? Like a plastic bag? Deej, are you being sus? What? What about that was sus? I was just talking about, like, I don't know, don't you ever feel like you just want to get pinned down and have a space pirate shove his... Like, I think everybody feels that. And you know, they're like bug people, but they've got some mammalian traits. So you have to wonder what... You have to wonder what their tastes like. Bonks. More like boinks, am I right? Oh shit. Oh, come on. Wait, I think I heard a turret. Main research facility located. Yeah, I'm on my way there. Right? Yeah, that's the same one. Good to know, though. It seems like this is the only thing the game wants me to do right now. This room in the game was used for the Prime trailer. Ooh. I guess I should say the Prime trailer. Like the inflection there is important. You ever know somebody who uses a weird inflection for a word that doesn't make any sense to you? Like the person that pronounces it MacDonald's instead of McDonald's. McDonald's. I have, but it's just an accent thing. I mean, that's fair. The one that really pissed me off, though, and this was not an accent thing. You know the store Big Lots, right? My dad, like, every single time he said Big Lots, he would say Big Lots. And I was like, what? Why do you say it like that? And he's like, what? I want to go to Big Lots. And I could never tell if he was fucking with me or not. I'd be like, Dad, it's Big Lots. And he's like, why is it Big Lots? It's the lots that are big, it's Big Lots. It's like, yes, but the significance of calling them big is what we're emphasizing. It's not just lots, it's Big Lots. We're going to Big Lots. He's like, I think if the lots are big, we should call them lots, Big Lots. And this is the kind of shit that we would argue about. Increased acidity levels and recorded in Phazon, Emanotic, whatever. Like how many Canadians pronounce vulnerable as vulnerable. Decreased vital signs could be damping, or cold damping appears stable. Got you. Upper stasis tanks online. These are important. New pirate data. Space pirate encrypted data. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to do other things. I didn't read all of that. It's in the log, it's fine. Mining operations, 40%, mining system, Phazon induced madness been reported. Offensive life support regulations, deeper chambers, symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and the most extreme condition, hallucinations. Timeline reassessment for the refinery operations recommended as the material proves more unstable than, I'm gonna say, previously expected. Come on. You're promising that the It's so interesting how the space pirates are just like incredibly smart, but like evil. Something about that is so neat. Oh, I want to scan this. Elevator operational. Oh, I thought the music was over. Okay, we got more. There we go. Yeah, I'll go get that. Oh, it disappeared. Lol. Lot's big. Ugh. Given exposure to Phaeton, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have 100% extinction rate after 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. Huh. But why'd it close again? Okay. Let me, drop a state here. Just in case. No, I want to do this.
I'm coming.
Holographic sequence initialized. New pirate data entry has been downloaded. Baseline mining is underway. Server garrison has been established. Terraforming and chosen ruins is underway. Security systems are operational. Science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters. Soon will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to the dominance of the sector within a decacycle. These are glorious times. Alright, now I want to do this. What? There we go. By word of God, a cycle is approximately 3 months. This isn't mentioned anywhere in the games. I see. So a deca cycle, rather than being like 10 years, would be what, 30 months? Which is just a couple years. Yeah, just under 3 years. Okay, I want to go here first. Jump, jump. And then... jump, jump. Then what? Can I make that? Jump, jump. Holy shit. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. And power up. Really? A new shot already? Oh. Powerful attack uses 5 missiles. Oh. Using the power beam, hold A to charge and then press Y to fire. I'm confused. Huh? Wait, did I just do it? Yo, dog, I heard you like missiles. Wait, does it have to be using this? The power beam. Okay. Hold A to charge. I'm so confused. Okay, arm cannon. You never got the charge beam. Wait, am I supposed to have the charge beam right now? Is that why I can't use super missiles? Is it because it let me get the super missiles before the charge beam? Save station. Okay. know why that's the hardest jump of all of them. Maybe because I bonked my head on it. I didn't know the hint system would let that happen. Maybe I'm just so poggerific cool boy that it thought, hey, we should just go ahead and let them skip some stuff, you know? I bet they're ready to kill those space pirates. You need charge from super missiles. Okay. Well, should I, like, avoid going this way because I don't have super missiles, or is that not going to be a problem? I guess we'll find out. Let them cook.gif. Alright, well this is a whole ass elevator. Super missile upgrade cannot be used without upgrade? Scanning for weapon upgrade. Okay. Interesting. So they did program something specifically for this. I mean, that's a little silly. Like... if the hint system is the reason that I'm here, then, like, why would they even be like, oh, well, hang on. Hello, Babana. How is the bear? I'm doing alright. Oh, shit. So, they come back. Please open. Please open. Oh my god, hit it. I should check and see, by the way. You had this happen to you. Alex? You had the fucking... So are they a bot? Or is it just like some weirdo person that's going around asking people to commission them? It's just some bastard. Just some miserable little bastard. The one time I want to be nice to a person saying hello. I mean, that seems to be everyone's experience, huh? They're all like, oh yeah, this for this particular moment, I was like, you know what? I'm in a good mood. Let's say hi. And then it turns out to be that. What is a man? A miserable little pile of commissions. Ouch. Okay. Let's go in here. So is hearing the GameCube clickies annoying to y'all, or does it just sound pretty normal? Get hit by a few of those and I was just like, hey, who is this? And hit me with them being an artist, and I'm like, if you ask me to commission you, I'm going to block you. There's something so funny about that. You don't really hear it? Okay, good. You shouldn't, because it's behind my microphone. But I wanted to make sure. The clickies are quite prominent for me, but I don't care about them because I'm the one doing the clicky. Just makes you sound like a melee gamer. Did you get super missiles and immediately hit an obstacle that requires them? I did not. I got super missiles and the game immediately told me to go back and get charge beam. So just weird order, I guess. It's a little annoying because right before I went to the snow area, I was in the Chozo ruins. And now they're like, oh, what the heck? You're not done in the ruins. Why didn't you finish there? I'm like, what? Because you didn't tell me to. You told me to leave. I understand artists need to find commissions, and I hate it for legitimate people, but that's been soured, yeah. Best thing for an artist who is starting out is to do network by raffles, gift art, fandom art, and studies. Yeah, just, I don't know. It's, the thing to me is the like, insistence on telling people that they're an artist, right? Like, as if being an artist entitles them to commissions. Like, you don't understand. I'm an artist, so why aren't you commissioning me already? I mean, I was kind to you, right? I said hello. And I know it's hard. I know it's hard because I am an artist. But like never once in my career have I started a conversation with a fucking stranger and been like, oh, you should commission me maybe. No. At the most, the closest I get to that is I'll start a conversation with someone who I've been talking to for a while, and they'll be like, I have this idea for a thing I want to commission, and I'll be like, well, I know where you can find an artist to woo. And they'll be like, maybe I'll hit you up. And then sometimes they do, and sometimes they choose someone else, and it's always a good time. Because it's a conversation between friends. And because I'm not, like, demanding or, like... I don't know, I guess they're not necessarily demanding, but, like... There's something so gross about, like... just the entire enterprise, right? Because, like, if that was the thing, if it was like, oh yeah, I'm looking for an artist. I'm an artist? Oh, are you? Okay, cool. That's one thing. That's something entirely different. But if you're just like, pay me, like, what do you expect? What's the reaction you were hoping for? Some people go way strong with it. I had a conversation start with, hey dear, can I ask you a question, babe? Oh my god. I have gotten that from commissioners. Where they'll be like, hey babe, I wanna commission you for a thing. And I'll be like, usually I would gladly do this commission, but I'm not going to because you called me babe. Like, that's incredibly weird. Ooh, rar, breezy! Hello, hello, we're just slowing down the universe by looking at a map. How are you? She Metroid my Prime till I 4. Wouldn't it be amazing if I finished this marathon and then they released Metroid Prime 4, like, right then? And chat's like, Deej, you gotta do it! But hey, how are you doing? How was your stream? Pajama Sam! Oh my goodness. Back on the Pajama Sam, I see. I hope you had a wonderful time. Those games were a big part of my childhood. That and Spy Fox. That would be incredible. Like, genuinely not believable. Yeah, in Dutch. That's actually really cool. I don't know if I've ever heard a video game in Dutch. I'll have to check out that VOD. That's something I want to hear. Oh, let me get this Chozo lore right here. Okay. It's actually Flemish, but close enough. Fair enough. Well, I'm glad that you had a good time. And I hope that you will continue having a good time here with us in the Crudberry Forest. Folks from Breezy Stream, by the way, if you're not aware, my name is Crudberry. I'm a variety streamer and I do a lot of different things. I'm currently doing a marathon, no pressure, but so far people have donated with tips and subs, and they have gotten me all the way through the Prime series, all the way through Fusion into Dread. That's the event I'm up to. It's just a little fun thing that I wanted to do so I could pay rent. And at this point, we're gonna hit that. And now we're like, well, what about, like, food? And maybe a little bit of, like, fun couldn't hurt, right? That's kind of the vibe we're on right now. There is no pressure at all, but I always say this whenever there's folks that don't know, just because it is what's going on. And I want to make sure that I get ahead of you realizing it so that you don't feel pressured. Because the way that I like doing stuff is just letting people have fun. That's what's most important to me. Is it through this door? Or no? Seems it's through this door. Also, folks from my stream, if somehow you haven't checked out Bluebird Breeze's stream, definitely click on the link that we have put in the chat, right above there. Go over there, check out her stuff. She's incredible, she's beautiful, she's wonderful. You're going to love her sense of humor. You're going to love her chatbot. You're going to love a lot of things. She is good burb. Absolutely good burb. One of the best burb? High praise from a burb fan? But deserved, I would say. What the heck? I like that these little things are way less threatening in this game, but way more annoying. It's a fun trade-off. Ow, what? What hit me? Oh, a mushroom. Get fucked? How about you get fucked? What is the noise I'm hearing? I feel like I should be able to break that wall, but I don't know. Thank you. Nah, thank you. You're wonderful, and I gotta let people know. You've given me the opportunity to speak the good word. Hoi boy! What's the craziest furry you have done? I'm the craziest furry. Next question. Alright, let's see. Have I even scanned this thing yet? New creature. Reaper Vine. Powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. A single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. Huh. Alright. I don't know why rooms with Reaper Vines just always seem to have the Chozo runes to listen to. And figure some stuff out that way. Do you mind, sir? It's also weird knowing that they're like individually creatures. They're not a part of some kind of Reaper monster. Are you winning, Deej? I am! Because you're here and now you're making me smile. How could I not win when Searing's in chat? Boy, how dare you! They're so rude in this game. The knockback is insane. Well, I guess this would be one of them, wouldn't it? Okay. Let me just run my scanner over the room while I'm at a weird vantage point. Orange, orange. Okay. Nope. I wanted to do this. I'm too small. It's the thing from Deep Rock. Pretty true. Although, I mean, y'all saw me discovering this on Ego Stream if you watch that, but Deep Rock has added so much stuff that I am not used to. I need to go back and play that so I can grind some and not feel like such a loser when I play with friends. I keep getting into the ball. Listen, Metroid, I love balls, but why did you map that to that button? It makes it difficult for me to focus. I should probably actually be here. Okay. Runes, runes, runes. Huh. Water once flowed here. I see. Are those mushrooms covering a rune? I'm a ball. They literally are? Oh my goodness. Alright, that's 3 out of 4. It's okay, play with me, I'm still new. Wow! Play with me, I'm still Vor. Wow. I would love to play a game with steering. Is there maybe a rune in here? Haha? Nope, okay. I need to stop becoming a ball. Okay. If I were a hidden rune, where would I be? Huh? Ball? No. That's just a grate. Oh, is it you? There you are. God, what an exciting part of the game. I love scavenger hunt. Oh, you just stupid. Stop having a hitbox. I'm impatient. Alright. Oi, boy. Wait, okay, hang on. I think you can just spoil yourself on what it is. You chose a lore entry. We have returned to Talon 4, born here against our will by a great cataclysm from the reaches of space. A meteor came, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Though we perceived beyond space and time, it was but a curiosity, a brief flare in the infinite march of the universe. But the meteor brought with it corruption, a great poison birth forced into the land, clawing at life with such violence that we were ripped from our peaceful state and find ourselves wandering as shadows of the mortal forms we left behind, searching for why we are here. So yeah, they don't have their bodies anymore, but they're still around. That like all but confirms it. Shows are weird. Shows are weird as hell. But they're also good burbs. So conflicting. Okay, why am I supposed to care about the foreskin eyes? Oh, I can destroy them. Wow, even a super missile doesn't kill them, but the charge beam does? Huh. Seems a little weird, but whatever. Alright, now I can move on. Okay. Machine is active. No, I want that. Miranda. Heavily weakened. Sufficient blast trauma. Okay. No, don't become a ball. Okay. So this is something that I'm surprised this series hadn't figured out before this point, but like having the super missile cost multiple missiles is so smart, because now having a gigantic number of missiles is no longer inconsequential. I respect this decision. I do not respect these eyes. Fuck it, I say. It does keep missiles balanced. Yeah. Now, I know what some of y'all are thinking. You're like, Crudberry loves missiles. Crudberry wants missiles to dom them. Crudberry's all about those missiles suddenly. Listen. Just because I'm a little more receptive to the idea of missiles does not mean a damn thing. Listen, we can all acknowledge the improvement in behavior of our worst enemies. Save room. Eepy sleepy? Buppy, you're eepy sleepy so early? Listen, fucko, the missile is very eepy. Oh, I see. Now I understand. It's a meme. Missiles actually hit things in this game. That's also true.
Those things look so sick, it makes me want to bark like a dog.
Thank you for barking like a dog, Aru.
Notice the toes.
Arf.
3 rounded toes.
Alright, here come the motherfuckers. Seems they all died of their own accord. That's pretty sad. Play Desperate Cedo. Cool. Oh, suck my fuck my suck. Suck my fucking suck stick. Bump my jump. What if I, this one? I do be forgetting the button for Morph Ball when I actually need to use it. Bear check! Welcome to Bear Town, baby! What if I can get in there? Oh shit. Oh shit. Nord. There you go. There's a Nord. Did I just never go in that room for no fucking reason? That's hilarious. Let's go. Okay, that's nothing. I did not notice the map screen destroys the emulation. I mean, the very real game. Yeah, okay, take a look at this, right? So you know the map? I have been told that the reason it sucks so bad is because it is rendering the actual topology of the level a second time, all at once, but scaled down to make it into a map. So this is just like very unoptimized, and my computer does not like it. What do you mean, warning? I love, it's like, oh, warning, warning, don't go in this room. Oh shit, never mind, it's fine. Okay. So I'm supposed to grapple over there. What if I come down here? Oh, this is how I get up if I'm an idiot. Alright, well... I guess I've got yet another reason to come back to the Chozo ruins. Let's see, what if I make a save state? And just jump right in. Woohoo! Oh. Oh. How's this for an audio experience, huh? Yeah! Love it! Okay, that never happened. We made it up. It's fiction. A team of writers made this one. I love that you can get your shit rocked by some of these things, but then it's still fine because you just get health pickups. It's like, yeah, we want you to care about this, but not that bad. Okay. That's the room where I got the morph ball upgrade, I think. Yeah, it is, and I need the one that lets me climb on the ceiling to get in there. So I already have to come to the Chozo ruins again. God damn. This place is just making me do a real big runaround. And then that appears to be the lava room I was just in. And it would take me to that over there, which is that an E-tank? What is that? Yeah, I don't even know. I am not paying attention at all. Where am I going? Down there. Varia is also 25% damage reduction, so I might actually gain HP now. Oh. Chozo Ruins is just Firelink Shrine. I do get that feeling, but the issue is Firelink Shrine takes me to other zones with neat shortcuts. And the Chozo Ruins is fucking out of the way every time. Like, going back to the Chozo Ruins so often is like when I was in college, my parents would be like, hey, you have a 3-day weekend, don't you? Come and visit us. I'm like, fucking... Like, do you understand how far away from everything I'm involved in this happens to be? Invades your game? Alright. So to get to Hot Place, I go up this way. I don't give a fuck about this flower anymore. We've settled our differences. Realized that love is more important.
I'm coming.
Ridley invades your game and does a taunt pose. I hope his taunt pose is lifting his tail. Point down. But it's not down at the ground. It's down at something else. Alright, you know what? I'm a little tired of not knowing what's through this room. Wait, no, I do know what's through this room. I don't know what's through this room, correct?
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Wait, have I been through both of these rooms? No, I haven't. Okay. A Dark Souls taunt. Yeah, the point down is a Dark Souls taunt, but also he should point at his cock. I don't know. Do ow 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 ow. Why did they even give me a room to explore if it's just gonna do that? Exclamation mark bear check? Why would that work? Pay your dues. Why doesn't it stream more? Because I need those chomps to get food. Listen, early on in the stream, I had to keep accosting people who came in and gave me a follow to ask them for some food. And now, well, I don't like doing that anymore. So I have created a way in which we can no longer worry about it. Can I destroy this? Really? What do these things do? Power beam. Alright, charge beam. Charge beam has limited tractor beam capacity. Beam combo. Okay, whatever. Yes, promote your stuff. Yes. I don't even remember what we were talking about. Promote this hole. Promote these nuts. Hole. Oh my god. My face when a boy says he's going to promote me whole. Yar, me hole! A gay pirate, yeah. Or just any pirate on barrel day. You heard hole? Of course you did. Oh my god. Alright, fine. Fucking calm down. Those guys are way too enthusiastic about whatever the hell they're into. I mean, look at this. Look at this. This is y'all when I haven't finished Tribal Hunter or changed. So angry about it. Leggy has invaded? That's a good bit. That's a primo bit, Leggy. I'm very proud of you. Changed is something. It is something. It's, hot. But it's also extremely annoying. Okay, I want to go that way. I show up and give you one rubbish skeleton, please. Fucker.
Hello.
Where's the hole? Show hole.
You want me to show hole right now? Live on.
There's the hole.
Hello, I am here.
Oh, hi! Look at you. In the middle of the screen.
I'm the tutorial guy. Hey. So what you're gonna wanna do is you point at the bad guys and you shoot them. And then you keep shooting them until they're not bad anymore. That's what happens in this game. Hello, Crud, how you doing?
Until they're not. That's the most, like. That's the most child explaining death I've ever heard. They're not bad anymore.
You've purified them with your bullets of friendship and
Little
death.
Friendliness pellets.
Friendliness pellets.
Smart guy. You're supposed to run into the pellets.
You know what's happening, don't you? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
That's the funniest way to start a game to me. You know what's happening here, don't you? I'm gonna kill you, and then Toriel just shows up.
Please don't shoot the child. Anyway, hey kid. Welcome to the underground.
My, what a loathsome offspring of mine.
Oh my god, you're so bad again!
I don't know that yet. That's not a thing my character is familiar with.
That's also, I don't think she ever learns that.
She doesn't. Pretty fucked up. Main character doesn't tell her, even in like that ending where you can see him being vague for the two people who have never played Undertale.
Being vague for you, Josh. Play Undertale, Josh.
We've talked about it, Carl. Come on. You could she learns it as you. No, Revy, no. That's not the ending that I was talking about. That doesn't happen in that route.
Oh, do you go tutorial route? I'm always tempted to go the Asgore route, but if I'm being honest, I just think Sans is hotter.
I knew you were fucking making a dating sim joke about this the second you started talking about rats. Little weirdo.
I'm a big weirdo. What the heck?
You're a big weirdo, but I'm taller than you, so you're a little weirdo to me.
No. I'm fatter.
You do have more mass.
Mm-hmm.
You have more ass, and you do have more sass. So, yeah, you can be big.
Yeah, you might be tall, but listen, that's just...
I'm not tall, Deej. You're just short.
You might be tall,
I'm just
but that doesn't mean
short.
I can't just, like, pick you up from the shoulders and then just just all the way down.
I can, like, wrap around you real quick and, like, evade.
But when you said wrap around, I was like, are you a fucking octopus? What are you talking about?
I'm a squid. What do you mean?
I mean, okay. What does Vor ally mean?
It means that they're a Vor ally. What do you think it means?
So welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day.
We eat here.
So if there is a person who is in Devore and doesn't have anyone that they can like safely tell, you know, for health reasons, I'm here for them. They don't have to worry about like the embarrassment of telling a doctor that they're in Devore. No, I am here for you. I can give you the advice that you need to get absolutely gulped by a big guy.
Dude, I should make a Maw emote and put for ally in my tags.
I'm so pissed off that happened. I can't shoot these little motherfuckers.
I've been stupid.
Yeah.
And I didn't ask for like a Discord stream or anything. I've just been watching your stream in complete silence. So I was like, what hit you there? I didn't hear any cue, and it's like, oh, it's because there's no fucking audio. Because I didn't want to hear myself speak.
You are a little Billy. Who is silly?
Isn't that like what you call a goat? Am I the goat? I'm the goat. That's it.
You're a Billy goat?
My name... No, my name isn't Billy. I was gonna make a bit about liking it gruff, as in like Billy. I think the saying is Billy Goat Gruff.
But yeah,
is that the guy?
No, it's the Three Billy Goats Gruff. It's a fairy tale.
John Gruff. What the fuck does gruff mean in the context of that story? I've never actually like looked at it.
I don't know.
Is it just his
gruff.
name? That's gruff, buddy.
Oh wait, I'm not in the game. Okay, I'm just gonna stay here. I was tabbed out. I'm gonna tab out again. 'Cause I'm that cool. I delete your message. Because I didn't laugh at it. Look at her fucking go. Right.
You think she's just like... she's just like playing DDR in there? she's just going fucking ham on a rhythm game every single time she goes into one of these. She's playing fucking Kagami Rin's Meltdown.
Holy shit. Oh. Alright. Let's go up here. And we'll go up here, and then we'll save in the save room. Save room!
Has Samus always had like the save rooms be like a pillar of some kind, like just like a cylinder of light that she walks into, and it's like, oh yeah, and then she walks out after posing really cool.
So far, yeah.
I love that for her. We should all have pillars of light that make us feel really cool and allow us to pose and save our save data.
I do agree. Hey, video game? Do you want to tell me where the main research facility is located?
It's
Oh, is it literally
right
where
there.
I'm fucking go? Oh, cool.
Yes, you located it. Located it.
Actually, I guess that's unfair. It could technically be that room over there. Alright, fine. What if I go check that out, so you stop telling me about it? Wait, isn't that an old Vor story? The Billy Goat's Gruff? Yes, it is. As a Vor ally, I can tell you this.
It's a Vor story?
It's an old fairy tale, Key Squid. Have you ever seen an old fairy tale that didn't have Vor in it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
There's a couple, but there's a lot of them that do have Vor in it, so I completely understand your nod to the insane amount of Vor in like old children's media.
I'm pretty sure the three Billy Goats Gruff, were they involved with the big bad wolf or some such?
I don't know. Dude, the big bad wolf gets around. Who the fuck's commissioning all this big bad wolf folklore?
Whoa!
It's always the big bad wolf. He has so many like collab
It's
commissions with
just
people.
fucking-
It's so funny.
The big bad wolf is just like the previous generation's Togepi.
Yeah, he is the mysteriously wealthy furry that started it all. The big bad wolf. I need somebody with the persona name Big Bad Wolf to actually exist, because I don't think that person's real. I don't think they're real, but that could be absolutely a person. It's like the guy with the guys or peoples or them theys that have the fucking YCH fursuit, where it's like not a character and that's the whole point. It's just the YCH guy.
Oh shit, that's right. There's space pirates in here. He used the elevator. Oh. Excuse me, sir. Need to get by you. Excuse me, sir. Need to get by you. Excuse me, sir. I don't need to get by you, but I just felt like it.
They have ragdolls. It's so funny.
Yeah. Also, like, the theme music of fighting them is really intense, even though they're not fucking me up at all. Like, oh my god, did you just do 4 damage? I'm crying.
See, it's not their boss music, it's your boss music when they fight you.
Yeah, Sam is like, oh, could you hold on 1 second? She's like, it's like she's putting in a tape recorder.
Like fucking Star-Lord, just like,
yeah!
oh, man, I'm really feeling it right now. Time to perform this heist while I listen to hits from the early 2000s.
The early 2000s. Goodness.
It progressively gets to the early 2000s throughout the movies.
Yeah, well, I guess that's true. Once he goes back to Earth, he's able to have more music.
Yeah, and he gets Hatsune Miku. Miku is in the fucking Guardians of the Galaxy movie that they came out with recently. I will not
really?
forget about this. You didn't know? Oh my god.
No, I
Dude,
did. I mean, everyone
got-
said that movie was good, but I just
it's
wasn't
really
interested.
good. Like, even if you don't give a fuck about anything related to like the rest of the MCU, which I don't, so like I fucking hated Infinity War. I just wanted it to be over the entire time that I watched both movies.
It's
So I could see what they did to Spider-Man.
I need to. I
And
need
the
to
only
have,
guy I gave a fuck about.
I need to have a server-wide viewing of Infinity War.
I will clap when they kill characters I don't care about. If you want me to. If you want me to be like, yes, tear his ass up. Kill him. He's the good guy. Kill him. I'll do that.
It's just because, like, I don't know, there's such a weird, like, disconnect if you're not a Marvel fan. For every moment that you look at the screen and they're, like, focusing on a character saying something in a shot that's, like, intense and, like, it's like, okay, well, why are we looking at him for so long? What is this? And it's just because you're supposed to, like, jerk off to this guy being cool? Like, oh my god, it's Captain America!
God. Dude, okay, so I'm a Marvel fan, right? But I also am a Marvel fan the same way I'm a Danganronpa fan, where I will tell you, I love consuming content from them. However, God, they just suck a lot of the time. And that's like a little bit of it, but like I don't like it because they suck. I like it because sometimes they do something that I find interesting, like Tony Stark. I really like Iron Man, but not because of all of the things that people would look at and go like, oh, Iron Man is cool because he's like this idealistic guy where he's like rich and supposed to be hot in like Playboy Mansion or something. I like Iron Man because he has a funny suit with Jarvis in it, and he flies around and shoots laser beams at people, and it's really funny to see him get like picked up by the Hulk and then like thrown across a room in his suit of armor.
Yeah.
Like those are the parts of Iron Man that I enjoy, where it's like he's just literally a guy, and he has like cool like technology. Oh my god, Crash! Oh my god.
I like Tony Stark because of his fatherhood trauma, or his parental trauma.
I don't even know about that part about him.
It's
like the movie, honestly.
It's like in the theming of the first and second movie, and then they don't bring it up again.
You wanna know a character I really like Spider-Man villain wise?
The Vulture.
I like all of them. But I haven't seen much of the Vulture. I think I maybe seen like a little bit of them.
Did you watch the Spider-Man movies?
I watched a couple of them, but some of them are like long ago, so they're like distant memories. But I did enjoy like all.
I'm in like the current Marvel Spider-Man movies.
Oh yeah, okay. Was he in the new Spider-Verse movie? But like he was like a weird like different version of him.
Yeah, in the new Spider-Verse movie there is a Vulture. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then I like his design. I think that's the first time that I've seen him, or maybe that's just the first time I'm recognizing him, and I just didn't like remember his design from previous Spider-Man stuff.
Wow, that's so cool.
Ooh.
I love that I can use Charge Beam on everything.
I love how it fucking warps the boxes. It like implodes them before exploding in your view.
Yeah.
But I personally, I really love Doc Ock all the time. I always love that funny little science man, because his whole thing is that like I don't even know like why he becomes evil through like most of them, but like it's like something about the tentacles is messing with his brain. Like the artificial intelligence he put in the tentacles is supposed to be connected to his like brain, so that he can use them seamlessly, like they're actually a part of his body, like they're just his limbs. But then the AI in them just makes him evil for some reason.
Yeah, tentacles that make you evil. Which,
And
you
it's
know,
like-
that's a more common trope than you might think. Specifically tentacles that make you evil. I'm like, wait a minute, why is this in so many things?
Yeah, it's interesting. And then like, I don't know what his beef with Peter is, other than like, he just doesn't like him.
Yeah, usually Doc Ock hates Spider-Man, but perhaps does not hate Peter Parker.
Yeah. Like, I mean, dude, the amount of times that has happened to Spider-Man / Peter Parker, where the people he's interacting with as Peter Parker love him, absolutely enjoy his company, just like being around him, and then he puts on the fucking Spider-Man mask, and they're like, kill on sight, I'm gonna fucking rip you to shreds, Spider-Man.
It happens to Gwen, too.
It happens to Gwen. It's so, like, the fucking, the double life that, like you just can't be Spider-Man and then like have people that enjoy your presence without something going wrong from your normal life. Because if you're Gwen, you'll be like, oh yeah, I'm a superhero, and then your best friend, who should have been like the male Spider-Man in a different universe, will be like, I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm gonna drink this magic serum I made with my science powers because I'm still Peter Parker and I'm still really smart. And then he'll accidentally fuck it up and become a monster that ends up dying.
So is that a Metroid?
Is it?
Might be.
That is a tube with something vaguely in it. That looks like a Metroid.
Yeah, it's a Metroid. Look at the stuff behind it.
It's a Metroid. Yeah, baby. So these things really just like jellyfish with teeth and brains in them?
Kind of.
That's pretty much just like the whole design. So what? So okay, so this entire series is called Metroid.
Yes.
So the entire plot revolves around these specific guys, right? These specific enemies. I'm guessing, right? Like,
yes.
They're the big end all like contention point where it's like, oh, this is the focus, because I'm guessing if these guys get out and like they're like being specifically made to cause fuckery on like every planet that they are on, and that they're just made to invade or something.
Energy-based parasitic predator. The dominant species of planet SR388, Metroids can suck the life force out of living things. The Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake and attach Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. So if you don't have Morph Ball mode, you're fucked.
So, pretty much every other living creature on any planet that does not have Morph Ball, which is, I think, 99.99% of them. Cool. I'm glad that I understood that these things are menaces to all living forms of life on every planet.
I like how that seemed like it was not an essential thing to read. And yet... Oh, that's really cool.
Wait. Oh, is it getting bigger from you shooting it as well?
Yeah. So it's using energy blasts.
Oh. So when it said life energy, right? So it's not, how does this thing work? Is it just sapping the fucking electricity from your body and not necessarily like fluids?
Perhaps.
Does that mean that it could potentially also sap just electronics?
Yes. Oh, so the bombs did kill it? I don't... Okay. Whatever. I don't know how it wanted me to kill that without getting hurt, because I don't have a freeze ray, and that's usually how you kill Metroids.
So they're like weak to specific environments.
The tiger has
That
been
makes sense.
hugged courtesy of
Yeah.
Hyena. Good! Thank you, Rumble. I love y'all. Bombs deal small amounts of damage.
I guess bombs are just to knock them off so you can do other damage with your weapons.
Yeah. It kind of... So what I think the life energy thing is it's sucking, like, everything out of your cells. It's not just, like mind energy or electricity. It's, like, all of the things that create energy. Because we run on energy in a very vague sense, right?
No, that's what I was trying to get, because, like, we human beings have a very, very weak electric current going through our brains to do things like move our hands and to tell our body to contract and uncontract and control our muscles.
Right.
And like I would assume that these guys are sapping whatever we use to make that current. And also whenever they latch on to like the suit that you're wearing, it also definitely seems like they're fucking up the functionality of it when it comes to like your HUD, and like it's fizzling out. So like that also means that they're sucking energy from the suit itself at the same time.
Yeah, they definitely are.
Do I want a Metroid to suck on me? What do you mean by this? Mars, what do you mean by that? Oh, there's more of them down here.
So cool. What exactly broke it out of containment? Why is that a thing that happened?
It just felt like it. They forgot to change out the water filter. They got angry.
Should I scan this again? Oh, what is this? A Metroid? Oh, I can't. Or no, is it... Do I scan the...
It's locking onto something else.
Do I scan this
Oh,
computer and then release it on purpose?
Oh, wait, what did it say on that tank?
It was empty.
It said it was empty, but it had like readings of what?
Radiation readings
Radiation.
indicate extreme radioactive contamination.
Oh, so they're using radiation to grow these fucking things? Maybe to like promote rapid cell growth.
Maybe. Pirate data. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus. But the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy, identifying this energy as our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance.
Okay, cool. They're literally talking about what we were discussing. But also,
well, then that introduces a scary incident, because the Chozo ascended to not need physical forms. So does that mean the Metroids can still kill the Chozo souls that run around?
maybe. I've just realized something about the Metroids and what they're probably a nod to. I think the Metroids are a reference to cancer cells. But like if you turned cancer cells into a living creature that like hunts out other organisms to feed from, because the thing about cancer cells is that like the reason they're so bad is that they multiply rapidly and take more resources than they will ever need. It's kind of like if you know like a plant with a dried out leaf that is very badly damaged, the plant will put a lot of resources into constantly trying to repair that leaf if it stays attached to the plant still.
Right.
And that will be to the detriment of the rest of the plant, where it won't be supplying enough water and nutrients to the rest of itself. And then the plant will outright die fully. So what you would do is you would cut off that dead leaf to promote the rest of the plant to be healthy. Yeah, that's why pruning's important. So what they've essentially made with radiation, which causes cancer cells, is they've just grown bigger cancer cells. And these ones specifically target just life energy, just energy in general, I guess, to suck from any organism to promote its own growth.
Yeah, but they're doing radiation experiment on Metroids, which already existed.
Well, yeah, but like, I think they already existed. So they were just like a creature. They still might be based off of cancer cells, but
they still might be like conceptually. But yeah, they are the dominant force of an entire planet. Another thing is, so the first Metroid that is like significant as a character is the baby.
The baby.
The baby. And the baby, like, you know, literally being a baby, it kind of makes it feel as though there's like maybe something to be said about that, like the horror of carrying a child that literally sustains itself off of your life force, and like the mother could die from the baby living.
So, okay, wait, what is the baby? Is that just a Metroid that follows Samus around?
Yes, it's a Metroid that believes Samus to be its mother.
And Samus doesn't want to kill it, even though it's a Metroid, because it's a baby.
Samus would rather have it in containment and studied than kill it, because it does sort of grow a bond. And then upon the baby's death, spoilers for a game that we've already played, Samus goes hyper mode and nothing can stop her laser blasts. And this is largely unexplained. But it's either that the baby put Mother Brain's like energy into Samus, or it's that Samus is just fucking pissed.
I think it's probably just the latter, because if you piss off Samus, because throughout most of the game, I assume that Samus is just like her neutral form of aggression, like the professional kind. And then if you make a professional bounty hunter really mad somehow,
they will become an unprofessional bounty hunter.
They will become an unprofessional bounty hunter, and it will be no holds bars.
Yeah. I get the feeling that maybe there was a save room nearby in that room. It's been a little while. And that seemed like progression down there. Oh, what do you mean they're back?
What? Oh my god. This handles enemy respawns like a fucking side-scroller. What? What is this?
A sequel to a side-scroller.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh good, they're in here too. Alright, well I'm all out of missiles, so could you give me some? No? Alright.
Oh, so the baby is the last of the Metroids.
Yeah. It is the final Metroid. Although using the baby, there were more Metroids created, but I suppose it's
Yeah.
assumed that Samus kills all of those in Super Metroid, but it's hard to be certain. They could easily just write, like, oh, there was a pod of Metroids that did not... But then the planet explodes.
I think it's really interesting that they, like... Did they, like, give any details about, like, Samus feeling a certain way towards the baby? Because for her to not kill it already kind of says a lot. And that when it, like, dies, she, like, goes on, like, a rampage.
Well, it's also... So, the baby is explicitly born after Samus kills every Metroid. So, she kills every Metroid, and then she comes across an egg that happens to be hatching as she passes by. And the baby is like, wow, I wonder where my parents are. Are you my parent? And it's just kind of like, ooh.
It's like, yeah, I did kill off an entire species.
Yeah.
And it's like I can see both wanting to, like, study the last one remaining to, like, figure out what's going on with them as a species in a more controlled way, but also Samus probably does feel like an amount of guilt for causing the extinction of any animal.
Right. And then the baby also, like, it comes to feed on you in Super Metroid, but then when it hears your low health beeping, it's like, oh, that's the sound my mom made. Hang on. I can't do that. And then it's like, hello, hi mom. And it follows you around, and then it helps you fight the final boss, who has a really bullshit 300 health unavoidable scripted move that hits you. And if you're able to survive that 300 health unscripted, or unavoidable scripted move, fuck, it is scripted, then the baby is like, I protect you, don't get hurt again. And like, Samus is like, whoa, it saved me. And it's like, it's an experience that's conflicting for the player, because you probably want to kill the baby, but then after that, you're like, oh, I'm affectionate towards this objectively most dangerous creature on Earth thing.
Yeah, and that's what I kind of really like, that, like, dynamic. They made it the most dangerous thing. They made it, like, semi-sympathetic, but still definitely I would have just fucking burnt it alive. Like, but like Samus looked at it and they were like, oh. I feel like that says like a lot about her character, where she's not really like hate-filled towards the things that she's fighting. I think she's just like doing what she thinks she has to do to stop the death of way more things.
So I literally, oh my god.
If she felt like she needed to kill the baby at any moment, she probably would have, but she is Samus and it's on her ship, so she probably didn't feel a need to. So she just decided to protect it instead.
Yeah, she do be the Samus. But yeah, the Metroids, the only place that I have seen the Metroids so far is in league with the space pirates. At this point, we have killed the space pirate leader Mother Brain, and we have also killed Ridley, who is like second in command. But Ridley is back with metal parts sustaining him. And so I suppose at this part of the plot, Samus is like, well shit, is Mother Brain back? God damn it, I hate pirates. Get out of here.
I love that, like, I love that like Samus has to kill Ridley like several times for him to shut up.
Rah, 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 rah. Yeah. I need to get super missiles, I think. So I can blow up that tank in the middle of the room that has the thing that lets me leave this room. So
I like how I
farm.
joined this stream and I was gonna like point out, but I forgot to. I'm like, I have like the most non-existent knowledge about like Metroid lore, but like I'm immediately able to pick up so many details about like what's going on based off of like vague things I kind of know, and then like just a little nudge. I like this. That also means I'm very good to be here while you play this game because I am also very much blind on what the fuck's happening.
Yeah.
It cannot spoil you, even if I wanted. All I know is Ridley is very, very hot, evil man, dino, in space.
That's what you need to know. These are his hot, evil minions. Oh, there was another one. He cloned himself in front of me.
He was inside of him, inside of another man.
So in Zero Mission, which is the first game in the chronology, instead of being like, oh god, the Metroid's back too? Ew. Instead of being like, oh, you need to go to the area that houses Kraid, or go to the area that houses Ridley. They just call the area Kraid or call the area Ridley. And it's like, I'm in Kraid. How does it make me feel?
I'm in Ridley. I'd prefer Ridley being me, but this is also fine.
Yeah?
Yeah. Ridley's so cute and evil. He's so cute and evil, I bought a statue that looks like him. Kind of, maybe.
Nice. Proud of you for doing that thing. Kaboom! Alright, we got some missiles.
Oh my god, that was a... what is that referencing? Holy fuck, that...
Kaboom!
What is that from? You can't do this to me, I'm trying to remember.
Spleesh! Come on, you got it. I believe in you.
I'm not gonna be able to name this crud. I'm so bad with names. I only have the vibe of things to go by.
That's fine. Wind Waker.
Oh my god.
Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin commanding it with Space Pirate DNA. Oh, combining it. They're making themselves big and buff and cute and hot and big penis. The code name for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinement in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration.
Mental degradation.
They're the same. Wait, this is a whole new door. A whole new door. Wait, I'm just going backwards. Oh. I see.
Backtracking in a Metroid game? That's great.
Yeah, I know, I'm gonna come. Oh my god. Such a horrible reaction to me coming.
Me hiccuping from all the cum. That was genuinely me hiccuping.
You're so mean to me. Why would you hiccup at me? Are
I'm
we still
not
friends?
hiccuping at you. Yes, we are still friends, dude.
Oh, yay. Oh my gosh, Key Squid's my friend? Hee hee. Open the door! Get fucked.
I love how he does like a little cartwheel, and like you're using a lock-on software, so like it didn't matter.
Yeah.
It's like, damn, her aim's good. What if I do this?
Her aim is still just as good!
Fuck, she's aimbotting, I forgot.
Nerf Samus! Nerve Bastion. I don't know why that specifically is in my mind.
I wanna be Winston.
I wanna be Winston. I wanna be Winston. I wanna be Winston. I wanna be
What
Winston.
What a dude, I miss when do you think they'll ever like Overwatch League is just actually dying. Just
Yep.
So start with that. So like even if they somehow do everything that they promised they do in Overwatch 2 and reverted the systems to get skins and cosmetics back to how it was in Overwatch 1, there is literally no going back from this. Overwatch League will never happen again, no matter what they do. It's too much of a liability for it to ever happen again. We are at that point where, like, dude, their entire league fucked forever. I cannot believe they failed this bad. Blizzard fucked up so bad. It's impressive. They're paying people to stop playing the league because otherwise it was in their contracts that they'd be getting paid to go to like tournaments, but now they have to pay them off to agree to cancel their contract. Crazy.
I can't believe that I got super missiles with all that effort and I still can't open this fucking thing. Why are they paying people to not play? Is it too expensive?
Yes, it's too expensive to keep running the league. They aren't making enough money from the league to sustain them continuing to do the league anymore.
Well, good. Maybe they'll make Overwatch a fun game.
No, they won't.
I know, but it's just...
They're just gonna see it as we're making less money from this game now. We'll start supporting this game less, and then that'll keep happening over and over because they stop supporting a game that people still like. Blizzard just sucks. Don't ever entrust anything to Blizzard. It's like fucking... bad.
Pretty bad. How do I open this fucking tank? Good deegening? Hello. Good deegening to you. Bless you.
Can we talk more about Spider-Man?
Sure. Spiders.
What the fuck is going on with Sandman?
Which one?
Like... any of them? I don't know what his deal is other than he's just a guy. Yeah, I really like his power because he's like that one guy from like fucking Naruto that like controls sand, but he himself is like just always fully sand kind of. You didn't need to like unlock that power. What in the fuck is his deal? Why is he mad at Spider-Man?
Are you kidding me? He's mad at Spider-Man because, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's why I was thinking every time I ever see Sandman have an issue with Spider-Man, it's just because he's just having a bad day, and then Spider-Man shows up and he's like, I'm beating you up, and it's like, what the fuck is this, Sonic and Knuckles? I don't...
It does depend on which Sandman. I'm thinking of the one from Spider-Man 3, the Sam Raimi movie, who consequently comes back later on. Okay,
most of the Sandmen that I know are from like the video games. I had to turn off the onion rings, the onion ring force field.
I had to go up and turn off fucking everything.
and
All right.
grab the hourglass.
Thermal visor.
I'm so
Press
glad that this
down.
was fitted to specifically your suit, Samus, and you found it here, locked away behind a specific puzzle. Proud of you.
Search for cold and hot objects and hidden wave beam targets. What?
Sandman has been more heroic recently, I think. Well, yeah, he has, but there's like most of the time he's considered a Spider-Man villain, and maybe he's like a Spider-Man anti-hero that clashes with Spider-Man sometimes. Because like his whole deal is that he's like ex-military most of his iterations, right?
I think so. Oh right,
And
switch
like,
to the thermal visor.
was it that they did experiments on him and that made him turn into sand? Okay.
It's not working. Hey,
Visors?
okay.
Spider-Man tried to kill him in 3? Why is Spider-Man trying to kill people?
Oh,
What did he do beforehand? Oh wow. Holy shit, this looks like a Hylix battle. Okay, so Sandman got his powers from being accidentally nuked while at a beach. That explains nothing. How did that happen? Symbiote suit was making Spider-Man act like a dick. Oh! Okay. I get you. So because Sandman didn't have the context that it was the symbiote, he just thought it was Spider-Man being horrible. And then now he has a grudge against Spider-Man. So every iteration where Sandman is mad at Spider-Man, is that because of the symbiote suit?
no. It's not always
Okay.
the symbiote, I don't think.
Then why does he get mad at Spider-Man in the other timelines?
Well, they've got their own reasons, I don't know.
Normally they follow some kind of pattern, like...
Why am I killing these Metroids when the only thing it's going to do is leave a Metroid for me to kill again when I come back into this room?
Yeah,
Like, they
if you can
respawn.
if you can just leave, you should just leave.
What? Oh my god, do I have to kill the Metroids to exit the room?
You might need to.
Wait, I bet I have to use the thermal to find a hidden wave beam target to exit the room. Haha. Goodbye, Metroids.
Oh, these guys
What the fuck?
don't have much heat at all. Okay. I guess these are robots, right?
Yeah. Jesus Christ. In the comic, Sandman is a crook and he could do crimes better. That makes sense.
I mean, that does make sense, actually. Yeah, I think I remember him being, like, in jail attire, but I still thought he had, like, a military background. But I think that was my brain overlapped in different Sandman. It's like Rhino, where Rhino is just some guy who got, like, the strength of a rhino, and then also some parts of a rhino, I think. but not all of them, because they didn't know how to draw furries back then. But they definitely should have just made him a bar rhino guy. That's how I always imagined him, because it was way cooler.
I agree.
It's like King Shark.
Oh yeah.
But like he's a DC character, so like different universe. But I love King Shark.
Goofy doofers.
What the fuck are these things in these tubes?
Creature.
They're a living thing?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
They're a non-sentient living organism that expels energy.
Does it ever take in energy?
Well, maybe.
It's letting off a lot of energy, just fucking blasting electricity everywhere. I don't know.
Okay, alright. Oh, let me out. Holy shit. But yeah, about
the fucking heat. The heat sensor while you're in like the save tube was just like it like threw me off so hard. But yeah, what you're saying?
I was gonna say about the down button not working earlier. I genuinely don't know. I wonder if the game had trouble rendering the thermal vision at first.
Maybe.
But I went into the menu and down was working before. So it's weird as hell. Can I scan you real quick? Oh, he saw me. Okay, so I need the charge shot for them. That's what they're for. Wait. Am I... This is the way back into the facility, but I thought... Wait, no, that's the way back into the facility. When was there a Metroid in this room?
I love the soundtrack, the song. It reminds me of SMT. When it comes to like the background elements they use in it.
Oh yeah.
But like, I know it's probably like some kind of like really cool guitar sound that goes like the wah, wah, but it sounds also like somebody is scooching a chair across the floor. And it makes me laugh imagining that every single time.
Hello, Fwaz. Oh, I can't see this thing in the dark. I can go in here. Oh. Okay. So this means I'm about to go back outside, which will be so welcome after being stuck in here.
Nothing dies down here.
I love how you said that like a mascot character. I wish I had another way to say it.
What?
You're like, nothing dies down here. It's like Fang the Sniper instead of nothing dies down here.
Nothing dies down here.
you put the little like nasally spin on nothing dies down here.
I think I'm just naturally a little nasally. It's fine.
Nothing dies down here. So I bet you have a hidden thermal thingy. Yeah, why don't you suck my cock about it? And of course I can't hit it unless I'm using the thermal visor. Or is that like a thing to scan?
Oh, thank you, man. I like having a little bit of feature.
This door has no power. Okay. So I just used wave beam on it? Or do I use rocket on it. Okay. Do I use big boy rocket on it? Yes. And now wave beam. What
Oh my
the
God.
fuck?
What the fuck is that? Have you scanned this thing before? Pulse stones are energy beings invulnerable to most known weapons.
An instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources.
So these floating things that are alive but also not sentient, their whole thing is that they're just they don't use their energy on being an actual living thing. They use it on expelling energy at all times and only focus on generating energy constantly through
Yep.
unknown means due to
Yep.
the research they've been doing here. So weird. Also, I thought you'd be like,
oh my god.
oh my god. I was hoping you'd be like Resident Evil pilled enough to recognize that was a line from Resident
Ada
Evil.
Wong?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I think it is where she
Yeah.
like crashes a whole truck
Into
into
Mr. X.
Batman. Yeah, and
Nothing
and she
dies
says
down here.
and then she blows it up. She's like, nothing dies down here. And that is like my favorite line from her ever. Cause it's just like she's just so fed up with this shit, dude. She's like, this fucking guy again.
I mean, that really is her vibe about it, which I love. I love that they kind of leaned into that in that game, because she's not like trying to kill the zombies. She's just annoyed that she has to get the G virus and get out, and it's like, oh my god, I'm just trying to do this one thing, and nothing dies down here. Whereas I feel like if Leon had done that same thing, he'd be like, ugh, you ain't dead yet? Ooh, I'm gonna get the... Wait, is this boss gonna be a spider?
I love this, like, did they just reuse the same shot twice for Samus?
A little bit.
Whoa.
Oh,
If
no,
it's gonna be
not.
a spider, it's gonna be a giant rock spider.
No,
It
it's
won't be
just
a
a
real
big
spider.
rock man.
Oh, okay. What is the explanation for this?
Let's find out. Why is it roaring?
Let's find out.
A new creature? Yeah, I bet. Thardus.
Artist. The animated sentient creature stone charges phase-on radiation.
This is what
kind of
phase-on
fucking
does?
radiation? What radiation are you? What are you fucking with? Given off by Tharus negates auto-targeting system, preventing lock-on.
May be possible
Maybe
to
possible.
acquire ultimate targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of phase-on irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. Okay.
So you can't auto-target it. Heat signature.
Oh!
Holy fuck.
I like how she just puts her hand up like, ow.
Like, bitch, what?
Overloaded. That's some kind of radiation.
Oh, this is a weak spot. Switch between insane hot and insane cold, depending on what mode he's in. And when it's cold, you raise the temperature of the rest of his body so that you can't see it.
Yes.
Blue there.
Samus's armor is really hot. Like, if she looks like that when she raises her metal hand.
I mean, so that just means that she's comfy in this cold ass climate.
Yeah?
In my opinion, I feel like that's what it is. Because like, it's snow everywhere. Underneath this, she's got a zero suit. Doesn't seem like it'd be the warmest thing to wear. So I'm glad that her armor isn't this warm. Ow.
Wait, I should shoot these. Yay!
Yeah.
Come on, that didn't give me anything. It's so silly that they take away my ability to, like, dodge when I'm not locked onto something.
Oh,
So that move just kind of hits you.
I
Yeah. Locking on lets you do the quick dash left or right. You have to turn to a morph ball to run away. Use the morph ball boost to get out of the way. Okay.
It says it as you equip Morph Ball for the first time in this fight.
Why would I ever equip morph ball on a boss fight? Like, they should just... If they're gonna tutorialize it, they should tell me before I get into morph ball form. Because the boss morphs?
Maybe.
Well, when a boss turns into a giant lizard, I don't think I should be a lizard. It's like, come on.
Don't? I thought that was normal. Now you're just thinking about it. You just made me want to play Wonder Boy again.
Wonder Boy and the totally not a curse.
Wonder Boy and the God, I would also like to turn into a pig, please.
You don't have the lizard shifting power. The game's whole thing is that it's combat and traversal. Yes, I agree. Metroid is about some powers being for combat and some powers being for traversal. When in the series have I used the morph ball in combat? Besides, like, specifically to use the bomb. Like, this is just a defenseless form. It's not something I would ever want to be.
How many more hits does this fucking thing have there?
Less if I had missiles, but...
I thought he exploded right then and there. No, he's fine. He magneted back.
There's also like a long cutscene to turning into a morph ball. It just feels like it's not what I should be doing, but I guess. Come on, give me fucking... Give me missiles! give me that, but it's not missiles. Are elemental resistances a thing in this game? I don't know. I mean, yes, because there's elemental weaknesses as well, but... Alright, lock on, Samus. Oh my god. Yeah, I could try the other cannon. It seems about the same, though. Oh my god, it's missiles! Okay. Nope. Jesus Christ. Power beam is a space Uzi, wave is a space Glock. I see. Oh my god. See, it's not that good. My Christ. Bumping balls together. Dude. Fuck off. Oh my god. I hate you! Christ. Hatred is such a strong word. I prefer fun. I'd prefer if they made it fun too, don't worry. Now we're back to this. He's probably turned into a ball by now, so I'm just rolling.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Fuck off. Fucking... I mean, I guess this is, like, technically the only challenge they're able to provide when they don't let you, like, actually reliably aim and move at the same time. But there's something about this boss just being like, whoa. Can you switch between all of your different things really, really fast? It's just, it's like menuing. It's not entertaining. And then by the time you switch between things, he's already switched between his things, and it's like, oh, you should switch faster. It's like, okay, but what thing is he gonna be doing? And the camera, I'm not allowed to control in a natural way. Just give me a break or something. It was relatively easy for me, but remaster, shooter controls, yeah. It's so much muscle memory. And it's just like not... Disturbance is found. Oh my god, where? Are you for real? That's nuts. Like, I'm not against a high-skill boss battle, but nothing has made me switch this quickly before, so it feels like they grabbed something from near the end of the game and just put it here? I'm like, what? This is the second boss! Or I guess the third if you count the tutorial boss? When the main challenge of first-person shooting is downplayed, the challenge comes to having to use your tools. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Is like, they can't have me have to be good at aiming, because it's so unwieldy and dodging is not possible while you're doing that. So they were like, all right, well, just how quickly can you go? Okay, okay, now, okay, now, okay, wait, hang on, wait, come on, wait, okay, no, and like, is that fun? It's fun to me. I play fighting games in Armored Core. I mean, I like fighting games in Armored Core, but correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like those experiences don't have like long, drawn-out animations that get directly in the way of you doing the thing you're trying to do. It's about snappiness and quickness. It's like, if he turned into the ball 50% less, I would not be complaining about this fight. But it's the fact that he turns into a ball, does a thing, stops being a ball, I go to attack, and he's already a ball again. And then I get hit, because like, how am I supposed to predict that that's gonna happen? Crud leveled strength, now they're leveling dex. By the end of this, they're going to be a prime pro. I guess so. I suppose the real complaint is I preferred when my skill was being checked on how cool I could aim and shoot. I miss the Ridley fight taking extreme focus for me to like specifically know exactly how to aim at it. And in this game, it's just manage your lock-on ability, which didn't bother me until now. But I was like, something's different, and now I realized what it is. I'm not aiming. It's less fun to not aim. I always heard there was supposed to be a boss for Magmore Caverns, but got moved here because they couldn't design a good boss for this place. Be easier to stick close to him since you only have to worry about the arm swings. Stick to the butt strategy a la Dark Souls. But then when he turns into a ball, he will always hit me. And he loves doing that. Ugh, and it removes my lock-on. Dude. So does he turn into a ball as a punishment for me getting hit? Is that the idea? He's like, oh, you got hit when the camera wasn't pointing at me and you couldn't tell that I stopped being a ball and then I did an attack. Clearly, you deserve a cycle of having a bad time. Fucking this. I forgot the button for it, for fuck's sake. Why? It's gonna become a ball. Okay. Now I stop being a ball so I can aim at him really quick so I don't get frozen, because if I get frozen, he's gonna become a ball. So... like, everything takes so long to do. Put on the visor so I can lock on so that when he does the ice attack, I don't get hit by it. Jesus Christ. Now turn off the visor to shoot these rocks, because if you shoot them while you have the visor on, it'll blind you. Alright, now put the visor back up. Oh, there's another rock suddenly. Alright, oh shit, you're frozen. He's gonna turn into a ball. Time for running around simulator. Okay. You just blocked it. Okay. You blocked it again? Okay, now he got hurt. Did it turn into a ball after getting hurt? I don't know. It sounds like it. I can't tell because I can't look at him. Because I'm a ball. The rocks are only there if you need to farm. Yeah, but I can't avoid getting hit by them, and I don't want him to turn into a ball if I get hit. Okay. No, lock onto the correct thing, please. Oh, he's not a ball even though I got frozen? That's different from before. Okay. I don't know what to tell you. I was hitting B. Now he's a ball. R.I.P. Crud getting folded. I mean, not really. For fuck's sake. Okay, what now? Ball. Okay. Oh, I forgot. How did I forget? What? 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 Why did I get stuck? Hello? I was in the middle of a boost! There's missiles over there and I want them. Oh, my bad. I turned into a ball. You shouldn't do that if you want to be able to see. Okay. Nope, nope. Okay. Right, and then he goes into phase 2 where heat affects the weather. IDK, while you're targeting just stops working. Because hee. Alright, I do want to farm. It's just... I guess instead of jumping into the things I farm, I should just fucking suck them up with the charge beam. Sure, I get punished for trying to farm, so I need to farm differently. Alright, where is he? Why? Energy low already?
Just climbing up these ticks a little more if you catch my drift truck this one.
Mail City! Thank you for $45. Thank you so much. That's a really huge tip and I super duper appreciate you. I will acknowledge what prizes we have won in just a bit, but that's incredibly huge and I couldn't do this without folks like you. I super appreciate you all the way. Okay. Alright, ball time. There's got to be a better way. Ball time! And then, like, where is he? Turn on? You know, I still got hit with that, so... who knows? I'm gonna cream. It's so silly. Alright, I'm gonna stretch. Take a moment to compose myself, as Seer would say. Oh, bear check. So, bear check time. Alright, now the question is, did Key Squid fall asleep at 6:50 p.m.? This is when I start streams sometimes. Is he asleep already? DKF, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crudberry camp. Alright. This boss is pancaking you? It is. I don't know if there's like a change in strategy I should employ, or I don't know. I tried switching off of this beam, but that only appears to do less damage, possibly. The rocks still overload my visor when I hit them with the other beam. So, it's just... There's so many things to consider constantly. Like, this whole game, I'll be real, has just been aim at thing, spam missile button. And now they want me to do all of this transforming all the time. I try to always follow people who play Metroid games. Well, I appreciate that. And I am cool with advice in this game. Like, advice on where to go, advice on how to beat a thing. It's always good. I think I just don't like the way that this guy works. I think I'm just not happy with him existing. Did you scan visor it? Yes. Here, I can do it again. Okay. Stone charge with phase-on radiation. Negates auto-targeting systems preventing lock-on. Acquire different targets with a different visor. Leads to instability and structural integrity. Encase targets in ice. Okay, yeah, it's just all the stuff that is immediately clear about the boss, unfortunately. Okay, now switch visors. It's something with the ice. I've tried double jumping and I've tried dodging, and both of them work sometimes. It's because you keep landing in it. I know? I know what is literally happening. I'm trying to figure out a way to avoid it. Okay. Should I... It's also like, if I am... Alright, he does the ball after that. If I am in the air already, when he does the ice attack, I'm just fucked, because I can't move laterally. like for example, if he does the ice attack while I'm trying to avoid his first ice attack. Okay. And I only have one thumb. Trying to shoot him with missiles. You gotta double jump right as it punches the ground. You will almost always avoid the ice. Okay. I guess I just haven't learned what that animation looks like compared to the other animations. Is the ice attack the only one where he uses one arm? Is that the difference? And then for the rock attack, he makes his hands glow, and then for turning into a rock, no, he uses both arms, but only one hand glows. Ugh. Because I was only recognizing the ice attack by the ice. Yeah, it's one glowy hand, two glowy hands, or no glowy hands, he becomes a rock? Is that it? Oh, shit. Fucking Christ. I'm just trying to... I get hit by the ice, he's gonna be a rock. Okay. Ugh. And then I'm trying to get items and I'm not looking at them. Oh my god. Stop it! Just let me hit you with one of these! He's doing the thing! How did that? Okay, whatever. We got there. When he morphs, he will always come straight at you and then go in a circle around the arena. Okay. That's good to know, because I couldn't see to tell. It feels like everything about this boss is just, like, trial and error until you learn every single thing that he does and how. Which is just not how this game is played until now. And it's annoying, because it makes you change your language about it. Usually it's pretty obvious what's going on. But now I'm getting punished for just not knowing. Oh, gotta change my visor, because that'll just make it unable to see. Gotta change my visor again so I can see. And that just misses. Fuck me. No, 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 no! Just want to hit him. The only thing I want to do is hit him. Come on. Cool. Just trying to get items, dude! I'm so not entertained. A pretty big step up in difficulty. He's unlike anything that has ever been in the game. And that's what's bothering me, is I'm trying to get used to these abilities that I have hardly used this whole time. And remember that they're all here. But the game hasn't made me use them. So it feels unfair for me to be tested on all of them at once. Every last one. Then I have to switch back to the thermal visor, but not too soon after destroying a rock, because you still won't be able to see. Maybe it'd be easier to just not destroy the rocks, but if you don't destroy the rocks, they might hit you because you're not looking at them and you can't look at them without locking on. And locking on would be so much nicer if I could just twin stick shoot. Still don't understand why they made that choice. He became a rock so fast? He didn't even do his animation. He was just a ball. And I can't see him. Oh. I have 0 missiles. Okay, alright. I'm just trying to see. Oh, he's a ball. Okay. Thermal visor overloaded, even though without the thermal visor I can't see what he's fucking doing. Okay. I can hardly even see his fucking health bar, or mine. Like, come on. You should really stand closer to him. I'm trying to do so many things at once. Like, if I'm not obeying your advice, it's not because I don't believe in it, it's because there's so much happening that it's not registering that I'm not doing the thing. I am trying, I promise. Okay, nope, that's right. Don't turn on your thermal visor. You've already hit him once. Okay. Alright, what's he do now? Huh? Wah! How is that fair? What? Okay, lock onto him. Lock onto him. Okay. Nostalbro, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I super heckin' appreciate you being here. I hope I kill this guy. Okay. I get the thing. Spider ball acquired. Why did they call it the spider ball and not the gravity ball? Wouldn't that have been more thematically appropriate for a gravity boss? Or a boss that uses like electricity to pull things to him? Yeah, okay. So I love this game. That might have been the least fun boss fight in the Metroid series so far. Like, Ridley was really hard, but he was fun, so I didn't care. Mother Brain was really, really annoying. No, Mother Brain in Zero Mission might have been worse. Maybe. But, like, it was the final boss, and it had, like, a huge, like, veneer of awesome around it, so I was like, oh, you know, I'm willing to deal with more. But this, for a guy who's from the middle of the game? No, I hated this. His power-up is from Metroid 2. Gotcha. Still could have made the boss a giant spider or something, I don't know. I would have liked a giant spider. Morph ball. R to activate spider ball. Okay. Yeah, since R does fucking nothing elsewhere in the fucking morph ball parts. Since you cannot use R to control the camera. Huh. Okay, get out of morph ball mode so I can see. You silly Billy. Alright, just want to go in there. Wait, are there secrets in this room? There are. Doggammit. No, I'm... Oh. Okay, that's pretty cool. I have wanted that power this whole time. I think it was like one of the first things that they showed you that you would get later on, but it's just been a while. Holy shit. Alright, never mind. I think I'm gonna go save, and then we'll go that way. Now. Oh. You... Why? If I didn't have save states, this would be hell. Good God. I'm just trying to let my progress... Oh. Alright, just go. Just go. Just go. Go in the door. The absolute audacity of having a boss and then putting a gauntlet between you and the save room that's one room away. I can't imagine if I was playing this and could not save state. That I would be so mad. When I was a kid, that alone would have had me put this game down. Because I definitely would have died. Oh, these things are in here again. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess the hitbox is smaller than it looks like it is. Were they trying to push you forward? Maybe, but this is also the kind of game that would punish you for not going back to save. Like, when the player does not know if there's a save room ahead or not, it is not the kind of thing you can ever assume is going to be up there. No way. Absolutely not. You're playing on a GameCube controller? Yes. I want to get whatever that is over there. Oh, that's the end of the line. And I would have to grapple to get to that. Okay. It's the only way I could think of justifying that design. So, like, you're supposed to see the scary enemies and then leave, but the scary enemies that they put in the door going back are scary enemies that lock you in the room. And that's horrifying. This would also scare me, because I'm like, oh, an elevator that leads to a new area. Is there going to be, like... Is there going to be a save room as immediately as we get there, or no? Save station right behind you at the bottom. Okay. Sentry drones are the only pirate enemy that uses ballistic weapons. What does that mean? Anti-armor machine guns. I see. Oh, bullets. I see. Okay. Well, I guess I was just kind of thinking like, I thought it had like a gameplay implication, but it is cool that it's the only enemy that uses like actual bullets. Also, hello Expo Dragon, welcome in. How is Pac-Man World? I hope it's still treating you well. There was... I don't think it matters. It was a white door. I remember seeing it on the map. I probably can't go in there. And if I can, then I'll be back through there soon. Expo Dragon, hope you enjoyed your stream, and I hope that you enjoy being here as well. I really appreciate your raiding in. And folks, please click the link and go follow Expo Dragon as well as Nostalbro, both of whom just came in during this arduous moment in my life. Things are fine though. That thing's over. We're beyond it. Oh my god. Is this... I haven't been here before, have I? No. Okay. Complete the rest of the game. Later levels got rough for mostly the slow platform cycles. Oh my god. That's the worst thing to be in a platformer, is having a... just, I need to move forward. Time to wait. I definitely understand. But, glad you had a good enough time to complete it. Always a good sign. Doubly jump. Ballistic more means like physical projectiles in general. Definitely includes missiles. There's no enemies that use missiles? Well, I guess Samus doesn't technically use missiles. She uses... whatever that is. Yeah, right. Oh. Okay, so that's lava. For the one portion that I decided to jump off. This machine is functional, but is currently not receiving power. Okay. I know what that dog whistle means. Could be that over there, or that over there. Or both of them, really. Could be them both. No, I don't know why I keep hitting that button. No, it's because I switched controllers, that's why. I'm hitting button to the button to the left, or to the right rather, instead of the button to the left. I guess I just didn't hit it directly. Now this is receiving power. Or now they're both receiving power? Okay, sure. What about this one? Oh. Interesting. And the entrance is here. This room is awfully cool for being filled with lava. Yeah. I like how cold doesn't harm Samus at all, but the heat does. I guess what Key was saying earlier is true. Also, Key was here for like a second and then disappeared again. Access to East Channel door granted. Lava within channel has been cooled. Ooh, rawr. Enemy pup? Weren't you just here? Is my sense of time greatly warped? Hello! Welcome in. It is Wolf Violence Weekend. I see. It certainly is. This way. Nope, nope. Undo. Do the scan. Cool. Bug. I love Bug. And if you love Bug, you should check out Enemy Pup or our friend Stray. He's not a bug, but I just figured even people who love bugs will really like him. You never know. Maybe someone's a bug lover and they're like, well, I think I'd like wolves. I think it's pretty cool. I think that's a pretty good assumption to make. Oh. Mm-hmm. So want me to leave and go back to Chozo Ruins? Should I do that right now? Am I not gonna find like a path back to where I've already been in this area? It looks like I will. If you wiggle L back and forth, you can force Triclops to release you. I see. The nuclear GameCube is shutting down. Oh. Nope. If I walk into that, it'll activate. I need to walk around it. Tried to get me. Chozo Ruins. Hey, Swinos, do you have a 3-day weekend? Oh boy. You ever read Wikipedia and then suddenly it's 2:30 in the morning? Yes. That happens more frequently than I would like to admit. Can I do this? Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Oh right, you guys were in this room. Wait, what if I just don't care? Is that an option? I could just go in here. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Okay, well I guess I can't go there. You ever watch a Twitch stream and then it's, what time is it? Wow, they just already knew. I guess they would be aiming at that door since I went in there, but like you didn't think I'd just peace out or something? I don't know. Huh? Puddle Spore, a sentient floating lava mollusk protecting by an impenetrable shell. Opens when approached, attempting to intimidate with size. When it opens, direct fire to its mantle, cause it to flip and into a defensive position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. Oh my god, it's a platform. That is the funniest thing this game has done so far. I adore that. Key? You awake, bud? It was the next day at noon. Dude! Why do I read about things I already know on Wikipedia? God, my favorite sound. You do that out of an innate need to confirm what you already know and see if there are any more little factoids that you might not have known. Going to memory lane, reading about a certain Senate write-in campaign. Is that one of the worms? I couldn't tell. Oh, okay. Alright, now. Okay. Why does this look like a big stovetop? And it put the grapples there. So it actually wants me. I'm gonna get the grapple if I go back, aren't I? Okay, hang on. Maybe there's another way? Please be another way. Oh. Hoy. Alright, just real quick. Okay. No, just turn. Bring that to me. All right. Okay. This music is great, but also not appropriate for this area of the game. I agree. Like, I understand they want to reuse it for a different reason, but it felt weird when I first heard it to be like, oh, this isn't the end of the game anymore. Although other series do that to good effect as well. Like, I think Death Mountain has been recontextualized from Zelda. Certainly the like Hyrule Castle music has been recontextualized a couple times. And they made it sound less like foreboding, I guess. It's a bit repetitive. Could you be nitpicking, but the tempo feels too high for what looks like a slower paced game instead of a 2D one. You know what, maybe. The other thing, oh, we're in this room. The other thing being, that it's a lava place, right? And lava moves very slowly. And it's very hot, which makes you feel very sluggish yourself. So like a lot of games that have like lava temples or whatever will specifically work on making the music slow. Like, you know, like that kind of vibe. Because it sort of communicates to you like, oh, it's so overwhelming. But maybe they thought that thematically it didn't need to do that because Samus doesn't feel the heat anymore unless she falls in. Who knows? But also, Kieran Durg. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for that raid. Can we get a shout out for Kieran? An absolutely amazing bean. I said Kieran and Key started stirring. That's so cute.
Hey, Kieran is one of my partners. Kieran's. I'm zoned out, and I did focus a little bit harder after you said their name, but that's like a different thing.
Yeah, that is a different thing than sleep.
It is. I love Kieran so much that I should probably, in a couple minutes, get up and go sleep. I love Kieran so much because Kieran yells at me for not sleeping enough so much.
Kieran seems to concur. That's a good partner right there.
He's really sweet and he cares about my well-being.
Sleep, Key. Sleep, Vor. Damn.
Whoa, holy shit. That's so impressive, sleep, if you're gulping while you're snoozing.
Actually, you know what? Sleep, Vor? Totally a thing that a lot of people are very specifically into.
Yep.
Whether it's like sleepwalking or people just falling in, that is a popular request. Where are the Chozo ruins? I think they're... Yep. I should follow my nose, because I already know where to go. Wait a minute. Is this a half pipe configuration? I think I already got that one, actually. You can tell Safari to yell at you. Eating someone while asleep. Yeah. I mean, like, somnophilia is already a thing for other areas of interest. So I guess it makes sense that it would extend to, like...
Eating.
Yeah, to
It's just other
to
kinks.
furry
You just mesh
silliness.
them together.
Yeah.
My specific kink is having a furry do a 360 in the air while like handstanding on specifically his left hand on a motorbike soaring through the air as previously mentioned.
How did I never see
While
this?
asleep.
While asleep?
Yep. If he's awake, not into it.
Okay. Oh, I see. A somnivore? I adore you, Felix Boltwood.
I was thinking of the phrase nomnophiliac. It just sounds like an artist tag already.
I'm not able to look very intently. Is that Canadian dragon with a full belly? Or am I just seeing things?
That is a Canadian dragon with a very round belly. I don't know if it's full yet. I'd have to check. I have to like crank it open and like peek inside.
Uh-oh, be careful.
And I'll be fine.
What could possibly go wrong? Okay, I did miss my chance to go to a save station, but that sounds annoying, so what if I... what if instead I just drop one of these? Bam. Oh. Forgot about you. Alright.
I appreciate the bravery of the little ones. They literally see, and like it takes them. Samus has gotten to this point where she has already fought like several of the bosses. She has fought living energy in at least like 4 different forms.
Mm-hmm.
And these guys are just like, ah, yeah, all right, I got you. I fucking jumped out of the ground. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna back up into. And they're just dead. And it's like, dude, who made you?
From where do you get your audacity? Alright, here we go. Oh. There we go.
Bubsy voice, I'll kill you. I'm just tired, alright? What could possibly go wrong?
Do you think Key Squid gets off on cute little mascot character voices?
Like, I get off on the voice? Like, the
Yeah, like,
voices
do
themselves?
you think hearing a little mascot character voice is just like, do you just really love that? Like, does it make you like, oh, I wanna kiss this guy like 3 times more now?
I don't think the voice is the thing that does it for me.
Really?
When it comes to
Is it
these
the
types of
size?
characters. What?
The shape? I think the
You mean
voice
like
is pretty
the,
cute. I don't know.
the shape of oval?
Yeah, oh yes, an oval person. What? Oh, I can't even get through here.
Why am I being
Bruv.
interrogated on this?
I don't know.
Okay. People keep making fun of me whenever I say someone like Gex is hot. Come on, y'all. Leave me alone.
No, we're not making fun of you. I think you're correct. Yeah?
The taste? What do you mean by that, Felix?
The taste of mascot characters.
What do you mascot character taste like? Is that like, is it like cotton candy, or is it like, I don't know how you would figure out the taste of a character. Cereal? Like, oh my god. The Cookie Crisp Wolf. He tastes like this.
Tastes like cereal.
Like, bad, like, chocolate chips in the Cookie Crisps. That reminds me, I should get more milk for my cereal. I haven't been able to eat my fucking, like, Fruity Pebbles for, like, a couple days.
There's more to jump on up there. Wow. Okay, so I come up here, I see these cracked pillars, and I bomb them. And then I see this cracked pillar, and I bomb it.
Just destroying the fucking building that you're in.
Yeah. Is this going to make that entire ring fall down so I can jump on stuff?
I think I don't know how.
Samus.
Seems very drastic, Samus. You could just jump a little higher.
Am I gonna do it again?
See, the puzzle is just fucking shit up, I guess. I love imagining that Sam's just like, it's too high. Why couldn't it just be lower? I'm gonna make it lower.
The only family I've ever known built this in ancient times. And now it's all that remains of their memory. So, obviously, this is what I need to do to it. It's literally releasing self-defense. It's just like playing Jenga. Oh! I didn't know those ones tracked you. What the heck? Okay, so what's this? Oh, is that gonna be plasma? It's purple. Wave Buster. What?
Dave and Buster. Oh my god.
Wait. This powerful attack uses missiles while active. Oh. Okay, so the super missiles is for the normal arm and the Wave Buster is for this arm.
Wait, so what does this one do different? Like, is it just stronger?
I don't have enough to do it.
Oh, interesting.
So... beam combo. Page down for information on... Okay, Super Missile is the power charge combo. Super Missile is a single shot charge combo. Each shot costs 5 missiles. Super Missiles destroy objects made of cordite. The Wave Buster costs 10 missiles. Seek enemies without lock on. Oh my god.
Ah. Okay. That's a neat one. So if you can't lock on to things, just use that 5-head.
How does it seek? How does it know what to be seeking?
Cause you told it to.
And it's like, I'm a good little gun. Let me seek for you.
I'm a good little guy.
Anything that moves.
Not terrifying at all.
10 missiles to activate and drains missiles the longer it's active. Jesus. Do you agree with Soot that you should sleep, Key?
Is that an opinion they're putting in Twitch.television chat?
Whoa. Oh my god. So you better be careful. I think Key's about to destroy you in the marketplace of ideas.
There's a marketplace for him? Y'all are getting money for this shit?
Yeah, it's XBLA. It's the Xbox marketplace.
Holy shit. I'd never work for Xbox. Seems like a horrible company.
Well, hang on. What about, don't you remember when... Remember Halo?
I liked Halo 3. I didn't play any other Halo game.
Oh,
They didn't let me be the hot alien I wanted in the story mode. If I played second player, it was only Halo 3 that did that.
I see.
That was probably one of the earliest like stages of me like having like a distinguishable like, oh, I'm probably a furry thing. I would like always like get my brothers to play the Halo 3 campaign with me, and I would constantly try and get them to replay it with me, and I would specifically try and be player 2 so I could play the Sengeli. That was supposed to be nice for whatever stupid lore reason that they figured out how to do to make it playable. I didn't really care, I just wanted to play as him.
This fucking guy. There it is. So that guy is
Notice the toes.
the
3
Arbiter.
rounded toes.
And he assists the Master Chief because the villains of the Halo franchise basically continued putting him on suicide squads to try and kill him because he failed in his mission once. And so he's like pissed.
Oh, so the Arbiter is the guy I play as in Halo 3 when I want to play
Probably.
the hot one. Okay.
Yeah. You couldn't customize him, right?
I don't think so. It's just like like by doing multiplayer at the beginning of the campaign, it would basically start like a tiny cutscene where I think he starts out invisible, like he's cloaked, and then like the Master Chief like takes a second and then like quick like flicks to pointing the gun at him, and then he's uncloaked but like in a like docile position where he's like, no, don't shoot me, I don't want to fight you. And they have a little like conversation, and then the Master Chief is like, oh wait, you're defecting. And then the Sengeli is like, dude, just like let me like join you guys. I think that's how it starts.
Probably. I don't remember the ending of Halo 2. It kind of surprises me to think that Master Chief didn't already know the Arbiter by the end of that game. Because, like, you play as him in Halo 2. He has his own story segments that you, like, move over to just him for, and the Master Chief isn't in those chapters.
Does Master Chief... So, Master Chief has canonically met him before Halo 3?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying, is, like, it's weird that you switch to the Arbiter and play as him in the second game, but, like, he hasn't met Master Chief.
Has he at least heard of the Arbiter?
Possibly, but the Arbiter has definitely heard of the Master Chief because he's supposed to kill him.
Yeah, and then he just doesn't.
Yeah. Well, he fails in the first game, and then he doesn't in the third game.
Yeah. Like, man, fuck this.
His job
What guy look
sucks.
like?
It's also like, that's the Chozo ruins over there. Okay. It's also like fucking... When they send him on missions in the second game, he's like, my shot at redemption. I will do my best. And then it's like, his mission is to kill people who have defected from the church, basically, which is what the aliens are.
Yeah.
And then when he goes to do that, he has a super cool boss battle with this hot guy who is like, you're an idiot and I'm correct for not fighting for your cause. And he's like, oh, I don't know, I want to be a military drone. And then the Flood show up, and it kind of recontextualizes things, I think. Or maybe that's in Halo 3? I don't remember, but there's there is a scene in one of the games where the guy that is the Flood, like the brain that's controlling all of the evil zombie drones, grabs the both of them and is like, okay, you're a hot guy in a suit. You're a hot alien. Why are the two of you not fucking? And they're like, huh? And he's like, listen, I want to take over the universe and kill everything, right? Like, that's my whole gig. But the Halo's gonna kill me before I can do that. And I know you both don't want that to happen. So why don't you just work together, idiot? And it's my favorite scene in Halo, even though I don't remember what game it came from, because I was a child when I saw it. Chief and Arbiter first met when they were captured by the Gravemind. Okay, yes, that's what I remember. It's such a fucking... It's so many things at play at once. It's the main character, who's, like, singular in his goal, and it's the second main character who's singular in his goal, and they're at odds. And then this dude that is literally, like, one of the most evil creatures in the universe is like, bro, I know how we can all be happy. Listen to me or I'll kill you. That's what makes me happy. It's so... I mean, it's the kind of shit that can only be in, like, fantasy or sci-fi writing. Like, I don't know why, but people who write those two genres come up with the most interesting character interactions. And it makes me cream my pants. And then Bungie made a second franchise. And it was good, probably.
I didn't know so much background with this alien that I liked playing as when I was like, maybe like 8.
Smooch from
liked,
Hot Alien? Okay.
Mwah. I just liked that alien and fucking whatever weird Wheatley-like motherfucker that was also in the game, where he was just like an orb that like was also
Guilty Spark.
He's so stupid.
He is.
What was going on with him? Why did he do that?
He is actually perhaps the smartest entity that exists, but he does not have a capacity for street smarts. I fucking love that stupid little ball. He knows everything. He's literally like an encyclopedic knowledge of the history of the universe. And yet, God, what a little bitch. I love him so much. He causes so much problem. You want problem? You go get it. Okay, so do I have like a mission objective right now? There's something weird in this area. Or was it not in this area? Wait a minute. What was the thing I was responding to?
I don't know.
This map is horrendous. Oh. There's something in the Chozo ruins. Climate anomaly detected. Oh.
There's something weird over there.
But that's an ice beam door.
temperature-wise?
Is the game saying I can go there now? Look for spider tracks. Okay. I'm guessing once I deal with whatever this climate anomaly is, I will get the ice beam. So the spider tracks will help me enter the room, and the ice beam helps me leave the room. Abnormally low temperature. No, I got it. Pizza didn't come with any dip? Aw. Sorry to hear that, Legs.
No.
So the Arbiter's mouth is like 4 little flaps, and then inside is just like mouth hole.
Yeah.
You ever think of what it would be like to put each of the 4 flaps individually into your mouth and just like sort of, is that like a kiss to them?
I don't know. They could like do like the wolf kiss thing where they just like put part of your head in their mouth and just like gnaw on it softly.
I like the idea of Warwick doing that.
Ah, yeah. His teeth are a bit too jagged to do it comfortably, but like it'd only be like play biting.
Who said anything about comfort?
And look, I'm talking about soft gnawing, which I don't think he'd be able to fully do properly, but like he still wouldn't kill you.
Yeah.
You're just getting up with a couple more scratches than intended.
It sounds very Vor adjacent. Well, not if I don't lean into it and be like, what? Haha, it's so crazy. Man, look how deep it is. And then he's like, oh, hang on, I'm choking a little. Back up. And I'm like, huh? And then I fall forward. As long as that doesn't happen, it's fine.
I love the narrative of, man, I don't really want you to fall in my mouth, and then you're like, ah, don't worry, I won't, and then you like trip, and you fall down it like a flight of stairs.
Yeah. Dude, that's literally an episode of Rocko's Modern Life that was probably formative for me.
I need to watch more Rocco. I only watched like a couple episodes because that show is fucking before my time, and I really like it, but I haven't gotten to watch it that much.
Yeah, it's
Now, I've seen a couple episodes, like the fucking sex hotline episode where it's just
It's
like
so
literally
funny.
Rocco. Rocco literally is such a sweet, sweet boy. How did you not know what you're signing up for? Huh?
I think he knew, but he was just desperate for cash, and he didn't think he'd talk to his neighbor,
What was his neighbor's name again?
Mrs. Bighead.
Yeah, Mrs. Bighead. Rocco.
They both hang up the phone. It's such a good show.
That's such a good bit. Just a mutual understanding of we should not be talking to each other right now. We should cease communications immediately. I'll pay for the toll for this line. I'm never calling it again.
It's so funny to me when I don't know, that cartoon is like not really for kids, right? Because it's not like, oh, this isn't for kids, this is fucked up to talk about sex. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying they wouldn't get the jokes. Like Rocco does a lot of like political commentary. It does a lot of like church criticism.
Yeah, so the thing that for kids meant back then was normally just like animation because of just the idea that animation could only be for kids no matter what the actual content of the animation was.
Yeah. Which bothered a lot of artists at the time,
And-
because they were influenced by things that were like cartoons but not for kids. They just weren't animated.
Yep.
And then you get shows like Duckman, which are so for adults that they weren't allowed to possibly have it come anywhere close to kids. And then it was sort of unsuccessful, didn't go on for very long, but it was incredible while it lasted.
Yeah. So all of like the old like kids cartoons, dude. Like Looney Tunes is was barely for kids even.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the slapstick commentary, there's a lot of like dark themes in a lot of Looney Tunes episodes that definitely like go over kids' heads. You know the one episode where like of Tom and Jerry where Tom is like trying his hardest to get with a girl and like keeps getting rejected, and Jerry also mimics like a bit with trying to get with a girl but gets rejected. Somebody else got to them.
Is that the
And
one
they're
with is you is or is you ain't my baby?
I think it's that one. I'm not entirely sure. That I think about that also. It's so stupid. But there's one thing like at the very end of that episode where Tom and Jerry are so depressed that they can't get any pussy that
Oh yeah, they're both like I remember.
Yeah, Tom goes and sits down on the railroad tracks all sad. And then like Jerry walks over and then Tom looks at him, immediately knows that he went through the exact same thing, and instead of fighting with Jerry again, he just scooches over and then like offers a seat next to him for Jerry. And if you're a kid, you don't know the context or you don't put it together. You probably will never put it together, but it's a suicide. It's implied that they're waiting on the tracks to get fucking hit by a train. And it's like, dude, that's so fucked up. You can't. It's just.
The reason that it's
because
funny,
they can't get
any pussy. The reason that this is so funny to me is, and see, this is something that cartoons that try to do a joke like that miss so hard these days because the context is so different. But it's putting these slapstick humor protagonists in that
a real situation,
and you take them off model and make them so cartoonishly sad and like overblow everything about the situation and make it so ridiculous that like you're like, oh my god, the Tom and Jerry. And it's so funny. It's so funny, and you can't do that with Peter Griffin. You just can't. Like, the Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry and those cartoons had an element to them of like overarching silliness that dampened every concept they would ever talk about. Like the fucking episode of the Looney Tunes where Elmer Fudd is trying to kill someone in the woods, and they're like, what the hell? No, he's not gonna kill me, he's gonna kill you, it's duck season. Well, what do you mean? No, it's rabbit season. What are you talking about? You think I'm gonna die tonight? No way. It's like, this is not a situation that should be hilarious, but it is.
It's like such a specific energy.
Yeah, I don't think it'll ever be captured again.
Rabbit season, duck season, rabbit season, duck season, rabbit season. It's just like both of them doing this like tiny duet to fuck with Elmer Fudd. I think when one of them like is implied to like almost be shot off screen, they like pretend like they get hit, and then they're like, oh my god.
Yeah,
they immediately guilt trip Elmer Fudd, and he's like, oh my god, I can't believe. Are they okay? He's the one who shot the gun, you fucking idiot.
It's so funny. Dude, old cartoons had it made. I'll steal it! No one will ever know!
Wait, what is that from?
That's also Looney Tunes, or it's Merry Melodies. It's the fucking, the Dover Brothers skit. It was only one episode that had none of the normal characters. Oh dear Doris Standpipe, how I love her! Father's money.
I don't think I've seen this one somehow.
It's so good! They showed that to us in our animation history class, because it was like... It was a type of comedy that people hadn't seen very much of at the time, and it's still funny. And the girl was like fucking kidnapped in a strange man's house, and she's panicking, and she's banging on the door like, help! Help! And the kidnapper comes over to tie her up again. She grabs him, like swings him around and throws him across the room and is like, help! I'm too defenseless!
Oh god.
Help Tom! Help Dick! Help Larry! Yeah. And like the three guys that are coming to save her are also like being made fun of, even though they're technically supposed to be the heroes. Because they're like frat boys, and they're like the three stereotypes of that kind of guy that the animators hated at the time, so they're making fun of it.
I love the energy of, God, I hate this fucking guy. I'm going to draw him as the Woj. It's too late. I've already drawn you as the Soy Jack in my cartoon.
And I am the Chad. It's so fucking funny. I think animation and comics are two of the most interesting, like, art history mediums to me.
I love them. I want to. God, I wish I could fuck around with more animation stuff. But when it comes to comics, I have like a bunch of like, because now I know how comic joke execution works.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fucking. Can I tell you like an idea for a joke I had, and I'll like let everybody in chat forget it in case I ever actually draw it down the line, like a year later or something.
Sure. You're asking me for a permission?
Yeah, I like you can do so much. Like, I wanted to have like because my character is technically 2 in 1. I wanted like one character to be complete that was like previously completely unaware of the other character, to just be like trying to get used to it and like talking in casual conversation after like, I don't know, maybe like a big lore thing happened and they're just like recovering, and then they're like, man, you're so different now, you even eat more. And then my character says, oh, well, yeah, I'm eating for 2. And then the other character just goes, you're pregnant? And the other comic with... he's like, no, I literally just explained this. It's... And like it's with the context that the other character is just assuming like the most drastic things because they've just been explained that like insane shit exists, like magic and like familiars and having a demon inside of their best friend or something for the past like 2 years, and they're just like, no, I literally just told you. And like, okay, dude, I mean, I'm just trying to cover my bases.
I'm in a boss fight. Okay, or something of the sort. Let me just go ahead and save state. All right, here we go. It's dark. Interesting.
I think the idea was I was gonna have it be like a father figure character for my character, where it's like trying to tell them like, oh, all this crazy shit exists. Make it a bit funnier.
Chozo Ghost? Wait, what?
Wait.
Okay, so I can't hit them with anything energy based, or like element based. Can I just hit you with gun?
So like, I love this like thing, right? Where it's like, there's this really specific theme in like Japanese originated media, like Resident Evil, where there is like a religious group, and then they look for something in terms of like, how do we become higher beings? And it's always a mix of the church and some ungodly form of science that is the actual reasoning for why things are happening.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just taking those two extremes and then just fucking mashing them together, because these guys are trying to become more in tune with like this, like the fucking spirits, the people above, by just fucking hitting themselves with ungodly amounts of radiation to develop like what they seem as enhancements to like their body and mind. And because it kind of, he just fucking tried to bowl you.
He's having fun. It's been millennia. Okay, let's try again, sweetie. Love you.
Fuck it, we bowl.
Go!
Nailed it.
I'm so proud of you, Samus.
God. But yeah, it's always such an interesting mix, because like the fact that getting hit with this much radiation to become like a higher being, and then it like makes them even more drawn to the church. Like they're like in my mind, this is working. This is the method, and it's just,
yeah. But
we're
see,
not.
there's two sides to this as well, right? So there's also the other guys. Wait. Does this do anything? No. So you have the Chozo. You have the space pirates, and you have whatever this stuff is that makes them go crazy. I forget what it's called. Erratic energy wavelength. Okay. Appears to be affected by cold. Right, and I don't have that yet. Affected by heat. Okay. So I have energy. I can hit you with that. But yeah, the Chozo are some really cool as hell good guys who go insane when they are affected by the radioactive stuff on this planet. So like some Chozo ghosts are like, yo dude, we're super chill, let me write on this wall so Samus can read it. Hey girl, have you ever heard about animals? We love animals. We don't want to put any technology on this planet because it would disturb the forces of nature. And then other Chozo ghosts are like, and it's very funny. And then the space pirates just don't give a shit. They're just like, well, I want to put tech all over this planet so I can harvest everything that it has and turn it into a fucking wasteland until we have all the energy resources and soldiers we need. Then we'll kill everybody. Doesn't that sound fun? And so they attack the Chozo. But the Chozo are also ghosts. So it's like, I guess it didn't matter to them because they ascended successfully. But I still don't know if the Metroids can kill the ghosts. I have no, it's so weird. And Samus was raised by them. So this is like talking to Papa, I guess. More and more our tormented minds turn to the newborn. As the world continues to shift into brutal, disconnected images, she remains inarguably real, a fearless figure delving deeper into this blighted world, unmindful of what terrors await her. Was she this way before? When we Chozo found her, a fledgling orphaned on a savage planet, did a warrior's pulse already beat in her veins, filling her with righteous fury? Our hopes lie with her. We leave these messages for her, that she may find our artifact and deliver the world from its evils. Wraiths we may be, but our reach is still long indeed. We shall fight the invaders and the poison they would master until the end. Wow, they just explained everything that I said. Okay, cool.
This game is very well-timed lore. Dad?
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 Oh my god. Oh, he can bowl me into... Okay. Yeah, hey Pops. So did the Chozo become ghosts while Samus was with them, or...
I think it's while she was away. I think it was probably just like a really long amount of time where Samus was just like out being a professional bounty hunter.
Yeah. Using Chozo power. And then the Chozo were like, oh shit, space pirates. Uh-oh. And then Samus was like, huh? Space pirates? It's okay, I'll get rid of them. And then they were like, oh, I don't know, sweetie. Safety shield offline. Use caution near window. The deep lore is that the Chozo on this planet only know of Samus. They did not raise her. Right, because she was raised on... Zebs? In Chozodia?
So, she was never actually taken care of by a Chozo in person?
No, she was, but these Chozo are... The
these
Chozo
are,
on
like,
this planet
distant
basically went on
relatives.
like a pilgrimage to learn more about nature and spirituality.
Okay.
So they're not the ones that raised Samus. They were out here doing some other shit, but they heard that Samus was fucking shit up in the Chozo's name, and they were like, "That's fucking cool. I hope that she comes here." Which is like, why would she? But I mean, I guess it's lucky that she did, because they put a whole bunch of power-ups for her here.
That explains why she has a bunch of power-ups here. Okay. There's an actual reason.
Yeah. She's been Chozozen. Drainage shut off his holding. Maintenance. Maintain the water level at the reflecting pool at 95%. Scan complete. This is a creature? Stone Toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself. Vulnerable only from within. A stone toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Vor. I mean, I guess, but... Oh, look at the baby!
Yeah,
He's really cute. Wait a second, the morph ball doesn't float, does it? No. Oh, but I have a half pipe down here. Alright, let's get Vord. The camera is
really
making
gain
this
momentum.
The camera is making this so hard. Okay, maybe I need to lower the water in the pool. Because it really feels like they don't want me to do this. Fractures detected in Taloric alloy drain cover. Its integrity is unstable. Okay, so Taloric alloy. What do I have that fucking destroys that? Beam combo. Yeah. Super missiles. Cordite. Wave busters. So it's not. Is it the. It's the bomb? Taloric ally. Okay, cool. It's the bomb.
There
Oh
goes the
shit!
fish.
Yeah, it even sucked in the fish. That was a neat little detail. Cool. Oh, I keep not realizing I can move during some of these cutscenes. That's really funny. All right, eat me.
Oh, if you want to destroy it, I
have
think you
to-
can just plant a bomb inside of it.
Well, I wasn't trying to destroy it. I thought I needed to use them to get higher. But it seems like that is not going to happen. Yeah, okay. Alright.
I think they're just there to impede you from the thing you're actually supposed to do. I think you're supposed to like gain momentum using the half pipe as you go down it.
I mean, yes. It was just like the like entry specifically mentioned how they would regurgitate me and like shoot me a long distance. So I was like, oh, okay. Let's see if they do that. But no, I guess they're just in the way. Okay. Why can't Frog be friend? I know. Oh, shit. Okay, well then what's in that room? God knows what happens when I'm gonna enter a fucking power-up room. This is the room I wanted. Oh, thank God.
Baby.
I'll prime your Metroids if you're not careful. Oh yeah? Gonna use your primer? Wait a minute, Mail City gave me $45 like
Oh,
2
wow.
hours ago. Okay, hang on. Let me just real quick. Hey everybody, it looks like we've met a new goal! Are you excited for what's coming up next? Whoa! All right, look at all these Samuses.
Oh my god. You have Return to Tribal Hunters on here.
Yep, and we've already met it. So.
Oh, you need to fucking yell at me when you do that. That and the League of Legends one.
I'm so angry about League of Legends. I don't want it to happen.
I'm not playing Roblox. I'm not getting Roblox.
Okay. So, let me remove some of this so I can see what's going on. $410 divided by 5 is 82. Okay. 150 divided by 2, 75. So we have 157 points. VorTubers? Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's just an idea I had to save somewhere. It's maybe if we get to 200 points, I'll do VorTubers. Who knows? So with 157 points, we are going to do a thick liquid stream, and we're pretty close to Rabbids Go Home, which Bananas really wants. Only $15 will get us to Rabbids Go Home if we get that in tips. Or otherwise, we'll have to utilize September and get a whole bunch of subs. I'm bad at math, but listen, it'll be six subs. Okay, hee. Any combination of those two will result in Rabbids Go Home if we get to 160 points. Thank you so much for participating in the Mega Metroid Marathon, and we've got more to go. So thank you so much for your help, everybody.
The funny number.
1065. You just made it 420.69.
Holy shit.
That's still not enough to get to the next goal, but it's very funny.
I fucking love it.
Oh my god. Thank you so much for your assistance, Soot. I love that. You're incredible and a great friend. Let's get back to the game. It's its own very important goal. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Because of that, I don't know, I'll think of something. That puts us at 159 points. Let me come in here. I need to use the eraser. And save as, and it should update in the stream. There it is. Okay. So are we $1 or $2 from the goal? We are $5 from the goal, or technically $4.31, thanks to its irregular donation. Because as shown over on the side here, $5 in tips or 2 subs equals 1 point, and we are collecting points for the Mega Metroid Marathon, as opposed to individual subs or dollars. Makes it a little easier to combine the two. I'm having a good time. How do you feel, Key Squid?
Doing good.
Yeah. I'll be entirely honest. Quite often, I forget that I'm doing an event.
No, that's fine. That means that you're just chilling out.
Yeah, I'm just having a good time.
Thank you, Kazan. It's very sweet of you to say. I'm glad I look squishable.
Rara.
I look chewy.
Alright, hang on.
What? What? What did I do?
No, you didn't do anything. We have just gotten a donation.
Ah, I see.
So, Babanasaur, thank you for saying rar rar with 42 heckin' dollars. Why did you choose that number specifically? 462.69? Is it like a Hitchhiker's Guide kind of thing? Alright, anyhow. With that amount of money, I pressed number. You sure did. 460 divided by 5 is 92 plus 75 is 167. So now we are very close to American Truck Sim. Let me just reveal the entire list here. But with $167, we are only 3 points, or 167 points rather, we're only 3 points away from American Truck Sim, and 13 away from FNAF Security Breach, if anybody wanted that to happen.
If you get FNAF Security Breach, you need to play through the whole thing. Like, the whole thing... Please.
I mean...
It's an incentive. Come on.
But it's bad. It's so bad.
I know, but like, come on, you can do it. The DLC, I still have not somehow seen anything about the DLC as well.
I've seen the DLC. It's better. The DLC is better, and I believe it's free.
It's free? Oh,
I think
crazy.
they just gave it to everybody who had the game. I'm pretty sure. But God.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Oh, sorry. The toes were covered. Here, let me redeem that once again.
Minty, don't you just love FNAF? You love FNAF. Come on.
I love Five Nights at Freddy's, but I love it for the interesting story and the community and the character designs. I don't love it for the gameplay. The gameplay sucks.
Yeah, you like it the same way everybody else likes FNAF.
Yeah.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
You might love it. I might, but regardless, if you want to see whether or not I will love it, go ahead and don't give me, what would that be? Fucking 13 times 5? 130 divided by 2. Hang on, my brain. It'd be like $65? Don't do that. Don't give me $65 all on your own, but you can contribute, and we'll get a little bit closer every little step of the way. And remember, every bit
so many more
helps.
games.
You do not have to give an entire $5 or an entire 2 subs, 1 sub, or $1. All of it helps. Everything helps. So we're just trying to get together as a team through these goals. I'm not very good at doing events like this because it feels weird to ask for money because I never do. Y'all are always so good about supporting me on your own. But this is the whole point of the event, right? It's Metroid for y'all and money for me. Because I need it to live. Because we literally are... We're in the red right now, it's fine. It's not fine, but it is fine, but it's not. But it is, but it's not. Anyway, abnormally low temperatures at Ruin Site. Live, bitch. I'll do my best. It's an interesting situation because so I'm gonna pull back the curtain because that's the thing that we do all the time on the Crudberry stream. It's interesting because you want to present a show that's fun and that doesn't, like, you know, that doesn't remove, like, the happiness factor from anything, right?
Yeah.
But there comes a time when, like, you know, this is my job, or one of my 2 jobs. And
Bites you, 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 bites you.
We'll get to that in a second. Bites you, bites you, bites. Can you get some?
Bites you, bites you, bites you, bites.
Hang on. I want to get like dance emotes in chat, and we'll just play that one again. This is a replay.
Bites you, 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 bites.
I love it. I love that after a while it just starts sounding like you butts. Butts, you butts, you butts, you butts, you butts, you butts. But yeah, so when you do this for a living, you want to present like everything is fun and interesting and cute, because that's what your audience likes, you know? That's the shit that they come here for. But fuck, dude, it gets really hard when you're actually low on money. 'Cause, like, how do you make a fun time out of being like, hey guys, I don't want to be homeless. And like we have ways of like getting by as best we can if we really super duper need to just like not you know, basically what I'm saying is there are resources that Remy and I have access to, but they're like a savings and they're running out, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I always felt guilty asking for money in the past because it was like, oh, well, we have this money that's like saved up and everything. But after the move, we don't really have that money anymore, you know? And it's not really a guarantee that it'll be there forever because it's in like an uncertain state. And we need to fix my car, and we need to fix Remy's car, and
both of your cars went bad?
Yeah, Remy's car has an engine issue that needs to be looked at, and my car is just totaled, so I can't even drive it. And it's so much that we weren't expecting to have to deal with and pay for in moving to New Mexico. And moving to New Mexico has been great, but with so much stuff going on, it gets a little complicated.
Nimbus Fox gifted a tier 1 sub to Bryce the Gator. They have given 14 gift subs in the channel.
Okay. Nimbus, thank you for that gift sub to Bryce the Gator. That makes it an even number, which means we have gained 1 more point. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not trying to be like, oh man, it sucks so bad having to play video games for money. Because no, this is fun, and it's why I wanted to make this an event, because I knew that I would have fun and y'all would have fun. And like, it's genuinely something that I really wanted to do. I wanted to play Metroid games, and it's exciting to me that y'all also wanted me to play Metroid games, and you donated, I mean, either to help me or to see more of Samus. We're both pretty cool, I understand, regardless. And I want to be able to Talon Overward South. Okay, so now this is kind of like Firelink Shrine. Okay. I want to be able to give back by doing something that y'all like genuinely want to see me do. And I hope that I continue enjoying Metroid so I don't have to complain as much as I did during Super. I will replay Super, by the way. This is something I didn't talk about. When I was at Gamers Anonymous, I also bought a poster of Super Metroid. And I'm gonna put it up in my room after framing it, and I love it so much. Like, it's becoming a core memory in my mind. And so I'm genuinely convinced that if I replay that game, it might be one of my favorites, even though I hate it.
Did a tier 1 sub to Lancelot Orbits.
Rodrin, thank you so much for gifting that sub. And this is the thing, right? Let me just cut to the chase because I'm rambling at some points. I have been trying to not keep asking for money because this event has been going on for 5 days now, and I want it to keep going. I want the subathon to continue, but I just feel weird about it because it's just my personality doesn't like doing this, and I think you guys understand that. But the other thing is, every streamer that I've talked to for advice on how to make this happen has told me, stop saying that you don't want money because you need the money. It's the whole point.
I don't think anybody really likes having to ask or like constantly remind people like that there's money incentives. Because everybody feels like they're being greedy.
I have discovered, actually, sorry for interrupting.
Oh no, yeah, go ahead.
But I have discovered the exact substance of what that feeling is, and now I understand. So from y'all's perspective, when you see a subathon, it's an event, it's hype, you get to spend money to contribute to this feeling of like, woo, oh my god, it's a party, let's go! And like, I want to have more of that energy, and I'm trying to give myself more of that energy because that is what it feels like for me when I participate in donating to a subathon. When I was on Carl's subathon, I was donating like subs and stuff, and I was like, yeah, yes, good. And then like Breezy's subathons over the years have always been a lot of fun. But from my perspective, y'all are my buds. And it's a weird case of the parasocial relationship going the other way, where I feel like I know you guys too much to ask for money. But that is the basis of our relationship, is that I'm streaming as a job. And that's not the way that I should really, like, judge myself for it, right? And so I get this hope that people will raid in, and I'll get new viewers from playing a new series, and I can ask the new folks for money and not have to feel as bad. But they're not involved. They're not as into it, right? So they're less likely to give, actually. Unless they just end up really loving me and my big fat ass, which is awesome if that's true. But it doesn't make a lot of sense for me to feel bad about doing the thing that I'm here to do. And that, not to say that the only thing y'all are good for to me is money, and I think y'all know that that's not true. You know that I love you, you know that I'm not here to pressure you, you know that, like, this is an event that I'm doing both for your benefit and mine. And if you feel like donating to it, it's because you feel like doing that. And that shouldn't be a thing that I feel like I'm pressuring you to do, because I'm literally not sitting up here saying, donate or I'm gonna be so sad and dead. We have our bases covered for this month. So as far as survival, we're good. And I will keep earning throughout the next month and the month after that. And I guess I just wanted to touch base and be like, hey, this is difficult for me, but I appreciate y'all endlessly for helping us get through it, because it's just the one part of streaming that I'm not good at, you know? I feel like I'm pretty good at handling when people try to attack me. I'm pretty good at, like, either keeping the mood light or making my anger, like, either interesting to listen to or weird and quirky. I like to think that I'm pretty good at video games, kind of. Sometimes I get in my own way because I went to school for game design and I have a degree that tells me that I know what game design is. So I'll get angry at things that other people might not get mad at and would just try harder at. But that's also part of what makes me me, and y'all stick around, so I assume that you like it, to some degree. So I don't know. There's a lot that I feel like I'm good at with this job, and asking for money is just the thing that I am absolutely the worst at. Fucking Lunar has told me to do it, Carl has told me to do it, Chai has told me to do it. I just gotta buckle down and ask for money. It's my least favorite thing. It's also my job. And if I don't run my subathon like it's a subathon, then really I'm disappointing my boss, is what I should think of it as. But yeah, I don't know. That's just a weird, quirky thing I wanted to talk about. The conversation isn't necessarily going anywhere, besides, thank you. A big, gracious thank you for supporting me even when I have trouble asking for support myself. Even when I haven't brought up the fact that this is a subathon in the entire stream, you still showed up and gave me a bunch of cash, and it's just necessary for me to live. It's just, it makes me happy that y'all have supported me and that through all of this stuff, you're generous enough and kind enough to want to give to a guy that's just asking, you know? Maybe I'm talking myself down, but I feel like I don't offer you a whole bunch of cool things. And that's neither here nor there, really. It's just, it's self-esteem. I feel like I'm not that cool. But you guys make me feel like you do think I'm cool. Like you want to see more stuff I create. And you want to see me get bigger and better, and that's what I'm working on. I'm thinking of new ways to improve the stream, and I'm foreshadowing some of those ways as we go through this marathon. It puts a twinkle back in my eye, is what it does. It makes me happier. And that's just about it. I'm happy to be here, I'm happy y'all are here, and I'm... Even if this event didn't go anywhere, I would be happy that y'all showed up. Just that I got to play Super Metroid, I would be happy if that was the case. I would be eating a lot more 4 for 4s from Wendy's instead of full meals, but I would be happy. And I know that y'all already know that. So, thanks. Thanks a billion.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
You're so fucking cute. Crud has so many walls to fix because I keep showing up and breaking them. Yeah, that's true. There's a very specific energy in the room right now. I feel like if I was Carl, I'd be crying.
I slightly teared up. I've been like quiet, so you have like the main floor to say everything. I feel like you offer a lot. Like I'm a specific example of like I wouldn't really be active on Twitch as much if it wasn't for like me being active in your community and then like meeting more people off of you, and then just like because like your stream is when I really started to actually like involve myself with other people, other communities, stuff So like you mean a lot, and you offer a lot with how like you handle your community and like you like care about the people in it.
Oh yeah, I really do. And I even it's funny looking back when I remember thinking like, oh man, I feel like I'm just chilling for cash. I'm asking these people for money and they have no reason to give it to me, and it's so, how dare I, right? Like, can I even say that I really care about them? But then when I go back and look at the history of the stream and remember the things that I have done, like, there are plenty of times when people give me money and I'm like, hey, are you okay to give me this? Because that really is the most important thing to me.
Yeah.
There are plenty of times when I am in trouble and I need the cash, but believe me when I say, holy shit, that guy's dead. Believe me when I say, if you are not doing all right and you give me money that you need to survive, I will give it back.
Yeah, that's a very big thing that like you do that makes my brain really okay with accepting money if people donate to me. Like one, Fishy. Fishy has like donated a large amount of money to me on stream, and my whole thing is like, you just gotta be okay with like, I'm fine accepting it. I just don't want Fishy to go overboard because I don't want people to go overboard.
Right, and that's the big thing. Well, go ahead.
Like my situation personally at the moment is like it is not the main thing supporting me. So I do not want people to give me a large sum as if they are like helping me out of a drastic situation. It just helps with general living.
But here's the other thing is, even still, even with that being the case, I don't think the vibe changes at all for a chat member, because I have been in Gwillem streams, right? And he will constantly say, hey guys, want you to know, I have a job, but I don't need it. I really appreciate that donation. It's really sweet of you, but I want you to know, this is not my full-time job, so if you are just hard on times and looking for the one streamer you can afford to support, you can go ahead and make it someone else, because, like, for real, I appreciate you, but I'm not the one that needs it most. And that's really sweet, right? But here's the thing, Gwillem. I want to support you because you make a great show.
Also, Gwillem nice.
You're incredibly nice. You're an incredible person, and I'm talking to you as though you're here, but you're not. The reason that I give Gwillem, or I mean, I don't really give very many people money anymore. The reason that I gave Gwillem money, back when those streams were like a big thing that I watched back in Oregon before the walleting.
Wow.
Is just because it's just an extremely entertaining stream to watch, and there's so much about Gwillem that other people don't offer genuinely. So if I can understand that about another streamer, right, and understand that no matter what I do, there will be people who want to support me, then it starts feeling like, alright, well, maybe I shouldn't be too worried, you know?
Yeah. I will still, because I like checking to make sure, like, if it's going to be a large sum of money.
Oh yeah, if it's too much, that's a whole different story. But like,
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, what is too much? I'd accept $100 donation. I would accept that, but at the same time, if I have like a bit of knowledge, like I'd check. Like, you made sure to give that much to me, right? Like, I would make sure that. And if the answer was like, "Oh, I fucked up" or something, I was like, okay, then I would be able to give like some of that back. My main thing is I don't want somebody to like. I don't want to make like.
oh, these are new.
Oh, these guys are weird. But I don't want to have to take like my struggles and then like have somebody like feel like they should, because people will look up to you if you're the content creator. I don't want them to feel like they have to try and shelve all of it and struggle with me by putting themselves in a bad situation. It's only if people can comfortably give that that much, and it's like I don't want to take from your food. I just want like
that's
anything
the
you're
huge
willing to
thing.
give up.
Yeah, and so there is also another.
Don't put too much stake on me.
There is another principle entirely that plays into this as well, and it's the factor of there are people who might be giving you too much money when they don't have a lot for themselves, but there's also people who are fine, and
Yep.
perhaps so fine that like they straight up do not need the money. I remember I was watching a stream, I won't say who because I don't want to, you know, it's their business, it's their money, etc. But I was watching a stream once of someone who had a new viewer that came in and was like, "Hey, I'm really interested in your tuber. Like, what do you usually do? What are you up to? What's your vibe?" And they had a conversation about it, and they were like, "Okay, well, let me just say straight up, I work for a company that supports streamers, and we are looking to find a new way to make software that will make your job easier. And this is not an ad. I'm not asking you to give me money. In fact, it's people like you that help me keep my job. So I'm giving you money." And they dropped, no joke, like $1,200 in that stream. And the streamer was like, I don't know if I can accept this much. And the dude straight up was like, "Listen, this is what I do. It is not that I am giving you too much and I won't be okay. It's that I want your community to enjoy the subs I'm giving them, and I have the money to do it. So do not feel bad about this. I know that sometimes it's hard, and it's easy for me. So I'm making it easier for you." And regardless of how uncomfortable that might feel in the moment, they're not wrong, you know? If somebody wants to give their money to somebody because they really believe in that, that is a thing they can choose to do. And that's a principle that I had to learn by having my house broken into.
Oh.
Because there was a lady who lived next door to me back at my parents' place whose husband died, and she wanted to move out. But she was too elderly to do all of the moving process herself. And she asked us for help, and I was like, "Oh, hey, I'm 17. I'm literally able-bodied. Yes, I will help you." And I just went around her house with my sister, putting stuff away, getting stuff in boxes, putting labels on everything, finding memorabilia she wanted, and the things that were, like, trash, stuff about her husband that she wanted to keep, stuff about her husband that was painful, and we would take care of her, we would have tea with her, she would make us food, and at the end of the day, we were like, all right, well, that's everything. I hope you enjoy wherever you end up moving to. And she was like, thanks, I think I'm gonna go to Wisconsin. I have family up there. It'll be a nice place to live out my sunlight years, or my twilight years. And she was like, here, let me give you money. And I was like, no way. I don't want your money. Absolutely not. And she was like, oh, I think you'll find that you are not going to win an argument with a person from the 60s. But I flat out refused. I was like, nah, I do things because the good deed is its own reward. I'm a good little Christian. I do not want your money, period. I literally cited my religion. I was like, it would be wrong of me to take your money right now because it's what I believe. And I'm not a Christian anymore, but I was very devout back then. And so she was like, okay, I understand. I don't want to force you to do something you don't want, so I will not make you accept this money. We went out to dinner. She waved to us from the car. And then, while my family was out at fucking P.F. Chang's, she climbed in the window and left $500. And my dad was like, we were broken into. Look at this alarm. We gotta rush back home. We went back home and looked at the state of things. And, like, it was definitely a break-in. And he was like, we need to call the police. And I was like, Dad, I think maybe this is my fault.
God.
This woman is crazy. She's absolutely crazy. But listen, when you were 73, you don't give a fuck anymore.
She just doesn't care. I love it. That's my favorite part about older people is that they just don't fucking care anymore. You either stop not caring at a really young age, or you just immediately go to not giving a fuck in a really old age.
She was a real one, though. She was the realest one. I will fondly remember that old lady for the rest of my life, I think. Because, like, it was stupid. She had lived a whole life that paid her well. And she was constantly saying, like, listen, I want to give you money because I'm literally not gonna use it. Like, just take it. I've already set aside money for, like, my will and my kids and the rest of my life and everything. I'm telling you, there is a surplus. I don't need it. Another human would use it better. I want you to have it. You're gonna go to college in a year, take my money. And it, like, being humble is great, but at a certain point, when you're right, you're right. I should not, in being humble, I should not be so bold as to refuse somebody a gift they want to give me. So, like, if you can afford to give me something and you want to do it and you've chosen to do it of your own accord, it's not my place to tell you no. Some people just have amounts of money that I can't fathom, and that's okay. You know? Like maybe that $1,200 for that one guy in that one stream is huge for the streamer I was watching, but it's like flicking a penny to him, right? He might just be rich, and if bitches be rich and want to help out, that's probably something that's spiritual to them. It makes them feel like they're contributing to the human experience. That's not a bad thing. I've done it several times myself. Yeah. Aqua Reaper, powerful aquatic tentacle, part of a submerged organism. Similar in nature to the Reaper vine, Aqua Reaper has adapted to a liquid environment. Shares the poor vision of its rockdale cousin, relying on a crude sonar sense to seek prey, unhindered by water, considerable speed and strength. Okay. Tangleweed. Oh, I just never scanned that. Okay. Oh. Oh! Whoa! I love this game! Okay. So I shoots. What if I, what if I did this? Really? Y'all don't give a fuck about that? Damn. Okay.
Some strong ass tentacles.
I'll refuse money or kindness and people straight up offering it? Yeah. But see, that's the other thing, is if the shoe was on the other foot, so like, if I am in a situation where I don't need money, which I've been in plenty of times before, it's just been a little rough. Like back when I lived in Cali and I was just swimming in dough, I had friends who it would literally be like their birthday or something and they'd be like, no, I don't need gifts, don't give me anything, I don't want anything. And I couldn't fathom that. So I'd be like, listen, giving you this gift is something that I love doing, right? It would be a disappointment to me if you didn't take this. And they've been like, fuck, I did fine. And they finally take it. So like, I also know what it feels like to be the other person who just wants to give a person something, you know? I feel like that's part of what's beautiful about humans, is we might not have even known what each other's faces look like, and yet we can feel this pull to want to assist each other. What I've done for me personally, I've started adopting the, you know, that like, that cultural thing that people always tell you about the Japanese, where it's like, oh, if you're offered a gift, you refuse it 3 times and then accept. I've started doing that, where I'm like, nah, it's okay. It's like, no, please take it. And it's like, I mean, are you sure? I just don't know. And it's like, nah, please take it. And it's like, okay, you know, like that can like satisfy the lizard brain part of me that's like, refuse gift bad. But if they really insist, then I guess I'll take it. But I hate doing it.
I've definitely gotten better at just accepting things, because I don't know, part of my brain is like, oh, this person really wants to offer me things, and I can tell where this is going to go if I refuse it. And your story about that old woman has like made me start thinking about like all the times that like I have like refused to take something, and all the times that I've wanted to give somebody something. A big thing that I keep wanting to give, it isn't even always things that are like of monetary value, it's things of sentimental value. Like, I'll offer art to people that I like, and feel like this person deserves art. This could probably improve their day. And the person doesn't want me to draw them because they think that I should be using my time on something else. Like drawing for like a commission and earning money off of it. But like, you know, I just really want to draw for this person because I like them and they're nice to me. And I feel like as a friend, I want to like pay that forward by giving them something nice that I know they will enjoy a lot.
Right.
And like, even like just a friend in high school offering me a soda during like club hours, I would always like get really defensive at times and not try and not accept a soda, which is just a small favor for them because they're pretty well off. But it's like a mix of worrying that I will come off as I want them for all the generous things that they keep offering to me.
Yeah, you're my friend because of the soda, aren't you?
It wasn't just the soda. This specific friend, if you vaguely liked something and it was within his price range, he would just like offer to get it for you. And he was just really sweet like that. So
That's how I am when I have money.
yeah, and like my whole thing is I mostly try and just like save my money and spend it on things I really like. So somebody else spending their money on me, it's still a bit jarring. And there's a certain amount of it that I'll allow. Like my own boyfriend at FWA. I barely let them buy stuff for me because I know them and I know that they would want to buy me something nice because they want me to have fun, but I already have all the money I need and pre-planned for to spend on things I like. And I did allow like a few things from some people who wanted to buy me something like like maybe like a shirt or something. I have a tote bag that Leggy bought for me that has my favorite Pokemon on it with a quote that I relate to, where it's just take things a day at a time, and it's a Slowpoke on it napping. It's really cute. And I have it constantly hung up like by my bed. If you buy me something, if I let you buy me something, I'm going to cherish that thing like forever. I have a handmade bookmark. It's not even that like insanely high quality. It's just a tiny bookmark my friend made me in early high school, and I still have it on my desk.
Yep.
Because they drew a little like a character from a game series they liked on it, and then gave it to me. And you know, that's sentimental. I get very sentimental very easily.
When Remy and I first started talking to each other, we were like getting... Did he just stun me? We were getting like only slightly romantic involved at this point. But yeah, she kept feeling like she wasn't like, you know, like an artist or creative enough to really compare herself to me, and I was like, no, you make films. What are you talking about? It's absolutely an artist. You were an artist. And I was like, all right, how about this? I want you to just draw something. I gave her a piece of paper. I tore out my sketchbook, gave it to her, and I was like, draw something. And she drew this picture of a duck with like a Rambo bandana and grenades on its hip and like a knife and a gun. She was like, it's the assassin duck. And she was like, look at this.
So cute.
This is so shitty. And I was like, it's your personality. You drew this because it's something that you thought would be funny. And even if you don't think it looks good, it's you. And I fucking love it. And that assassin duck from fucking 2014 is in a binder behind me in this room because I refuse to let it go. I love that drawing so fucking much. And every time we move, like, you know, people are like, oh, phone, wallet, keys. I'm phone, wallet, keys, assassin duck. Do I have assassin duck? It's just one of my favorite fucking possessions. Because she drew it for me, and I love it. So yeah, I don't know. Things that might not seem very important to other people are definitely capable of being important to you. And I think it's good to feel good getting something too. Do I know something silly? I do. Also, Cave says, I'm glad we didn't know each other in Savannah. I might have had a full breakdown. I was very poor for a good period of time, and I never let my friends cover things for me. My best friend actually yelled at me once, where she asked where I wanted to go for my birthday for dinner. I didn't want to pick anything, so I didn't want people to spend money on me. Most birthdays are just, let's hang out and do a fire pit and play a board game. That is nice. And I think, okay, so... I think if it would make you, like, genuinely super upset to have your birthday be like a gift-giving scenario, then sure, I will endure the urge to give. But, like, I don't know. I have to say that I feel like being able to accept kindness is only positive. Because, like, I know exactly where that feeling of never wanting to take something comes from, especially if you know that your friends have more resources than you. I get that, alright? I went to a furry con that a friend helped me pay for, and then when I arrived, I had a friend that worked at Amazon that wanted to buy me things. And I was like, ugh, I don't know how to feel. But, like, the reason I didn't know how to feel wasn't because I was afraid it would affect our friendship. Because, no, they're not the kind of person to let that affect it, and I'm not the kind of person to let that affect it. And it also wasn't because, like, I was afraid of the resources or because of, you know, anything of that nature. It was just straight up. And I'm not saying this about you, Cave. I don't know your situation. There could be a whole lot of things going on. This is a crudberry story. But at the end of the day, I was just too proud. And since then, I've had to start learning that my pride isn't the most important thing. And in fact, being able to know that I have shortcomings has been the most freeing experience ever. And it doesn't even have to be financial. My shortcomings are mental. I have a lot of things that I just can't do. Like if I were to get like another fucking retail job, one, I'd want to die, but two, I would just straight up have to ask for accommodations. I would have to literally request to be treated in a special way that other people were not treated. And that is horrifying to me. But it is genuinely, contractually even, the correct thing to do. Because if I'm going to be hired at this company and they're going to be relying on me, they need to know what I am and am not capable of. It's only fair. And that's a hard pill for me to swallow. Because I don't ever want to get anything special. What the fuck? Eyes? Jesus Christ! I hated that. I don't ever want to get anything special, and I don't ever want to be treated differently than other people are treated. But, you know, sometimes it's not my choice. Let's see. Sin says, I have a picture of Def in my wallet. However, it's a high school picture. So it's my person, but from a long time before me. Aww. I love that. There's a picture of Casey that I want printed out, actually. Where he's in his car with a dog that he used to have. and he's so young. He's so adorable. I want to grab that. I want to grab. It was like 17 years old. I want to grab him and just kiss him on the forehead and be like, "You're gonna be fine, kid." But like, I only want that because I'm dating him now. I guess it'd be weird if I did that. But I wouldn't do that because like, if I went back in time, I would also be 17. You know, so I would kiss him on the forehead. It wouldn't be weird. I wouldn't make it weird. Not weird, chat. It's like wanting to kiss a baby on the forehead. Find it easier to set gifts that are art they made, gifts that are stuff they buy from me. If it's $60 or more, I find it a bit harder for me. The higher the price, the harder to accept. Yeah. But again, like, I don't know, that friend that worked at Amazon, like, $60 to them was not a big deal. Like, I'm sitting here at this con deciding if I'm gonna get McDonald's or not, because honestly the prices are getting kind of high and it's a little ridiculous. And like, to them, they would buy me McDonald's 7 times over just so I could have food for the whole con, and they wouldn't care. I have friends who have taken me out to dinners and not told me what the bill was, and then when I found out and went to pay it, they were like, "Oh nope, it's already paid. I told the waitress to put it on a tab so you wouldn't be able to pay anything." And like, god damn you for thinking ahead of me. But you know, I can't say that interaction isn't something a friend would do, you know? Cave says, thing is, if I'm in a place where I'm comfortable with finances that I can reciprocate with gifts as well, gift away. I'm in a better spot than 10 years ago. It's never been about pride for me. White lady jump scare, yeah, for real. Which person is Casey? Oh, that's Ego. I didn't even realize I said Casey.
Oh. It's the first time I've heard that name for Ego.
Yeah, he's my boy.
Also, this whole conversation is making me self-review some core parts of my personality when it comes to how I interact with not just friends, because a lot of this has been like talking about like taking money from or like gifts or money or anything of value from like friends. A big reason why I think I refused a lot of things as like my default is because more of like a family side of things, where it wasn't like my family didn't want me to have nice things. They wanted me to have nice things, but I was also very aware that things costed money from a very early age.
Right.
So I self-imposed the idea that I didn't want to be a burden on an, at the time, lower income family.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of like took that and turned it into a weird thing where I started to pride myself on being the one who kind of just like got by without much. Because I can.
So fucking relatable.
Yeah. Because I still don't really. I don't require much.
Mm-hmm.
just need like a bit of food, and like that's all I really ask for. Like it's just, you know, I get to sleep in my nice bed. I get to have food. And when birthday stuff comes around, a lot of the times I don't know really what to ask for if there's no specific like one thing. I don't really like ask to go anywhere. I don't really like ask to go out to dinner. There's been a couple times where I just don't really know what I want, where I've asked my dad, hey, can we just go to McDonald's for my birthday? And he was like, what? No, we're not doing that. And I was like, I don't know. I tried to do that. I genuinely tried to go to McDonald's for my birthday because I didn't want like to make a whole big deal about my birthday. I just, and it's like, I feel like maybe I came off as like I didn't want to interact with anybody, but it was like the opposite.
Yeah, I want only interaction.
Yeah, I didn't want to like make it expensive because I also have technically 4 siblings, but my immediate family is 3. So, like, I know how much living costs, kind of, but not exactly. And I don't have exacts on things, so I would overthink a lot with how expensive things are and just try and not make it expensive. And then I would pick up habits that are affordable. Like I talked to you earlier about how like I like the dark. Like this is just like a DM conversation about like how often do you even turn your lights on?
But it's also for saving money.
It's insanely good for saving money to just not have the lights on for like 90% of the time that you live in your house, because I only have dimly lit things that illuminate my area, like just in general. Because like if you leave the lights on like overnight in like a room and it's like lighting up the whole house, like it just like drains money. I barely have the lights on ever.
Something that's been difficult that I'm looking forward to winter for is that this office that I'm in gets very hot, especially when I'm streaming. And it gets so hot that it's like inhospitable, right? Like I wouldn't be able to sleep. I can't comfortably eat. It is not a room that a person should be in. It gets so hot. It gets like hot and humid. And we got a fan to cool it down, right? Literally the purpose of a fan. I hate having the fan on because it costs money. But it's the reason we got it. We have to use the fan or else I won't be able to do the thing I do. Well, the multiple things. So like, I have the fan and like some days I have to leave it on overnight and I hate it. But it's just how hot it gets in here. And like, that's also a hard thing for me. And Remy doesn't exactly have that same experience. Remy's lived experience has put her in a position where she just hates money. Where she's like, money does nothing but make it harder for people to live. If I had all the money in the world, I would give it to everyone. That's how she is. So it's also been interesting living with her, because I never think about like, you know, doing big expensive gestures or whatever. And sometimes she'll be like, well, what if like you never want to go out on a date to things or stuff like that. I'm like, well, it's not like I don't want to go out on a date. It's just, it's expensive to do. And you make more than I do, so you're probably going to insist on paying, and I don't want to go somewhere that you pay for and then, like, have it be my idea that you spend money. And she's like, I don't care. Like, what I want is for you to, like, tell me you want to spend a night with me eating cool sushi. I'm like, oh. Right, that is the whole point. It's just, it's the hardest thing for me to understand when people, like, literally want to spend money. It's just not, it's not how I work. And in some ways, like, I feel like it's good that it's not how I work, but in others, man, I wish I was more okay with it. Because I feel like there's so much that would have been so much easier if I just wasn't being difficult about that. Like repeatedly falling in lava? Exactly like that. What a succinct comparison as well. I feel like I relate to that for some reason, but I don't remember. Meet halfway and arrange movie nights in the living room or something? I mean, yeah, but... we'll say she's not a homebody. I love being in the house. If you're taking Remy on a date, she does not want to be in the living room. She will even be incredulous at times. Like, you wanna take me on a date, but you want to... we're gonna do it in the same place we always are? Which, to me, is like, hell yeah, I love my little human hive. Yes. Look at my nest, I've made all my things here. And she's like, oh my god, take me to a bar.
Deej, I'm so into staying home. I'm gonna have I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have like the same problem that you do for me, where like they want to go out and do cool things in different places that aren't the house. And I am going to want to, I don't know, stay in the house and I don't know, just chill in my room. But there's a lot of reasons why I developed the taste of just like staying inside, specifically my room. Sometimes I barely even go to the other parts of my house. If I don't like need it or anything. The amount of time that I spend in my living room is incredibly minimal. Over the years, like I don't really like, we have a really nice living room setup, but I don't really go in there and relax. It's mostly just my room. Yeah, it's been like that for years, so I don't really do that, and it's weird. The living room is mostly for like guests in my eyes and the rest of my family, and then my room's just my room.
You're wanted in the gravity chamber. I think I internalized wanting to stay in as a financial defense mechanism against guilt on having money spent on me. Very possible, and very possibly relatable, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm very much a homebody, not against going outside, but sometimes just not doing anything other than maybe cleaning my room or a little painting, some minis or drawing. Perfect day. My desk is technically in the living room, but I never sit on the couch or watch TV. I miss having a room that's actually for me. Aw. Deeds they solved Tupac's murder.
What?
That... Deeds, I'm about to go prep lunch. Okay. Which one of these non sequiturs should I explore?
How about we, before the conversation goes a little too off the rails, I didn't talk about the other reasons why, like, I kind of developed a taste for staying inside more than really ever going out throughout most of my, like, childhood and still kind of adulthood that I'm trying to break out of, desperately even. I was just always kind of scared to, like, go anywhere. And the reasons for why have changed throughout, like, time. I actually used to not be really bad about it when I was super, super young, in, like, elementary school. I used to go out and hang out with friends. We would, like, go over to family friends' houses. I'd, like, play on their consoles. That's how I played on a GameCube. That's how I played the Shark Tales rhythm game. That's still in my brain somewhere. But I would just, like, actually not be scared of socializing. I'm not entirely sure where that started to change. Because at some point I got, like, a fear of going outside to a degree, because I like, kind of came to terms with, like, I can't really guarantee my safety when I leave that door, huh?
You can't guarantee your safety in the door either.
I know, and that's why it's stupid, and I want to actually go places. But I still have, like, it's specifically, like, a problem that my generation has to deal with, where there's, like, I don't feel safe in one of the most, like, common public spaces in existence, which is a school.
Oh yeah.
Because I literally had to deal with that in high school. There were 2 threats of it, very prominent. You know what it is. I'm not gonna, like, address it specifically.
Yeah. I also had a scare.
Yeah. It wasn't even, like, just a scare. Like, there was like the full thing. They had just stopped him right before it happened. But that put things into perspective for me, and ever since I haven't really, like, even attempted to go outside until years later, where I was, like, you know, graduated and I was going to work, and I got comfy on night shift, which is, like, you know, I didn't think about it beforehand, but if I did think about it, night shift would have terrified the fuck out of me. I just didn't think about it, and they just gave me night shift. And I met so many sketchy people at night shift, but I also was just fine with them. Like, there's so many stories about working at a Dollar General at, like, 10 p.m. And seeing somebody who looks like they crawled out of a ditch buying a pack of cigarettes, or, like, people who definitely look like they're using, approach the counter when, like, the store is otherwise empty, other than, like, one other person, like, a couple, like, aisles away, that's, like, working with me. And they're all just fine people. Like, they just walk up, they come with, like, one specific thing they need, and I check them out, and they're nice to me. I hadn't really had any bad interactions with any of those types of customers. It's mostly the day guys that are pretty bad. It's pretty surprising. But that got me a bit more comfortable. Working up the courage to go to FWA with all of you was, like, the biggest thing I've done all year. in terms of actually going outside. Because other than that, I have not like left my house pretty much.
I didn't know you had to work up courage to do that.
No, I did. Because there was a lot of things, like, when I don't see people for very long periods of time, I get lazy on my appearance. So I was worried about that. When meeting people for the first time, I have, like, first time meet anxiety. Like, I had, like, a lot of it.
Yeah.
And then I warm up to people, and I'm very aware of that. So I just like try and like rip off the band-aid.
Get in the hole. I suppose I relate somewhat to that, but it doesn't sound like it's as much anxiety as you have about it. It's like I remember I went to see Searing at FWA at that same con, and I was like, oh man, I don't really know like super much about this person. Like I hope they're cool and like don't say something like racist or just generally uncomfortable. Because I don't want to deal with that kind of person. I'm just so scared of what they might be. And then I met Searing, and they were just like the most absolutely amazing person. Like nothing about them was bad.
I can deal with like meeting new people, and I can get that off like really quick, right? It's just like an inherent thing that I can't seem to shake, even though I have the right mindset for meeting new people and being open to interacting in new ways. Like I'm pretty good at like actually socializing when I'm in that situation of meeting somebody new, but it's just putting me in that situation of meeting a new person that is like, oh boy, I have to think about how I interact and figure out what is the best way for me to hang out with this person that I am now just meeting. Because I have no idea, I have no basis. That's like the main thing that gets me.
Yeah. Okay, no.
What? I had one other thing to say, but I'm forgetting. How do you get out of this lake? What?
I don't know.
Ball? Fuck it, we ball? Is this a...
I don't see any places for ball. Shoot fish. Kill fish.
No!
Trout dinner. Oh, these are platforms.
Oh,
it just didn't look like it. How funny. All right.
He had thermal vision on.
Well, thermal vision helps you see underwater. It wouldn't have looked like it without thermal vision either. You gonna remember what you were gonna say?
I'm trying to. I'm really trying.
Would it distract you if 2 more people were here?
No. I'd enjoy my company. Hello. How you doing, Safi?
Hello.
Hey. How you doing, Suits?
I'm Suits.
It's Suits. I played Fortnite with this person.
I feel like I've talked to you in more than just Fortnite.
You have. We just hang out sometimes.
Oh, there's Safaro. Jesus Christ, you were so small.
He's so tiny.
Put me in the fucking... Oh.
He's on the helmet.
Yeah. That happened at the end of last time.
Why were you on the helmet? Accessory?
He was a bad boy.
What do you mean?
What did he do?
I don't
Put him
know.
in put him in the maw. Put him in my maw. Just shrink him down.
Have to put him in the foreground. In my head.
He has to consent to being in the maw. I don't know what he wants.
The silence.
No, I'm bored now. I'm playing Metroid. How are y'all doing?
I'm good. We finished our 14 rating in like an hour.
Ah, nice. Nice.
We just had re-clears of the last 2 of the tier.
Nice.
We only have 2 more re-clears till we're technically finished with them forever.
Who do you play with?
I play with Nailin, my other partner Proto, Nailin's other partner Ralts.
Wait, your partner
Watermelon.
Frodo?
Proto.
Oh, Proto.
With a P.
Okay. Because I was gonna be like, Frodo's an amazing name that I adore, but Proto is also a good name.
Yeah. Ralts, which is Nailin's other partner. Water or Watermelon. Lucas.
I'm black, so I like that name too.
Steve?
True. That's how it works.
You know Lucas. Lucas the Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a bit.
And
it's been a fucking grip.
Friend Milo and oh my god, who's the last person? Silver Fang.
What the hell is that over there?
Fish.
It looks like a collectible coin?
Yeah, what?
There shouldn't be collectibles. That should be like a power-up of some kind. That might be the gravity suit, because the suit upgrades are...
yeah, that definitely is... It's the symbol of the fucking franchise spinning.
Yeah, the suit upgrades are that, like the S.
Famous Samus currency. Oh, come on, let me up there.
It could also be, like, screw attack? No.
This looks like
screw attack
this
early.
looks like the jump spin.
This is literally the shit on the cover. Let me have it.
This is like the thing you pick up in Smash Brothers
probably
when
the
you jump
gravity
like
suit.
Samus.
Yeah, it's the gravity suit.
I mean, contextually, it makes sense for it to be the gravity suit. I mean, one, they said there was a gravity anomaly here, and two, this would help me get out of this room. I hate when she does this. It's so scary.
Look at my realistically rendered eyes.
Mom? Mom, please, you're scaring the kids!
What if it was purple?
Wow, her helmet isn't purple?
No.
Yeah, I don't know why they did it like that in this game.
Iconic. Don't change color.
They change it plenty of other times.
Yeah. I don't know. But holy shit, I can move in water now. So much better.
You can go anywhere in the water.
So have you talked to Jasper about Final Fantasy 14?
Yeah. Here and there. I've definitely added him as a friend on 14. I think we helped. Maybe it was Jasper that helped you out with one of the dungeons or something when you were playing on stream.
Yeah, on stream.
Yeah.
On me. I'm coming.
I'm throwing.
Shot at my bat.
No, I don't want to put my beautiful boy Jasper on blast. But I do believe that he would be excited to speak to you. I've just gotten that vibe. I was like,
I've been talking to him here and there.
Yeah.
On
good.
Telegram and stuff.
Good.
Whatever's going on, your fucking visor does not like it.
Yeah, I got zapped by an anti-cyborg laser. It sucks. What? Dude, you are not cool. Stop pretending. And he's just in there like, what the fuck? I know we're enemies, but why is she so fucking mean to me?
She didn't have to do me like that. You just come back and he's like laying on the floor eating ice cream.
Oh no! I'm cool. My boyfriend thinks I'm cool.
He's like waiting. He's like, I want a rematch.
Okay, there we go. I got it. I got it. Oh! That was my boyfriend. I thought he was cool.
You fucking annihilated him.
Is this just like a Discord stream thing where like you open up your map?
Map
and
is just that extensive.
That's the map.
Yeah, it's
The map is
the entire geometry of the entire
Yeah.
map.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's high poly.
That's
Me too.
Me too.
I do know one person who is poly and also a polyglot.
Wait, a polyglot. Wait, what?
It means you speak 3 or more languages.
Oh my god. Dude, I barely know one. I can't.
Konnichiwa.
Estoy poopin'.
I'm sorry.
That was my favorite image on the internet when it was first made. I like cried laughing at the stoy poopin'. Watashi wa shitten.
I love the fucking like Japanese English like nani the fuck.
Yeah, Remy played a game a couple years ago where one of the voice lines for a character being shocked was "Nani the hell?" It was always make me smile.
I'm reminded of the fucking Toby Fox thing where he's like reading out
Toho
games.
Project.
Zunza,
I was thinking
the
of
Toho Project.
thinking of it. I was literally thinking of it the whole time without saying it.
It's very him.
Konnichiwa, Steven Spielberg des.
Wasn't George Lucas?
No, it was Steven Spielberg. George
I
Lucas
was-
might
I
have
was
also
thinking
done it, but
I was thinking about the video that Neil Cicerito made recently.
No, yeah, Konnichiwa Steven Spielberg des was I don't remember exactly what he was talking about. It might have been like a theme park or something. But it was around the same time that Domino's had the weird Hatsune Miku thing. And everyone was just like, what is going on with corporations? Why are they
Fun,
weebs?
let's meet you. Dude, you have no idea how good I am eating with the Pokemon Miku crossover. I'm so happy.
Have you seen, what was it? Fighting type Miku that they drew as the
Fighting type Miku with fucking
Kagurabachi.
Yeah, fucking. I Surfetch'd is literally the last Pokemon I expected to see ever again after Galar.
Please
Next to him.
give me more Surfetch'd. He's one
I
of
don't
my
I don't
favorites.
mind him. I just completely forgot about him because I was like, oh yeah, they could use Farfetch. That's just a given. Because they used that in the promotional material when it was like announced, and I was like, where the hell is Farfetch? Where are they gonna put him on this list? And then they come out with Surfetch, and it's like one of the coolest fucking designs. I'm like, you can't just do that. that thing is like a comedy thing. You can't just make it look actually cool.
Surfetch'd is my favorite boy. He beat the fuck out of the end of that game.
He's strong, but like
he
I always
crits.
remembered-
He fucking crits.
He's
And then
just
they give you
he's
an
just a
item that
crit
makes him
mon.
crit more.
Yeah, he's just made to crit. He's just made to crit through any fucking stat buffs you give anybody.
Crit machine.
The only way to like build against him is raw stats. So like don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you psychic type? I crit. Fuck you.
Oh yeah, and he has a brutal swing or whatever, which is dark type.
Yeah, he does. He starts out with the brutal swing, which I think also hits 2 Pokemon if you're in a double battle.
What does it?
I think so. It like is a sweep, so it's like he's using a fucking great sword. Just slapping
Fucking
both at the
sweeps
same
you with
time.
my leak.
Sits here waiting for King Limerick to happen. Oh.
Have y'all seen the image of fucking like fighting type Miku like holding the leak like she's unsheathing it from the fucking
Yes,
Yeah,
I retweeted that.
The Kagura Bachi meme.
Yeah, I keep seeing that fucking meme everywhere, especially because like Akai loves it, and immediately when that, literally just like an hour after that fucking form was announced for Miku, somebody drew it, and it's so good.
So that's Kagurabachi. Who the fuck is that? Or what the fuck is that? Because I've seen the image, but I didn't know what it was
it
from.
has like 1 chapter out, and it's already like an insane meme.
How good is this fucking manga? It's chapter 1. What did they do?
It's not like that good. It's good, but like the memes just started and they did not stop, and it has been the best marketing they could ever hope for.
Okay, I'm so happy for them because I hope that this just gives them like a spotlight to just make more good content, and people. If you start out with a meme heavy fan base like this, you can't really fail that many ways. So like, they'll do good.
Okay, it's not as bad as Morbius, not even close.
Yeah, no.
It's Morbin time, Morbius sweep.
Dude, I still haven't
the
watched
manga is called
more
Kagurabachi.
Yeah. I wonder if Tyler's gonna draw themselves like that fucking meme.
Absolutely.
Oh, God.
Absolutely.
Oh, I have to message Tyler to see.
I want to pick Tyler up. Y'all might not know this about Tyler, but they're
like
small.
Actually.
Oh, I
like,
know they're small.
Yeah. They sound like they're small. I bet I could pick them up.
They sound like they're small. They're kobold. Tyler is kobold in mentality and physically.
Okay, please. I'm getting so confused in this area because there's so many rooms that you rotate around. I just want to leave, please.
Confused. Oh, Metroidvania game? That's crazy. I remember I got into like a shouting match with my friend because we were both really confused on where to go when we were I was trying to like watch them play through one of my favorite games, Momodora. And it's like a 2D platformer Metroidvania game where like you're this priestess and you're going through like this fucking bloodborne ass town, fighting with just a like purified leaf from your town that you're a sage from, and then that's what you fight demons with. And there's like a point where you have to backtrack throughout the entire game to the beginning, like no character tells you that. And it was just me being like, I swear to God, it's somewhere in the city. Somewhere in the city, you have to turn into this cat and then like crawl through the vents. And it's at the beginning of the game, and he's just like, I bet it's over here. And I was like, no, it has to be over here. And after like 30 minutes of yelling at each other, we looked up a guide and we were both wrong. They did not let me live it down for a while. I think more people should play that game. I know this is a Metroid stream, but like, does it count if I talk about like other Metroidvanias that aren't Metroid?
It doesn't count as Metroid, but you can talk about whatever the hell you want.
Okay, well, I'm gonna talk about whatever I want. Momodora is really cool. I like the entire art style. It's pixel art and like really cool designs for the bosses. Not even just like the monster ones. Like there are some humanoids that you fight, or just like whole ass humans that are just like against you alignment wise. Uh, and it's just really cool. It has really dynamic, like fun boss fights on the 2D plane. It does have a dodge roll. It's very fun. You get to turn into a cat, and you can still attack as a cat. So if you want, like I did, you can beat the final boss in the game as a cat, and it's really funny. I also just love the idea of fighting with unconventional but still blessed items, so that's why they still do damage. And you literally just use a leaf the whole time, with some like active items that you get along the way that help with different strategies, like poison that you put on the leaf, and like maybe like a shield or a deflect or something. Depends on what you want.
Do you know where you're supposed to be going, Deej?
Yes.
Huh.
But there is an ice door up there, and I'm getting distracted. Safi!
Zafiro!
Apple. You might be talking to somebody.
He might be. But I wish he was talking to me, because I love him.
That's gay.
Zafiro cute.
Zafiro is cute.
I should show you the thing I drew for Zafiro, dude.
You should. I want to see it.
I think everyone should bully Zafiro more.
No, only certain people.
One
Zafiro's
people
very
he likes getting
particular.
bullied
I
by.
mean, he's a cat, right?
Yeah, that's how cats are.
Grapple beam. Got you.
Now grab.
This is important. Something down here is red. Rotating lift platforms are in working order. Okay.
You probably
Yeah, I'll worry about that with the grapple. Just got here. How's Prime been? Prime has been amazing, except for literally one moment in the game that
One
made
boss.
me really mad. Boss just... It's... You know my philosophy by now, everybody, but like... I'm gonna keep saying it. It's not about what is and isn't doable, it's about what is and isn't fun. If you put something in your game and you're like, yeah, it'll be an extreme challenge because you have to do this and this and this and this and this and this and this. But like, you didn't make it to be fun. Why'd you make it?
How do you feel about long boss fights?
Long boss fights can be fun if they're designed to be. Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't mind a boss being long as it's engaging, as long as it's, like, making me, like, use my mind and... like, it's hard to describe, but there's a difference between just doing the thing, right? And having a battle. Because that boss fight that I hated was just... It was just, oh, it has 10 things that it does. Do the correct thing for each of the 10 things. and then it made it really hard to do those things. But I want a boss that's like darting around the area and making me like be careful about where I step, and like, you know, I have to like stop and aim at it, but if I aim for too long it'll be able to attack me. I want things that have trade-offs that are interesting by using like a couple of the abilities that I have to the advantage of the experience. I don't want... I'm just trying to do the thing you told me to do, but it's hard to do that thing because you keep doing other shit that stops me from doing the thing. Like, that's just annoying, right? It's like solving a Resident Evil puzzle while the thing you're trying to put pieces into keeps rotating away from you. Like, just let me solve it.
Jigsaw puzzle, but every time that you take like 5 seconds or more to look for where something goes, another piece slowly starts drifting away.
That's what it felt like. And like,
I thought you were talking about Saw Jigsaw for a second, and I was like, yeah, I can do that.
No, like the normal thing.
Was it the ice boss? Yes, it was the ice boss. It was a rock man. And it made me feel so emergency frequencies, distress beacons?
Distress beacon. Forget crash site.
I'm pretty sure that's where I'm going. Okay. Okay, yeah. But yeah, it... I feel like I said it best when... I feel like I said it best when I said this fight makes me miss Ridley. Like, that's literally what I meant. It's like... It was a fight that was soulless and uninteresting and not engaging, but just really unwieldy and difficult. Like, being unwieldy and difficult doesn't make your fight good. It makes it unwieldy. Difficult. Right?
Yeah.
But Ridley was able to be difficult because you had everything that you needed and you could see everything that was going on. It was very clear what needed to happen at the time. And it was just, how good are you? I loved Ridley. I know it probably didn't seem like I loved Ridley, but I was having fun the whole time. It was just frustrating, and I needed to focus. The one thing I didn't love about Ridley is the stupid fucking... Well, this isn't Super Metroid specifically. The stupid fucking, like, at the end of his fight, you have to have a certain amount of health because he might, like, hurt you when he does his grapple that ends the fight.
Oh, yeah.
That's
it's the same way
stupid.
with Mother Brain.
Yeah, Mother Brain is even worse. It's fucking 300? Excuse me? So if I'm doing like a soul level 1 run, I just die? Thanks, Mother Brain. But yeah, that was the only thing that I thought was legitimately dumb about the Ridley fight. Everything else, you can learn his movements, you can tell where he's going to be, you can just try to respond to things, and you should have all the things that you need in your inventory by that point in the game. Like, Ridley is literally just like, we gave you things, use them. And it's fun. But it's not fun when the biggest enemy of me is the fact that the camera is stupid in this game, and the fact that this animation and this animation take too long. That's not fun. That's shit that's out of my control. It's shit that I just have to fucking deal with. I'm not adapting to something. I'm waiting for a cutscene. And to its credit, this game does make that really cool for the most part. Like, having unwieldy controls works for it because it's supposed to be unsettling and, like, difficult, but they specifically give you tools that work with those unwieldy controls to make the experience better. And I love that. It's just that one boss took away all those tools and it was dumb. Like, what do you mean in the game about the lock-on feature, we take away your ability to lock on? And it's like, oh, switch to the visor. Okay, but there's an animation for that. Oh shit, I can't see with this visor? Gotta switch to this one. There's a different animation for that. And in all of this time, the boss does not hesitate. You just will take damage. It doesn't feel fair. That's the end of my rant. I'm done. It all makes sense. Now you know why I was mad, everybody. In here, there it is. This game came out in 2002 when no one had done a first-person shooter before then. Yeah, not at all.
Halo is not real. Halo can't hurt you.
I will say, it was still in the era where first-person shooters were, like, figuring themselves out. Like, there's no way to know if you're doing the correct way to do a first-person shooter. So I get that, right? I'm not mad at the fact that they have the aiming system work like this, because it does work, especially for the GameCube. I don't think it's a bad idea. But you need to design your game around the limitations you've had. If you design a boss that looks at the limitations and says, haha, wouldn't it be funny if we made that worse? No, it wouldn't. It'd make it better. This is a completely different aside, but I do feel like people get... Oh, there's space pirates in here now. The white woman jump scare is gonna get me so bad every time. I hate it. The solution for consoles that we still use is inadequate. I agree. Well, actually, no, I disagree. Splatoon. Splatoon is the perfect shooter. It gives you the twin stick controls that everyone's used to and allows you to use the gyro to, like, accent that aim just a little bit, and it's very good. I have never felt more in tune with my controller than I do playing Splatoon 2. I don't have Splatoon 3, alright? I'm poor. Don't look at me. It's literally what you said? Well, I'm not looking. No, you said Splatoon.
Splat Tim.
White woman jump scare? Yeah, when she takes damage in low light, you see her eyes, and it's horrifying. And white woman jump scare is just the term that's been used because of fucking FNAF security breach. Which, hey, we're only a few points away from it, but
God.
There is literally a jump scare that is not scary, but it's just a lady that shows up.
Yeah. There's a white woman jump scare sound in one of the servers that I'm in, and it's fucking Cynthia's theme when she shows up in
oh yes,
black and white.
In black and white,
you
yes.
walk into the house. Yeah.
Let me just look in this house. Boom, 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 boom.
You probably have your soundboard turned off so they wouldn't be able to hear it anyway.
Yeah. It's so fucking funny.
Mm-hmm. Wait on the jump scare.
What? Oh, I thought I killed it. It just went away for a second? Fine, show me the active transport. Jesus. Oh my god, is it in the place? Wait, Phazon Mine's east? What? Let me finish the spot that I'm in right now. What?
That's where you're headed to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, the distress signal was here?
In the distress signal was in the frigate crash site.
Is that not where I am right now?
No, that was the big room that's like directly south of you. See that like giant room?
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, it was in there.
I mean, I'm still in the frigate.
Yeah. It's probably where it wants you to go anyway, so...
Yeah, I was just confused because it didn't tell me that I'd completed the previous mission. I didn't get anything for it.
Yeah.
So I was like, wait, you giving me another one? But now it makes sense. I go over here. And I shoot this. Okay, now I jump. I look up. Where can I go? I can go here. I can go here. Alright, now, you. I hit. I jump to here. Where can I go? I can go there. So you, I hit again. I jump. And I jump. Oh, that is the most unsettling thing they've done so far. I love that.
What, that thing up there?
This space pirate was just slammed into the water by something. My one thing about the Prime map is I keep accidentally inverting the perspective and it seems upside down. Ah. You must avenge him, he seemed hot. How doth get indoor? Scanner. The door has no power. Right. So...
Powerless.
Get power now? No. Oh, come on. You can't be serious. We love heat visor puzzle. The heat visor is definitely not my least favorite item in the game. Oh, come on, let me up. Okay. Oh boy. Where the hell? Dude, calm down. This, you can't be serious. Where the fuck is it? For fuck's sake.
He did it!
Congrats.
So annoying.
Oh. That's,
An energy tank lights in here. Concussive blast to destroy the lift door panel.
Okay, it's just,
Okay.
I was like, is that gonna mean a super missile, or... Hey, more energy tank! Woo!
I love more energy tank. I also, it's so funny to me that sometimes they have a reward for you and it's just like, alright, let's just give the player this reward outright, and the devs were like, what? No, they have to earn it. Shoot a missile.
Fine, shoot a fucking missile or whatever.
Like, I keep looking at it and I'm like, surely there's something to this, right? Like, I have to walk behind it and like get into a morph ball and solve a small morph ball zone. No. Fucking shoot it. They didn't even do the thing where they told me what material it was made out of. They were like, we don't care, just take it.
Yeah, just concussive blast. Do it. You're gonna want a lot of energy tanks in Metroid Prime 3. You're gonna want to search for those, trust me.
Yeah. I mean, E-tanks are one of the things that I'm always like, yes, please.
Yeah. They're just even more important in 3.
Yeah.
I mean, arguably in 2 as well, just because of how brutal that game is, but, you know.
Huh. I'm gonna do a save state. Because it feels like I'm coming up on a fight here. You know what? It's interesting to me that this zone has such pretty music. Because, like, I know that the reason for its pretty music is because it's like, oh, you're underwater, like, peaceful, swimming, yada yada, right? It's like a big thing of theming with a lot of games. But, like, this is the place from the prologue, where, you know, we fought like a giant scary monster and escaped before the building exploded. It hasn't even been here that long. Like, the theme-wise, it's interesting that there's such a, like, serene, like, ooh, ah, when we're entering this building that's, like the most recent, like, oh fuck, I gotta do something. Hmm?
Wait, turn off night vision? Why do these have, like, the like, DreamWorks fucking, like, Shrek bathroom symbol on them? The doors.
Wait, what?
No, like, go back, like, a little bit. I could have sworn.
Shrek, you mean like an outhouse?
Yeah. I could have. Okay, no, it's not. It's not that. I saw it from like a really specific angle where they all looked like crescent moons, and I was like, "What?" Yeah, see, if you look at it from that angle, it looks like a crescent moon. My brain just saw like the dark spot and thought that was the pattern.
I love that it's the DreamWorks Shrek bathroom to you.
I just couldn't find the words. Leave me alone.
You know what? That's good though. I hope you never have to experience an outhouse.
No, I've been in an outhouse. It sucks.
I've been in an outhouse once. It's just like a worse version of the honey buckets.
It's so nuts. You can't scan any of this stuff anymore. Oh, except this?
Ooh, it's cordite. You can blow that up with a super missile.
Whoops, that's wrong. Whoops. Here.
Yeah!
Nice.
You get your 5 missiles back.
Oh, that's true. This is starting to feel like it's going to have a payoff.
Deck beta security hall.
Please open.
There must be a lot to load. Yeah, it's a big room.
I forgot about the reflection of her face. I swear to God, every time.
Mod to replace that with Crudberry's face. It would be. I wouldn't want it to be. I'd want it to be Crudby Nerdy. Fuck. You know what? I bet I could do that. Crudby Square. It would need to be a model, right? It depends, because it could also just be like a video file recorded of the model. Of course. Why do I even question it anymore? See ya? You heading out, Denton? Have a good. You are making it so much harder for me to find this door by putting this cutscene here. It's one of this era's favorite things. It's like, you were frustrated when you didn't know where to go before. Let me pan the camera away from you and confuse you. Save? R.I.P. One of the big concerns with this game is that in the first person you don't see Samus, so a lot of cutscenes there just to remind you, yes, you are playing Metroid. It's funny to me to think of that being a concern. It's interesting that I can clearly hear the sound of water falling, even though I'm under the water. difficulty setting where Samus coughed and you have to play with the fogged up visor.
She sneezes, and it's just there.
It's just on there. She's like, ah. Ball. Whoops. Okay. I like that she sort of A-posed while she fell there. There's so many rooms. Oh boy. This is fucking hard.
What in the fuck is this? Why did they do that?
Fucking with you. All you gotta do is drop down and then grab the track.
That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, there it is. Kept grabbing the wrong part of the track. Oh my god, Samus.
Samus.
Fucking just
spinning a record.
Oh my god. I was just like, alright, fine, then drop off. And it threw me.
Fucking yeet the ball.
Huh?
Anybody else think that like Samus in ball form looks like a Bakugan?
Yeah.
Technically, Bakugan looked like her.
That's true.
Are we certain that Bakugan didn't come first? As like a manga or something?
Samus always comes first.
She's been a ball since the 90s. What are you talking about?
I don't know how old Bakugan is. Maybe the toys were just behind the times.
No.
Toys are never fine.
You think I'm an anime toy fan? No, I'm a gamer.
Yeah, that's why you're playing Metroid.
I mean, the anime toy was an integral part of the game.
Oh shit, there's another door.
You needed the toy to play the game.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like...
There was a video game that you needed Bakugan for?
No, I meant like the actual like Bakugan like board game. Kind of like it's like an actual like monster battle game, but like you use these little guys. I never actually played it. Like it's like playing Pokemon trading card game. I'm not doing that. I just got the pretty cards and I got the pretty ball that turned into like a little dragon when I like clicked the button on it.
I see.
What are you looking up?
I'm trying to figure out what can destroy this.
What is it?
Bendesium.
That's probably the plasma beam.
Okay.
If I had to guess.
Let's give a hand to Bendesium. Bendesi. Anyway.
Bendiskium?
Bendisky.
If I was a Pokemon, I would want to be D's type.
Is that a type in the 50 Pokemon type thing?
Yeah. In any Pokemon reminiscent of cock is D's
like
type.
So like Slugma.
Maybe.
Oh, sorry. Bendesium is power bombs.
What, really?
Yes.
I thought I just... Wait. That was his note. Destroy objects made of cordite.
Yeah.
Oh, power bombs.
Yeah.
So the morph ball bomb.
Yep.
This is not where the game wanted me to go. But we're here. Huh. Okay. Wait. There's a save in that room. Yeah, this feels very on purpose, actually. It's not a terribly long save run at all if something's about to happen.
Well, Zero Mission was made after this game.
Well, yeah, but if we're talking about the story, we would have seen Goofy Robot Ridley by this point already.
Yeah.
I don't even think we can call that Ridley. Like, it looked kind of like him, but...
Yeah,
it was like animatronic Ridley.
It was just a robot that looked like him.
It didn't even move that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Cash.
Ridley's died
once.
Quote unquote died.
No, he died. Listen, I don't know what's going on.
You literally saw him.
Yeah, but he's fine. I mean, it's mysterious. He's a robot this time. I don't know. I gotta play it up for the Samus experience. Also, hello, Hugo Stripes. Welcome in, Crubby. Was the raid message Crubby? Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. I'm playing Metroid Prime for the first time in my life. Never played a Metroid game before this week. I'm enjoying this. We're going chronologically. So I hope that you, like Metroid. Cause same.
Or else.
Or, no, it's fine if you don't. It's just, you know, I hope that you do. Cause... I mean, I'm gonna look so cringe if you don't, right? I like or else more, smile. Alright, I hope you like Metroid or else. I'll fucking... You don't even want to know all the horrible things I'll do to you if you don't like Metroid.
Teach.
I gotta play to the crowd, alright? This is what they want, I guess. I've got sharp teeth. Grr. You better like Metroid.
I'm coming.
Intense radiation detected. That can't be good.
You'll be fine. Probably.
Alright. That's the room, I think. Also, Deej, I'm just making sure that you know this is AXO.
Wait. What? Huh?
Oh. I'm already following you. Aww. I've been following you since my birthday in 2021 when I hit affiliate.
No.
Your account is very special to me because I can click on your name and see that moment. That makes me want to cry. That's really good. That's a good time. But hey, heckin' hello. What name would you like to go by now that you are a different account? Just let me know and I will call you whatever. Hugo is what I prefer now. Hell yeah. I will call you Hugo. Nice to meet you, Hugo. It sure is. So... Phase on mines east. Gosh. Oh, that's right. That's why there's radiation. We're going to the mines. Mm-hmm. I love when I ask what name people like to be called. Because I'm waiting for the day when someone just says, Daddy. It's gonna happen. I'm waiting.
What, towards you specifically?
Yeah, I'll be like, so what name should I call you? And they have the option. It's there.
Oh.
If they say that, I will call them that because they said that they prefer it. So they could take advantage of it, but no one's done it yet. Call me boss. The fucking Geiger counter noise.
Yeah, I guess you are supposed to get the power bomb next.
Oh, my phone died. No.
Wake up. Wake up your phone.
Wake up.
Rat Dr. Hugh, some people call me Daddy. I don't think a single person calls me Daddy.
That can change.
What? You bring up a good point.
Do you want people to call you Daddy?
I don't know.
What do you want, Deej?
Thinking about it, I might have already done this bit before, but it not been a bit.
I have a bad memory.
You do. Papa Bear.
Whoa, whoa.
Deej is feeling things.
Okay,
That's
cool.
The Deej activated
I feel like you did remember after I said that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yep. Okay, cool. Understand. Yeah, Metroid, let's go.
I love Samus.
Her name is Sarah Samus Aran, and she destroys Metroids.
Her name is Metroid.
Yeah, the fucking Cosmo meme. Her name is Metroid.
I love that stupid meme.
Just so blatantly wrong. So aggressive. I love it.
You good?
Yeah. A bad memory.
I can remind you.
Oh.
I love how it genuinely. I can tell it was like a mental jump scare. Like.
God, that's right. Why can't Samus crawl? His name is Metroid. That's what it fucking was. Thank you for half of a Danish, Naylan? You just dropped it on me on a plate. Okay.
Eat it.
I will? I should probably mute my mic first, though. I don't think chat wants to hear that.
You have to wait. What kind of fucking Danish are you eating? Is it gonna be making like
it's crunchy?
that much noise?
I think any kind of eating is going to make a noise.
I don't think it. No,
Not if you've
I think
calibrated
you're
your
fine.
mic to not make noises.
Discord also just has like an automatic amount of calibration where it's like it just detects noise and it's just like no, that's not coming through.
Do you want to find out?
Yeah,
Danish
go ahead,
people
I'm
have
scared.
bones.
Crunch.
I like my Danish people boneless.
Like a trigger phrase that unlocks a suppressed memory.
I like my Danish is like I like my men boneless.
Mm. They took his bones. Not even one.
He's all flesh now.
Eat the Danish as though you were a Muppet.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
I think that means you have to eat it like.
That's what I was thinking, but.
I forget, is the Cookie Monster part of the Muppets, or is that just like
That's Sesame Street?
Sesame Street? Yeah,
It's
that's
Sesame Street, but Sesame Street is the Muppets.
It is. It's just slightly separated. It's just like the Muppets
Yeah.
get to be. If you call it the Muppets, you get to be like a little bit more adult.
Yeah. And then Sesame Street is like
The ones that are specifically only meant for children.
Yeah.
Most of the time. Sometimes you get like Elmo's voice actor going a little ham after a couple drinks. It's
the
really
one
funny.
episode where Elmo is dealing with the girl with the pet rock. And he's staring straight forward like the fucking,
I haven't watched that much Elmo.
like
I haven't watched that much.
the Kubrick stare.
The people puppeting those fucking puppets, they know how to give them the funniest fucking side glances imaginable.
I love the QR Cookie Monster, and then Elmo's just scrunches his face in anger. What was it? Was it fucking like Robin Williams where Elmo mispronounces something? They do like an outtake and he's like, ah, fuck! I'm pretty sure it was with Robin Williams. I have to find this now. Yeah, I found it.
Okay, what? Deactivation controls are likely nearby. Oh, this.
The thing with a big cord going to it. Such an intense security system.
Yeah, I don't understand why this game will do that. It also, it bothers me because I used this panel and it was like, oh, okay, we're deactivating some of the door, and there's just another one. Like, why does it have to be two? It's not like, I don't know, it makes me spend more time in the room, but it's not like a puzzle just to find two buttons and weird little corners. Oh. Hello?
Samus just does a funny scan, and it's like he turns you off.
No, get out of the ball. Huh. Wait. What the hell? Let me scan him. Shadow Pirate. Trained and equipped for stealth operations. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. Using enhanced gear. Okay. Huh!
You good?
Surprised me.
I'm coming.
Space pirate jump scare.
Alright. I thought they weren't giving me a whole lot of trouble, but there were two of them. They just happened to be switching places rapidly like the Olsen twins. There's only one of them. Come on, let me move. A red door.
That's a plasma beam.
Plasma.
Plasma.
Plasma. Open your big maw, let me in.
Or what?
Cray.
That's a big guy.
Big scary guy. Safe date, hee hee. Ugh. Alright, let me get info on them and then I'll...
Fucking hurts, too.
Wave Trooper, a space pirate armed with the wave beam. Reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam, that's what I thought. These weapons are inferior to your Chozo designed originals, but still quite potent. I love that the scanner is like, these guys aren't as cool as you because you have me and I'm awesome. Like, thank you.
It's like the Rotom Dex.
Yeah.
Notice the toes.
God, that takes
Three
so many
rounded
missiles.
toes.
Yeah, but look at how effective it is.
Yeah.
Hmm. I hate low health beeps. Yeah. Also, Safi.
It's a pharaoh.
Even though he can't say words right now, I know he's here, and that makes me smile.
He is here. He just muted because thing.
Okay, this map is confusing the fuck out of me. Okay. Okay. Got you. Bendesium. Oh. No, 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 no.
No!
You can't just throw an enemy at me like that. Nice. Oh, that time it gave me 100 health upgrade. What the heck? They were so stingy last time. Are you serious?
Yeah, they were.
No wonder they thought they could put that enemy in here. Okay, so new save state here. Easy peasy. I hear that fucking sound. Alright. I mean, come on.
What's the big guy's name?
His name is Save State.
Scan him.
Elite Pirate Alpha. Stasis tank hull reinforced with bendesium alloy plates. Okay, but...
Find a power bomb.
I would like to rise. Pirate data entry. Okay. Recommended battle systems for elite pirates. Shoulder-mounted plasma artillery cannon, repulsion shield, wavequake projector. So it's actually going to let me leave. Oh.
You don't have enough.
I don't have enough. Doofers.
I hear a power up.
Yeah. I too hear that. What the hell is that one? He's yellow.
Power beam.
No, the enemy. He's right there. Samus. roll so poorly. Yeah?
Good, Keith?
Yeah, I'm just stretching.
Okay, yeah, Power Trooper.
Beat his ass with the power beam.
Ooh. Oh my god.
That moved it, I think.
Okay. No, please. Oh my god. Alright. Is there a save room anywhere? Oh my god.
No!
Come on. Dude. Oh my god.
This is gonna be rough.
Okay. I'm going to keep fighting this guy until he gives me health. Where is he? Oh shit. Dude, the lock-on system is failing me. He seems to be in a randomized position down there as well. I'm not sure how that works. You can't lock onto him through that? Are you serious? Where did... Give me health.
drop anything?
I don't know why he's not dropping anything.
Game, this is so mean.
I think there's some breakables on the second floor. I will look, but this guy drops like 100 health if he drops.
Yeah.
I want what he has.
Health?
Yeah. Sure, give me whatever combat tips you've got. Oh my god. Why? When looking around holding R, you can hold L and strafe at that angle. She's not doing it. I'm holding L and R. I hope it's not just Prime 2 or something. No, holding L and R does nothing new. It's just the same as holding R.
So is this a scripted thing that you have?
No. Whatever you're gonna ask, no.
Oh, okay. I thought your energy being this low and the one's just like, I was like, oh, that's probably like a story thing, because I got up to go get my phone charger finally, and I missed what happened to get you here.
It's just been really hard, and they're not healing me. Does L on its own do anything? No. The only time that I ever use L is to scan something. Aha. Okay, so we go back. We fight this fucking guy again. L's the lock-on button? Oh, it is the lock-on button. I wasn't even thinking about it, because it's just second nature for me to lock on. I don't think about what button I'm hitting. That's true, though. L locks on. Ugh. Oh, okay. For fuck's sake. Okay. Why? Yeah, thanks for the missiles. L should be locking your view angle whenever it isn't locking onto an enemy?
Yeah.
What do you mean locking my view angle? Like locking my left and right view angle?
Yeah, it should be making you like Z-target so you can only really strafe.
Well, it doesn't. And your up and down aim. Supposedly the manual says you should be able to. Alright, so here's a question that I need to ask you about the L and R buttons on a GameCube game. Does it want me to be pressing L and R, but not clicking L and R? You should click. Exact same holding as with locking onto enemies. Well then, I don't know. Because it's not letting me do that. Reverse Y-axis? No. Rumble? Swap beam controls?
Do you have Rumble off?
No.
Zafiro.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Well enough.
I pay you.
I eat you.
Hmm.
I don't eat you. I lick you. It was a ruse.
It was a ruse.
What you just did is literally a JoJo's episode. That's just like...
What?
JoJo dies! What? Nope, it was a ruse. Ugh.
The dramatic scene of a character getting torn apart. cut to commercial. Comes back from commercial. Ah, you see, it was just my doppelganger I put in place, made out of sticks and bubblegum. Any Naruto fight ever.
Before Shippuden.
Yeah.
Every Bleach fight.
Does Bleach do that also?
Bleach does, your power? I have the thing that counters that. Or they explain their power in detail, and then it's like, okay, now I'm gonna beat your ass.
I really need to... God, oh no, that's the other one. That's the other anime that's gone on forever that I've been meaning to watch that I'll probably watch after I finish One Piece, if I ever finish One Piece.
If you ever finish One Piece.
I'm almost to episode 200 on One Piece, and it's only been like a couple weeks.
Wow, you're almost a sixth of the way there.
Yeah, almost the sixth of the way. But Bleach is another one of those animes where I've seen like random episodes of it on Toonami, and I've always wondered what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, accurate.
Oh my god. The... There's nothing in it. Use a super missile on our big box. For some reason, we programmed it so there's a chance that there's nothing in it.
I don't know if I've ever seen the game be this mean. I don't know what it is.
Is there any way to heal in this game? That is what I've been attempting the past 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It does not want to give me healing items. I've been reloading this fucking save state to see if it'll give me healing items, and it fucking refuses. I finally got 30 health, up from 21.
Maybe it's a set seed. So
that's what I was thinking.
It's not a set seed because the things in the box were different.
Me too.
Wait, what? What is stopping me from just doing this? Okay.
What?
Dude. I'll go for the one on the left first. Neither of you dropped anything.
Wow.
Really?
Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm wrong. Missiles. Because clearly that's what I need right now.
I've never seen this game. Like, normally they start giving you energy when you get too low. What the fuck?
They were able to do that on the Super Nintendo. Seems a little less reliable. Okay.
It'll be so awesome. It'll be so cool.
It is an analog/digital triggers issue. I fucking knew it. Hello, hero. Welcome, welcome. You're beautiful. How are you? Doing well? I am doing well. The game is doing its damnedest to make that statement untrue. Gotta find a Shy Guy pipe like in Super Metroid to heal up at. Yeah, it's so bewildering to me. It feels like they forgot to put a save point in. Like, this genuinely feels like a mistake.
Yeah.
Metroid controls are not my fave. It's definitely a little finicky. Game is fun. It's just, oh my god, how am I supposed to survive this?
For real? Try going up the yellow track?
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Okay. Didn't realize that would change the top layer.
Oh yeah, try rotating this one. Oh. Oh wait, no, it's still not connected.
The yellows are not connected. You can see it on the thing.
Yeah, they rotate on the little like hologram next to
this?
it.
Oh.
Yes, you can see they're not connected.
Okay. Well, you know what I would love is if it was easier to look up.
You just need to rotate it once more for the red to connect, I think. Nope.
One more.
Wahoo!
Am I hearing enemies right now?
That's what I thought I heard, yeah. Yup.
Alright. We saved on slot 2. Let's go.
Isn't that a power beam?
It was purple.
It was.
The guy is purple.
Huh, he is.
It's not affecting him? Is he power beam and he's just colored purple?
No, you're on the power beam.
Oh, okay, that's right. Because I died before I could do anything the first time. There he is. Are you gonna drop anything? Smile?
I see we never left Silent Hill.
Now what the fuck is that sound?
Maybe something you can kill for energy?
But if I go in here and it reloads the guys from this room.
Save on slot 3! Those fucking purple dudes.
White room down here. Seems a little bit out of the way. Maybe. Maybe it's a save room? Oh my god. Give me. I forgot that using the charge attracts them. Okay. Okay. Samus, it's right in front of you. Ugh!
Oh, that's work.
Smile.
Ooh, big energy. That's 20.
Quote unquote big.
Bigger.
No, I don't. Of all the things I want right now, the thermal visor is not one of them. What is that?
Oh, it's an elevator.
So this is progression.
Maybe there will be the healing item after progression.
Or maybe I can continue progressing in this room and there'll be a healing item in here. I don't hear anyone.
Good. It didn't respawn then.
Bro. Thanks. No, what? Bendesium. Okay, cool.
Maybe the power bombs are down the elevator shaft. That's what I was thinking.
If they are, it means I'm gonna have to fight something to get them.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a save room in the elevator shaft.
In the elevator shaft.
Red Rose! Wake up, Samurai, it's time for bed. Wait. But you're waking up for bed? Interesting. But welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a wonderful time.
Yeah, you're wonderful.
That is hurting me and giving me missiles. It's EP time after playing Cyberpunk. Well, I hope that you enjoyed. Sorry, I'm in despair.
You can do it.
You enjoyed Cyberpunk much? Good. Very, very good. It was an 11.5-hour stream. Oh, lordy Lou. Sounds like you enjoyed it. Well, hell yeah. We love when we have a unexpectedly long game time. It means you're having a wonderful experience. Sleep tight, leg. Alright. Finished all of Act 1. Ooh. In a game like that, I imagine that must be a hell of a lot of gameplay. You didn't just start it, did you? I feel like I remember you playing that before, or maybe I might be wrong. But yeah, I don't know anything about Cyberpunk. The only thing I know is the state it was in when it launched, and how it's not that bad anymore.
We fixed the game.
I love it. The game is fixed.
Yeah, it only took them, what, 3 years or whatever?
No, give them a break. It was COVID. Probably
sorry,
that's the reason. Probably, most likely, right? Probably.
Yeah, sure. Sure, Jan.
Alright. The 3-year open beta is finally over. 3, 2, 1.
Yippee!
Yay! Look at you. Such a gamer. Healing jump scare. You did it. Is that your save state?
I did.
Nice.
Okay. I don't like that noise.
You sure afford a positive amount of health.
Elite Pirate Phase on. Okay. Pirate data, cool. Pirate data, cool. No, surely not. Concussion-based weapons. That's
Missiles.
Missiles.
Use the missiles.
Wait, that was it?
See if he
I
dropped
used-
anything.
I used super missiles. That was a lot of effort, actually. We save?
Yeah.
Phase on nutrient vat.
What do I hear? Pirate battle.
Pirate battle music starting. Pirate battle music starting. What are you?
What are you doing here?
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
God, they just rush you down.
Yes! Come here.
Ooh, that's huge.
Why?
Nice.
Why are you
So
being
we're
nice
back
to
to
me
the-
now? I have
It said it's Suffered enough.
I have killed so many of these motherfucking hunters. And now it decides to heal me?
Yeah.
It's like finding a bonfire after a long trek through Sun's Fortress.
Is the other door on the ground floor? Yeah. But I couldn't explore the room safely without killing. I think I need the super bomb. You're hoping it was a save room? No. I have learned to toss away such hopes. This game is not kind. Not like you, Rodrin. You're kind. You hope for the
Metroid is a
best.
cruel mistress.
Yeah, Metroid is a very mean lady. Oh my god, where were you? Dude! It's like I'm playing a different game! What do you mean? They're like, well, no, we love healing you. Dude, this is like, the last time I felt this, I was like, I feel like this is like an abusive boyfriend.
Oh.
Like, they're so mean to me, and then they're like, no, babe, come on, what's wrong?
Yeah, I don't
I've
know
always
why
been
the
so
game
nice to you.
I don't know why the game was being so fucking mean. I've never seen it that bad. Just like ultimate RNG asshole.
New pirate data, okay. Force field engaged. Force field offline. Okay. Wait, what was this?
Did you have to scan everyone to get, like...
Pirate data.
To 100%?
Technically, but the GameCube game doesn't really have a 100%, like... That's only for item collection.
Yeah.
Only in the trilogy and the remaster does it have, like, 100% for the scan logs, I think.
Gotcha.
As much as I do like the scan logs, I think it is a little bit silly for them to expect me to go through every room and look at every computer screen and read every little thing.
God, you want the lore.
Smile.
I want the lore. I would love if, as I walked into a room, are you really Resident Evil 4ing me right now?
Yes.
You're melting a little.
Mm-hmm. But there's also the chance that they'll give me health. Alright, whatever. I didn't realize I could just leave. I can just leave, right? Okay.
So I wonder if Keys fell asleep.
No,
He just reacted.
Oh.
The noise she makes when turning into a ball sounds like a wet fart. Wait.
Deej testing this for science.
It sounds like a silent fart.
Silent.
Like the one that you hope for when you're like on the elevator, so no one knows that it was you.
It has too much of a like staticky texture to feel like a fart.
Metroid activity. Don't you dare start talking about Metroids right now. Shut up.
Wow, it's almost like the game is called Metroid, Deej.
Her name is Metroid.
What? Where? Hello?
Everywhere.
Why would everyone answer me? Good fucking lord.
That stinky guitar gets me every time.
It's so funny.
Yeah, it is. It's very nice that this game is so GameCube in the music. It's really cute. Well, wait, that's just missiles. All right, well then.
I mean, you still want missiles.
Yeah, but they can suck my ass.
I mean, they can blow your ass too.
Yeah, I was more
Whoops.
thinking of that.
Can you?
Something flushed emoji.
You better not put a healing item down there. Missiles. Okay.
Missile.
Matt of all trades. Hey, hey. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, ouchie, wouchie.
You fell off.
Lock on, Samus! It's the only thing you do! God, and we're back.
We're back to this. Oh boy, 12 energy.
I will say though, the sound when you save, when you go in the save room and like the scanner completes, that sound is like the same as like the national like alarm, earthquake alarm.
The like wah 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 wah.
No, as in like when earthquake is detected, everyone's phone will like have like an alarm, like emergency message, and like that sounds like that alarm.
Finally, your health is an even power of 2. They can relax now.
How do I get to... Oh, great. I only had 47 missiles. Oh my god, the door is blocked. If any of these things that are arbitrarily blocked are a save room, I am going to draw my own katana.
You studied the blade.
I didn't even study it. It's just it was born of my rage. All right.
For save state.
Don't.
Pete is preparing.
Okay, purple hallway. Ice door. What fresh hell? How will you be drawing your katana? Pencil? Digital?
AI.
Waka.
No.
In blood. That is what I was thinking, but it sounded a little too intense for Twitch.
You know some shit's gonna go down as soon as you touch that floor.
Oh god, I just remembered that one time German played Phasmophobia. And for some reason there's this constant like fire alarm sound coming through Vinny's mic.
Yes.
And German started like pretending that it was him who was making the sound at his like webcam.
What?
And genuinely looked insane.
That boy ain't right.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
What even happened?
You touched the floor and it didn't like that, I guess.
Coincash says gun.
Gun.
Was it one of those? Was it like a century? The door down there is locked.
Oh no.
Good night, cave. Sleep well.
Uh-oh.
Samus can't even lock onto it when she can see it. What the fuck?
Key I'm gonna send to you. Oh wait, no, that does not include the timestamp.
Do I need to go back to here? So this is where I drop down and it tries to poison me, right?
Yeah.
There's a really dumb cheese to the fight. Tell me immediately. No drops?
Rocket.
Okay. a little silly with it. Oh good, a small health. Okay, this is pretty good though. New save state in the middle of combat.
If I recall correctly, the cloak drone is physically there and can be one shot with a super missile if you're lucky enough for our speedrun.
How am I supposed to fight it if not like that?
Behind you, I think?
It's very hard to turn around. I think I can pull better than that. Fuck. My God. Metroid is a gacha game. Alright, I guess that's what I get. Whew. Please just open. I don't need your sass right now, Metroid. Okay. So I can just super bomb. You can hit it before even going down where it can attack you. Where is it? Do we know, like, what tile it's on? Oh, it's close. Wait a minute. Does it stay still? No. I didn't even hit the ground floor. Super bomb is not working. Or super missile is not working. Multiple safety system malfunctions detected. Power bomb. Oh shit. Ugh.
Wait, will the bean combo not hit it?
I can't lock on.
Oh.
Nice. Oh.
Whoa. Samus, you good?
She's jumping for joy.
She's hopping.
She want McDonald's.
Did the cutscene put me down inside of the rubble? Okay, well then I'll save state here. Just in case that crashes my game next time I try to load it.
Zero.
Maybe you should reload that save state.
Are you sure it's not a set seed?
It might be a set seed based on when the room is entered.
Yeah.
Which would make sense for that one enemy not changing what he drops because he didn't reload, but the boxes may have reloaded before.
Yeah. You can touch the grate, I think.
Or maybe the boxes in here just don't do shit.
That's also a possibility.
Yeah.
Every copy of Prime is personalized and how much it hates you. Don't play fun minigame music over this.
While you're almost dead.
Cause I'm almost dead, almost dead, almost dead to the world. Almost dead, almost dead, almost dead to the world. No more love, no more cries, no more getting blood. It's a Shadow the Hedgehog song.
Puddles.
I don't know.
Get yourself wet.
It's science, you see.
Shortcut. Nice.
I'm somewhat of a scientist myself.
Now, see, why couldn't it be either this or the stupid robot? Can you imagine if I had to go back to my last save room every time? Oh my god.
You could have just gone around that.
What? Well, then why was it there? I don't know.
For fun.
For fun. For glory.
I was thinking that too.
Die!
Wow.
That was a noise.
Yeah.
Matt says I don't have to imagine. I'm so sorry. While in Morph Bomb mode, press Y to release a power bomb. Power bombs are the thing that you've been missing this whole fucking time. That door is open. Let me save right now, god damn you. Oh.
Run, run, run.
How do I put it down? I wasn't paying attention. It's Y.
You said, yep. I was gonna say.
Bless you.
You blessed me. I'm a demon. Ah. Are you okay?
No. This is a saver. Bitch, make it look like one.
Too bad it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick look at the map. Alright? Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
This is the first save room.
Not only that. There was not a save room anywhere in the mines.
Until now. This game really did say fuck you.
To Phazon Mines. Okay. So, the most recent save room was here. What?
Wow.
Damn.
Really?
Pretty sure you missed a save in the big crane room, but it's still a really evil stretch. If you're going to have that long between saves, you need to guarantee that your elite enemies will drop health. There is no excuse for me getting absolutely nothing for so long.
Sounds like they're having a good time.
That didn't harm them.
It looks like there was a hatch to your left, or I mean to your right.
A hatch?
Yeah, a hole in the ground.
You're right.
You might just need to like try and get past them. Not head on.
Yeah, I wanted to die, Sephara. I had like 30% health.
Yeah, that sound is the fucking alarm, national alarm.
Oh, the doot doot doot.
The dee.
I'm sorry.
Were they here before?
Of course not.
Can you just run past them?
Yes, but it's
Four of
still
them.
very rude. That's what I wanted?
Oh boy, Metroids. Get your ice beam ready.
Why can't she lock onto them?
She came in there. Oh.
It exploded?
Yeah. Works for me. Look at this hand.
Max, I am dying to know an explanation for what just happened. Oh, okay. You don't know. Okay. I thought you were gonna come in like, alright, so this room is quirky. The ice beam hand gesture? Yeah.
The suck animation made it clip into the wall and just decided exploding was the next best option.
Spectral increase at Talon site.
Does every single room even have a name?
Probably.
That's nuts.
You're nuts.
What?
Yeah, you're nuts.
You are nuts.
Gonna protect your nuts?
Better watch out.
I guess,
They're gonna get your nuts.
I guess you are what you eat.
So I need some kind of special suit to get past this, huh? Or no?
I think so.
Is there a grapple point? I don't have a grapple hook. But I also can't jump that high. Don't you already have all the suit upgrades?
No.
I mean... Yeah, I would assume not. I have the ones from Super Metroid. And this game really likes being like, we have more stuff than Super Metroid does. Am I literally supposed to just leave?
I believe so, yeah. Got power bombs, and you release the Metroids.
Is releasing the Metroids part of the plot?
Yes.
Are they gonna be everywhere now?
You know.
Okay. Now. Why can't I do anything with this? Perimeter defense turret disabled. What? I was trying to scan that and it wouldn't... So that's why the save room is around the corner.
That does sound. I assume sometimes doors take that long to open because they're also loading in the room.
What? What? Who are you answering for that?
No, I was just like wondering why doors like take a long while to open sometimes, and I'm like thinking, is it because they're loading in the room?
Yes, it's because it's loading the room.
Yeah.
Kind of sucks in circumstances.
Yeah.
It does make sense for such an intensive game.
None of them gave me healing.
Well, good thing there's a save room.
I have learned the value of that last bit of energy.
Okay, I think I should probably head to bed now.
Oh, wait, I should go to bed. What? Why am I not in bed?
You were up later last night? I don't know.
Well, yeah, but that's because I started late. I should be ending stream at least so I could get food and start
You're almost
watching
at 10 hours.
YouTube. Almost 10 hours. Almost dead. Almost dead. Almost dead to the world. Shit, does anyone like Shadow the Hedgehog's soundtrack? Woo! Give it up for Shadow the Hedgehog's fucking soundtrack. Fucking bangers, am I right? Game fans?
I am all I am all I am.
You can't do the freeze missile combo in the remaster? What?
You can't shatter enemies?
That's the whole point. That's what makes it fun.
At least on the ice guys.
No, I stand by that I should be able to shatter the ice guys.
Shatters you, turning you into pieces. He wants out. Oh. He got out. He just super mental as he did last time.
Oh, he's the same one? Of the same kind?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I need to figure out the strafing issue.
Huh?
I don't understand. Your strafe not working is outright nerfing you. It definitely is.
Yeah.
Had I known there was a strafe, I would have spent all of today working on that. Because I specifically noted to Remy earlier that I couldn't get the triggers to work. And I was like, man, it's so weird because everything else works perfectly. And she was like, yeah, but no games use that. I think only Super Mario Sunshine, as far as I know. And I was like, yeah, I also haven't heard of any others.
Here's one.
Here's one. Are there any save rooms that replenish your missiles? I don't know. Oh!
The ship
Thanks!
does.
Here's the map.
There's a lot more down there.
Okay, so then I can go down into Metroid Hell. And then there's a shortcut that comes back up to literally this room? Or the room right over there? Huh.
Also, yes, I am actually going to bed, though.
Yeah, do go to bed.
Good night.
Have a good rest.
Yeah, I will be around tomorrow for more stream, probably.
Okay. It's all up to you. I'm happy to have you anytime, anywhere.
Anytime, anywhere.
Anywhere, you say?
What if we were on the fucking moon?
Show hole.
I don't see how that had to do anything with what I said.
Listen, you asked me what if we were on the moon. I gave you my fucking answer, alright? You gonna look it in the mouth? You gonna be upset about that?
Am I gonna look you in the mouth?
You know,
you gonna hop
does
in?
having different gravity...
I'm gonna lick you in the mouth?
Having different gravity would, like, make it different, right?
What?
Make what different?
Oh, you know.
Hole?
Hole?
I think the hole would be the same, probably.
The hole itself would be the same, but what would you do with the hole?
Oh.
What would you do with a Sutski hole?
Okay, I'm going before this continues further. This is gonna end up somewhere cursed. Oh boy, powerbomb.
Yay!
Good night, chat.
Good night, Sut. Oh my god, incoming scan data. Pirate transmissions intercepted. Can you still get a boner in space? I don't see why not. All that takes is blood. Give you a new objective instead of the spectral stuff? I don't know if it was instead, it might just be both. Yeah, it's both. Hehe, Safaro. I agree.
The Vorog and Vorg flavor isn't there anymore.
The Vor? Huh? Oh, the peach. I see. Wasn't this moving way faster? Whatever.
I think it was because you were charging the plasma beam, so it was like.
Metroids. Idiot.
I feel like I was thinking something, but I forgot.
Who among us? Do 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 do. Samus, why are you such a bad shot? What?
Animation log, probably. That generator thing, the pattern on the back looks really interesting to me.
And how's that? Like this?
No, on the circle. Okay, maybe I'm just overthinking it.
You alright?
I think so.
Okay.
It looked like a glow. No, I shouldn't say that. Oh. Oh, it wasn't docked onto a platform, I think. Yeah.
This room sure is an experience.
Good night, Summer.
Good night, Summer. Have a good rest.
I feel like this is a marble you can find on marbles on stream.
Probably. Do you want it to be? Do you want to find Samus Aran on marbles on stream?
Sure.
I bet you would.
Yeah?
Have you ever thought about
Okay.
It's just a simple question, Saphira.
Yeah.
So you have thought about it.
I have no idea what you mean.
You'll find out soon enough. Cat. Oh, Hypercock! Hypercock! Let's go! Come on, Hypercock!
Is this a hypercock?
What? How dare you?
Dare what?
Wait, that's the blue path. I'm looking for the yellow path.
Also, yeah, I was thinking like the back of those generators look like a glowing bubble.
You think everything looks like a butthole?
Well, not necessarily.
Come on, dude, admit it. You think about buttholes all the time. You think everything looks like a butthole.
What? No.
Well, unfortunately, Saphira, the answer we were looking for was yes. Looks like you won't be winning the $2 million.
Well, that's a shame.
You know, you're really complacent about losing out on $2 million, huh? What am I looking for in this room? Mining gear? Farrah, please give me your jacket. Your time with Hell's Kitchen is done. Farrah? Show me your cock. Your time with Hell's Kitchen is done. So, wait, how are these two related? Gordon? Gordon? Hello?
Hello?
Aww, I love my friends.
Yeah. I think you had to turn it like one more time.
Red.
Yeah, because you need to reach the control panel up top. Okay. No, you have to dock the part that extends onto the platform.
I'm looking.
It's to the just to the left of your vision.
What the heck? I hate science. Makes me think about my mom. My name is Sex God. You can address me as such, obviously. Alright, so now that we've established that I'm Sex God, what's your stupider name?
Wow. I'll never tell.
That's a weird name. Alright, Al. Bro, do you know what I feel right now?
I don't know. Hypercock.
You're so right. You just won your second chance at $2 million. Alright, so now...
yeah!
You trying to hit on me?
Yeah.
Alright, it's working.
Oh yeah!
Oh my god, I need cock so bad. These are just words I say, and it's not true. I'm perfectly fine with the current amount of cock that I receive in my daily life. Okay, alright Metroid. Now go up the wall.
Daily?
Well, yeah, it's a grand total of zilch. What? She just gave up for a second.
They're gonna say something weird like 0.2 cogs, and I'll be like, what?
I mean once every 5 days isn't inaccurate, I guess.
A cock is a cock. You can't say it's half.
0.2 would mean that every day. Whatever. Give me this. I don't have a bit.
TJ Henry Yoshi.
Press and hold to lock onto the grapple point. Activate the grapple beam. Release. Stop grappling.
You can go do the thing now.
Now I can go do the thing and I will coom a lot. Oh my god, there's a grapple symbol. Alright.
Me too.
Whoa, what kind of butthole is this? Oh, I'm in it!
Got
to
sent
think
to
the
the fluid
academy.
tank.
I see. Yes.
Gang gang.
I see. Yes. feels like I should be able to make that explode.
Remember back in the 90s, there was like this aesthetic of like computer items where they would have a plastic chamber with like water in it, but also like this like colored sort of oil fluid. So like they would be like separated, and it was like, ooh, cool. When I move my mouse around, like the liquid chamber moves around, and like the colored oil would like.
I do remember that.
I remember as a kid, I would like try to shake it a whole lot, trying to make them mix together. There it is.
Yeah, that's just supposed to be broken. All right. All right, chat. I think that's enough. I think that's enough.
Yeah. You streamed a grand total of 10 hours.
Hey.
And Key is asleep.
He is asleep. Survival.
Continue?
Cunt.
The Cuntog. Gay!
Gay. Bowser. Bowser! Jr.
Bowser Jr. Yo.
Okay. I was just about to say that there's someone that I wanted to raid because they have low viewers right now. And they just got a raid of like 100 people. So I will raid someone else with low viewers right now. Let's heck and go.
Systeming.
I have no idea what the fuck they're playing. But we're gonna find out together. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging about. Thank you for giving me emotional support in the middle of that. Ugh. Love you, Deej. Love you, Mars. I like Deej. I like Babanosaur. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for coming to the stream. Good Metroiding. Thank you. I need a raid message for Mail City. Bowser Juice? I see. Bowser Juice. That's the raid message. There you go.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
You're so fucking cute, which is exactly why I want you to keep being you. Because it's my favorite thing that you do. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.